Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. We are at the Dodgeball Ontario Provincial Championships 2024. Terry Thrasher here in Ottawa, Ontario, University of Ottawa, Bon Petit Fitness Center, along with the whole team here for Dodgeball Ontario. We've got a match right away with returning powerhouse team Valkyrie against the Tenacious Turtles, a newly formed squad, largely out of a bunch of areas, I'd say. We got some Toronto folks here, some Ottawa folks here, some London, Ontario folks here. I guess everybody will be Ontario. Some of those Turtles are folks that I get to play with and against in Dodgeball Toronto's league. And so, of course, we've got your classic WDBF rules in play. And we're going to be seeing quite a bit of Dodgeball over the next couple of days. You can find the schedule for the live stream on dodgeball.live. Your all-new destination for Dodgeball streaming. Looks like we're getting some final tape downs on the court here. There's always got to use that non-permanent sticky tape to get the markings on the floor without doing anything bad to that surface. It's all shiny in here. Very, very shiny. With the players trying to keep themselves ready and engaged on the back line, just waiting for things to get underway. Bit of nervous energy as the tournament starts. This is, of course, the first match. The Valkyrie side, people who've been watching Dodgeball for a little while will probably recognize quite a few of those players. We've got a whole bunch of national team experience, the likes of Connor Cooper, Shade Berkeley, Veronica Baird. And over on the Turtles side, it's a bit of tournament, world tournament experience as well. Sydney Doyle is over there, number 6. Who has represented Team Canada in the cloth side. This, of course, being a foam-only tournament, still something she's pretty familiar with. And I heard a whistle. I think we're pretty close here. Referees Martin Landrio and Marcel Grimmond getting things kicked off. All right, Provincial's just about to get underway. And they're off. Valkyrie there a little bit quicker. Baird gets the shot away quickly. Gray gets control of an extra ball. All right, and Valkyrie certainly likely to be deep in the playoffs as things go. And Tenacious Turtles, we're going to see how they shape up. Going to the line, they send one that gets caught. Baird making the grab on Lee Ka-chung. And getting a hit as well. So Graham forced off, and now Turtles to the line. They send one from the right. That one is blocked. Presenti gets under the shot from Megan Potter. Okay, and a shot on the right side. Cowie got Curry still looking intimidating in the middle, and now makes the call. It's Curry sending one, just really stepping into those throws. She's known for that powerful shot. Turtles still 3 out there. Send one cross court. Potter is countered and taken out. Valkyrie trying to keep that first point advantage. There are some staggered shots. Cowie's return shot is blocked. Carter backpedaling. Carter and Tan out there. Tan also playing out of Dodgeball Toronto. Emily Carter, London, Ontario player. Curry showing the pressure. Does well to block. It's always one of those jobs that bit of a specialized skill set, playing out in the middle with the last ball on your team's side. Solo shot from Presenti missing. Carter doing well to get under there. So Tan and Carter coming to the line. We'll see if there's pressure coming. Nope, Gray goes defensive. Presenti with the counter, takes out Carter. Gray's shot missed, so Jennifer Tan still out there solo. Shot gonna come from the middle here. It's Cooper. Curry and Presenti holding down the wings. Tan goes and gets a hit onto Presenti. Slouches off to the sideline. It's on the Turtles again. So Tan. That one goes high. Cooper's shot connects. Valkyrie with the first point. Connor Cooper, who has taken over in the last couple of years as VP of Dodgeball Ottawa, which is our host city. Dodgeball Ottawa, also the league where I started playing competitively. Run for a long time, founded and run by Lynn Kirkpatrick, who's out there. It's a familiar face on Valkyrie, and her partner Spencer Serow, who I think we'll see on Fury later today. Off the rush again, Valkyrie activates that ball really quickly. Presenti with a great shot, taking out Chung. They've been able to get to those balls just a touch quicker than Turtles so far, but most importantly, get them activated into the hands of a thrower. And they've been able to turn that into a one-player edge each time. Right away, a couple shots toward Kirkpatrick, missing. Valkyrie getting one shot off, taking out Carter. It's going to be on the Turtles now. They send a few. There's a catch by Presenti, though, on that last ball. Ooh. So Tang hit out. Valkyrie still looking strong out there. They send a few over to that corner. Potter gets low to get under it. Potter, typically a low dodger who does like to look for catches. Great at staying squared up to the ball. Megan Potter moving well. Looks like she's the one making calls still. Okay, and that shot from Flanagan coming across, catching Graham off guard. And that's going to leave Potter alone. Steps into one. It is caught. Presenti with a couple of grabs on that point. 2-0 edge. Valkyrie. Mia Presenti, member of this team that was first place in Provincials last year. So first place Nationals in 2022. So Valkyrie, one of the strongest teams out there. They've been more or less intact for several years now, so they've been able to build some great cohesion. They've been able to add players like Berkeley and Curry, and in recent years just kind of adapt. They're not just an Ottawa team anymore. We see Veronica Baird out there from Hamilton. Berkeley, of course, had started competitive dodgeball all the way out in Edmonton, and now active here in Ontario. Keith Cowie, who you see on the right wing for Valkyrie, hearing the call in from Kirkley. Cowie out of Ottawa here, and was Team Canada Cloth, off on the sideline now, but was Team Canada Cloth in 2022. Relatively new addition to Valkyrie. He's been doing a great job on this side, often in those corner positions. Berkeley, one of the lefties. And Tenacious Turtles trying to return. They're going to have to back up to the line. And that shot going into the middle does miss. Chung, nope, just going to posture. And they'll talk things over. They'll come to the middle, come to the center. And they're coming close, but ooh, we got a little back pedal. Hopefully she seems to be fine. Okay, Kirkpatrick tagged out and went from the intimidating face to a squeal of oops. Off to the sideline. Valkyrie, they're great at keeping that intimidating face on during the points, but they are typically in pretty good spirits, especially when things are going well for them on the scoreboard as they are now. Flanagan and Gray out there, so just two right now on the side of Valkyrie. Turtles have been doing well to take favorable trades, take some good initiative. Chung missing, and return shot does find the mark on Tang. Okay, Valkyrie firing well now. So they've been able to take out two. It's going to be down to just Lika Chung on the Turtles. Going to try to get that first point for the Turtles. Flanagan manages to get that ball through the blocker, though. And to Valkyrie with the 3-0 edge. And they are rolling. Turtles going to hope for a bit of momentum here. They did pretty well on that last point, obviously, bringing it down to just two. Okay, and off the rush, Lisa Tang tried a bit of a off-balance show. I'm not sure if that ball reached the clear line, though. That's one of those things. You got to bring the ball back behind. It's kind of a white line on this court in order to be activated, or else if you connect with that ball, the thrower is actually out. And solid shots there from Valkyrie. I'm not sure how much practice the Turtles managed to get together, but if this is their first time playing together against Valkyrie, it's a tough start, but on the plus side, ooh, nice catch. We've got a grab from Tanya Graham off a hard shot, so once again, those little moments can make up some momentum for this Turtles side. Valkyrie corners go in the back pedal. Ooh, and that ball popped up off Curry's block and is extended for and caught by Veronica Baird. Veronica Baird, whose birthday was on Thursday. And she connects on that throw. No catch this time for Graham. Baird was one of the several members of gold medal winning women's team in 2022 in Edmonton. Got a handful of those here on Valkyrie. Turtles managed to get through onto Gray. So they've been able to find some outs. They just haven't quite been able to string together enough to get a point. Okay, and we've got the final 10 seconds of the half coming. Baird's shot skipping low. And nothing extra is going to happen in the last 3 or 4 seconds, but that means we're going to move to no blocking. Ball's getting redistributed, 3 per side, no blocking allowed. This will wrap the first half. Count is on the Turtles to start. And quickly Valkyrie coming up on the counter. There's Cooper's ball. Connecting onto Karen Yu. Okay, in a few steps. Turtles doing well to get low on these shots, forcing Valkyrie to find them. Well, Presenti does get that one into her hands, but is able to be knocked back off the court. And the Turtles still at 4. Cooper now gonna show a little bit of pressure from Valkyries. It's still on Turtles to throw. Those counters from Valkyrie have meant that it's ended up being on Turtles to take those shots. And they've been able to make things work a little bit for themselves. Baird and Cooper still out there. Okay, they find Tan and Potter. Some quick shots, good hard accuracy coming out on this Valkyrie side. Long range, ooh, almost blocked reflexively, I think. Turtles got to remember there is no blocking. That, for example, is a moment that'll get you out. Graham looking a little frustrated on the side. Actually, that might not be Graham. But that is a close out from Valkyrie. So 4-0 for Valkyrie after the first half. And the high five line coming across. We'll be back to regular rules, blocking allowed, of course. And Laura Mitch, who is the one who mistakenly blocked that one at the end, will be probably welcoming the return to blockable incoming shots. Laura Mitch, he's been playing since 2007. Long-time player, longer than me. And the Turtles now, I mean the scoreboard, if you can see it on the stream, says 40-0. It's actually only 4-0 for Valkyrie. So still within reach, obviously, if one team puts up 4 in the first half, the other could in the second half, but Valkyrie, of course, can be one of the very toughest teams to do that against. Turtles keeping their energy up in the back line. And here's the call. Off the rush. It is Presenti this time. That one bouncing just barely before finding the mark onto Graham. But those referees right on top of things. Landry and Grimmon, very experienced referees. They know how to be decisive. Nice blocking. Curry going a little bit aerial, keeping that blocker out in front. Shots toward Tan, who's able to block low. Tan, who has been playing for a long time, but this is the first Provincials tournament for her. After a 9-year dodgeball hiatus. Nice to see people returning to the court. Okay, some counter attempts from Turtles there. They still have 2 balls in hand, but Valkyrie now has those powerful throws coming up to the line. Bounce them in toward Chung. You with the call is one of the throwers. Okay, nice block by Tan, backpedaling, falling back a bit, but still able to get the blocker out there. Count is on the Turtles again. They're a little slow getting to the line. They're under some pressure from Valkyrie. Okay, Curry knows that was a totally intentional catch. You can see that from her reaction. Got out of the way of the first ball and managed to secure the second one. Curry's shot finding Carter. Chung out as well. Valkyrie wants to start this second half off just as strongly as they finished the first. Curry steps up and gets a counter. Ooh, okay, Graham, hopefully okay. Just fell over the line a little bit there. Okay, she's okay. And I like the aggressive posture, of course. You're down a bunch against a strong team. You're the last player left. You got to take some chances. And she did. But Valkyrie certainly experienced enough to weather that kind of effort. And they had the bodies to spare. Off the rush again. Okay, Tang hops over one of those incoming shots, and now it's going to be on the Turtles to throw. Cowie, one of several lefties, I think. Comment on it sometimes. With Valkyrie, one of the teams with the most left-handed players. You get a pop up off of Kirkpatrick, becomes a catch for Jess Gray. Berkeley Flanagan. They are out there on the court as lefties. Okay, and Chung is hit out. Valkyrie doing really well with these shots. They've got their timing and accuracy down in this match. Not a lot of pump fakes necessary. They're setting up and just throwing right away. I think especially in these first matches when you want to make sure everybody's playing well. Oh, Kirkpatrick, I think, just caught completely off guard. Carter taken out as well, so you out there still for Turtles, gonna have to do some work, and Gray manages to catch the ball. He was hit on the back pedal by Flanagan. And Valkyrie, I think that's actually point number 6 for them. I think that's what they're possibly talking about with the refs right now. There they go. They get the adjustment. Okay, so Turtles again going with a very defensive rush. You see they're sending just one player who is knocking all 3 back. Those balls bunched up at the line to make it easy. It's more defensive strategy. It does forego the possibility of a quick setup and attack. Okay, Cowie not able to get the block there, and I think that second shot finding her as well. Ball on the foot of Graham. So again, well-placed shots. Valkyrie showing that even if you do go low, they can find you. Very defensive from the Turtles here, but Tan is hit out. Chung was also defensive in the other corner. Curry across from her, smiling back. And it's Bayard taking that shot. Turtles still looking for point number 1. That ball popping up high. Okay, we get an attempt at a 1-for-1. Gray is hit out though. Valkyrie to the line. It's Cooper. Nicely blocked by Nitch. Huddle a little bit under pressure here from Cooper and Curry. Curry's shot finding Chung, sending her to the sideline. Chung, one of the youngest players in this tournament, at 18 years old, playing out of Dodgeball, Toronto. Mitch hit, and so is Carter, so there's a quick finish for Valkyrie. They get those last 2 hits within a second of each other, and they go up 7-0. The rush again, it is Presenti. Missing a little bit low. Turtles with that extra ball. Tenacious Turtles send in a couple toward the left side of the Valkyrie line, and they miss. Kirkpatrick knows that ball came out a little bit high and apologizes. Berkeley's shot missing as well. The Turtles to the line. They send a couple toward Curry. He's able to hop right over those. Okay, they get some hits on the niche. Tan as well, I think, was just looking away for a moment. Turtles getting tagged here. We got a corners call from Potter. They're running a little low on time. They do get a hit, though, on Berkeley. They had to rush up to the line there a little bit. Potter decisive out there on the court, helping the team understand what the calls are. I like that you can see her also confirming with the teammates that they know. Shane gets under that ball. Okay, there's a nice grab. Flanagan doing what she often does so well. We hear the 2 minutes remaining call. Okay, Karen Yu, I think, is going to be the last one left after Potter is tagged. Yu is a good catcher, but it's going to be tough on the rush attacks here, but Valkyrie missing. They go low. Yu tries to go cross. That one finds the mark, and she is countered, though, before the damage could be done. So Valkyrie securing that point. They've got point number 8. And so they are lining up the balls. We've got around a minute left here. Off the rush again. We'll see if they do it. Baird, nope, just providing cover that time for Berkeley. And we hear the 1 minute call from the refs here. Turtles going to see if they can get one last point. Tan popping up and looking for a shot, but the Turtles will group up, and they use most of their time. They get a hit. Cowie tagged. Okay, they do get a hit onto you. 20 seconds remaining on the match clock. Potter with the call again. And they send just a couple. Tan is tagged. Graham with a block. Let's see if we get a quick little flurry. We've got a few seconds left. We do get a bit, but it's just Graham and Kirkpatrick hit out on that exchange. And so we will do the final no blocking effort.
Backline, please, backline.
And on the back line as they start. No blocking. Potter, back line, I think. Valkyrie talking about how they're going to get ready to counter things. As they do. Chung is out. Emily Carter is alone now. Tries to go high. Gets one catch, so that's going to bring you back. Hit as well, of course. All those balls pretty much on target. So you going to step into one. Berkeley dropping the ball, dropping low, no catch available. Doesn't take the throw. You stepping into one again. Flanagan is ready. And now it's all three from Valkyrie coming up. They finish things off. You is taken out. And Valkyrie finishing the 9-0 advantage. So they will start things off just the way they'd hoped, I'm sure, with a strong performance. Tenacious Turtles, it's their first match of the tournament, and I believe together at all. Not the result they're hoping for, but they still look to be in fairly good spirits. And that will do it for the first one. But coming up very soon, we're going to have a match from the men's division next. Northern Touch versus Sissquatch. And we will be back with you in just a few minutes for that here at the Dodgeball Ontario Provincial Championships 2024. We are about to get underway with another match here at Ontario Provincials 2024, the Mont Petit Fitness Center, Ottawa University. Obviously, that's in Ottawa, Ontario. We are here in the national capital, where I got my dodgeball start. There's a lot of talent here, even if I'm not anymore. Right away off the rush, we see a hit by Northern Touch. Long time team with about 10 years of active competitive play, starting off in the Sky Zone trampoline dodgeball scene. And very capable foam players these days, of course. They are facing off against Sissquatch. Northern Touch to the line. It is Jourdain going cross court. Sissquatch goes on the attack toward Hoover, and a counter. Oh, that's a bit of a bobble and a catch. And that's Gopi Balachandran, who is a long-time veteran player. This is the first time I've seen him in a tournament in quite a few years. It's maybe a 20 years of dodgeball kind of player. Northern Touch gets a solid hit, knocking Eric Tim off to the side. Eric plays with Downtown Dodgeball in Toronto and Dodgeball Society, two of the LGBTQ plus leagues in Toronto. Sissquatch gets a cross attempt. A return shot by Jourdain missing. He shakes his head with a little bit of frustration, but there will be plenty of chances in this match to turn things around here. Sissquatch still looking cheerful over there. Northern Touch typically have the more serious face while they're playing. Sissquatch shots missing toward Hoover, and a final one going toward Yan in the corner. Just one ball in hand. We'll see if they attack there. They do. They get a solid hit on a solo shot. Gagnon hit off. Another downtown dodgeball player. Sisquatch looking to try and return. Hoover hops over that. Yan scampering out of the way. A lot of close calls, but no hits there. Northern Touch, 3 of them to the line. They go, they attack. The counter is attempted. The counter to the counter connects. Huin hit out. Okay, and that shot. Yeah, Sean Joseph checking with the referees. Wasn't sure. Referee Stephanie Ness confirming that is a hit. Bit of a sidearm delivery attempted by Kevin Robitaille, but now facing multiples from Northern Touch. That second sidearm blocked away cleanly by Arthur Yan. And we get a couple of shots. Yeah, the counters from the corners on Northern Touch. Hoover and Jodouin. Northern Touch taking a 1-0 lead. Northern Touch, one of those very familiar and typically very high-performing teams in the men's division. They have several players you'd know from national and international competition as well. Joel Jodouin having won gold with the mixed foam team in 2022. And on Team Canada men's foam. Okay, we got a false start there. I think Benji Eng getting a little antsy off the rush. Referee Ness confirming that is the first warning. Each team, of course, gets a warning per half. Okay, good quick attack there by Dongan. Taking out Sebastian Dechter. And that ball popping up becomes another hit as well. Gopi Balachandran heading off to the side. Northern Touch coming to the line. They like sending those fakes, and then Rabina is the one who takes the shot from the right corner. A few shots sent in by the Sisquatch players. And Brian McCowan out there currently in the far left corner. Tries that infielder's delivery. McCowan, another one of those long time players. First tournament I've seen him in for a while. Possibly his first one since Provincials 2020 when he was on a team with me. He's been known to help people out with throwing mechanics. He's got good mechanics and is a pretty good teacher. Has helped me a few times. I've seen him help quite a few people at the occasional league night in Dodgeball Toronto. Couple of shots coming in, and you see Dongan going low to get under those. Cowan doing well to stay low, gets into the classic blocking form. There's a shot. Yan catches him off guard, and that disarm knocks out McCowan. That ball rolling sadly off to the sideline, but gets put back in play. Derek Chin going to try the windmill delivery. Chin in his first provincials. An overhand this time. Multifaceted attacks. And he is tagged out though, Northern Touch, not phased by the different throwing angles. And they connect. 2-0 Touch. Look at these teams lining up again.
You're missing a player. Inside right.
Sisquatch.
Still have 5 players.
Only with 5 out there. Referee Ness pointing that out to them. Touch off the rush very quickly this time, and a good hit by Rabina, connecting low onto Dechter. Northern Touch stepping up with 4 balls this time. Oh, there's a block into a teammate there. McCowan saves himself. Screws the teammate. Northern Touch, it's on them again to throw. Jodoin making the call from the corner. Eng and Rabina coming up with him. Jodoin taking the shot and taking out Joseph. And okay, Eng is called out. Ness making that call. I think Eng just didn't realize that one found him. You see him immediately acknowledge the ref's call and head out, which is exactly what you should do. Northern Touch, we see them doing some pressure in situations when the other team's coming up to the line. We see Yan taking out McCowan. But we also see Prasad hit out. Jodoin stepping into that. Using his full length to let that ball go, but missing just a bit high. And so now it's Sissquatch still trying to weather a bit of an attack here. Okay, we get an attack from Rabina this time. It is a hit, and okay. Connection, the final one there onto Eric Tim, who I think was already raised out. Jodoin acknowledging his last shot, came in a little hot. Sometimes you've already committed to the athletic move, though, before all of that's completely clear. Either way, Northern Touch getting their 3rd point.
How do you want him? There's going to be 1 minute, guys. 1 minute in this half.
Derek Chin keeping the communication going for the Sisquatch side. And off the rush, we see some fakes from one Dongan, a take from the other Dongan on the corner. But Sisquatch still rocking 6 players out there. They send a couple into the middle. Prasad is missed. There's a solid connection from Jodoin, finding the mark onto Balachandran. Northern Touch missing into the middle. Dongan went high, tried to block that one, but steps off to the side, so Sisquatch getting another hit. See if they can string a couple together. It'll be a little harder as they miss another player. Now Ferguson does get hit right as he lets go with one. Ferguson, a great catcher, but that ball was right at his feet. And time expiring in the first half. So we're going to move to no blocking. Each team's going to have 3 balls. All the players are going to the back line. Northern Touch probably going to go a bit offensive. A preemptive shot by Chin missing. Sebastian Dechter and Derek Chin going to try and do some damage here for the Sisquatch side. Okay, good dodging by Jodoin though. Chin takes a preemptive shot. He does get clipped, but Hoover is lost as well. All right, Dechter, only a whole bunch of players to go. Stays high at the line. Thinks about attacking while nobody has one in hand, but elects not to do it. Yan's gonna move around a lot out there, try to draw in a throw. A safe shot taken by Dechter. But now Touch is coming in. They send in a few, and the second one there connects. Northern Touch securing that point to finish the first half. 4-0 over Sisquatch so far. Everybody's friendly at the handshake line or the high five line here. So some strong showings so far from one team on each side of these first 2 matches. Valkyrie, of course, shutting out their opponents in the first one, and Northern Touch so far with the shutout in the second match.
Oh, it's not on screen. Like, I can't say poop, and now everyone's just trying to say poop.
And so sometimes for both teams it can be a little tough to stay engaged in those matches when they don't feel too close. So Northern Touch, of course, is going to want to make sure that they maintain good habits throughout this tournament, keep their energy and communication going. And Sissquatch going to be hunting to build that momentum for themselves. Referees maintaining their communication and momentum here. See Taylor Quigley, the other referee, we've shouted out Stephanie Ness a few times. Quigley playing in this tournament too. The teams playing are expected to provide some refereeing support. We see line judges at the back from the same team as Quigley. And you'll be seeing that throughout this tournament. One of the ways not just to make sure that we have enough referees for everything, but also I feel like it's a good way to help build empathy for the referees. I'm sure all of you out there who've done refereeing in any sport know that it can be a tough job. Sometimes some frustration from the players when they feel like things aren't going their way, but completely necessary to make these events happen. And the teams are starting to line up on the back. So a lot of these players from Sisquatch play out of downtown Dodgeball in Toronto and the Dodgeball Society, two of the LGBTQ plus friendly leagues in the city. I've played a couple of seasons in downtown Dodgeball, one of the highest quality leagues I've been in for a long time, along with Dodgeball Toronto, notably the only two I've been in for a while, but extremely well run. And I just want to shout them out for their contributions to Dodgeball in the city. Northern Touch starting things off strong with a big hit onto Sebastian Dechter. And Sisquatch sending it to the middle. Yan doing a great job just getting under those balls. Northern Touch calling out that they've got 5 now to work with. Okay, they connect with Chin despite him having a blocking ball. He couldn't deal with everything coming his way. Northern Touch electing to keep 2. Donovan's going to hand the corner over to Arthur Yan. Hang in the other corner. Sisquatch just sending 1. They decide to keep 3 on defense. So the nice thing here, forcing Northern Touch to throw 1, means that they do get to keep 3 on defense, but that ball rolling back. Okay, Ferguson not able to block that shot from Vincent Tang. Yan coming up with energy. Put pressure on the other side. Dongan attacking. And missing. Vincent Tang. The old empty hand run up. Tang with a good shot. Northern Touch doing well on these throws. Even if they're solo, they are finding good, powerful shots on their targets. Sisquatch hasn't been able to evade enough of them. They do get a rush attack. They're very, very quick from the back line attacking their opponents, even before their throws have finished all the way in the motion. So good aggressive play, trying to catch their opponents before they have any time to set up on defense, and Northern Touch is able to secure that 5th point. Sisquatch still looking for their first. And this time Sisquatch has 1 too many players.
This side ready! This side ready!
Touch getting there quickly again. They attack with just 1, although all 3 players who got a ball off the rush at least go through the motions. So good disguising from Touch. Sissquatch, a couple of shots. They miss off toward that left side. And Balachandran hit out. The ball popping up a little too far for McCowan to make a play, and he's tagged out as well. Long time ago, if you were playing in or around Toronto, you might have seen them play with fluorescence. Northern touch to the line. Prasad and Ng letting go with the ball. They do find their shots again. Very much on the mark, and as this ball rolls back to the Northern touch side, it's going to be on them to throw. And Dector is hit out. Sorry, that was Joseph hit out. 3 years of active dodgeball play for him, and representing Toronto area here in Provincials. Well blocked. And I hear a whistle. And that whistle is because the net came a little bit out of its kind of mooring there. So we always want to make sure we get things safe. And before we resume, Robitaille, Dector just sending one. They keep 3 on defense, so now Tang makes the call, goes cross court from the middle. See Aaron Urbina making the defensive call. Coming up, attacking right away, and there's a shot by Hoover. Squad with just one, and that attack does find the mark. And I hear the 1 minute call being made. And so we're near the end of the match. Sisquatch still going to hope to find their first. Northern touch. Looking to keep the execution going here. Been able to execute very well on their game plan. And they just want to finish out strong. So we'll play toward the point where we enter into no blocking. Chandran hit on the knees. Dongan thought he could have scooped that ball out of the air, but not able to find it. Okay, some good blocking. Northern touch. McCowan coming up casually to the line. McCowan missing. Yan's attack missing. Chin is tagged as he tries to go low. Oh, and that one off Ferguson. His teammate. Doesn't feel good, but happens sometimes. Okay, some nice dodging. Gagnon attacks. To the line, tries to read the cross court, and the attack misses. So 2 balls coming in, and Hoover makes a nice catch as he falls backward. And that point happened quickly enough that we're going to set up properly for the next one. Both teams keeping the pace going. Dongan fakes, attacks, does get the hit. Doesn't need to expend tons of effort for it with how that play developed. Sisquatch up to the line, they attack, they miss on their shot. Toward Tyler Dongan there in the middle. Travis Dongin on the other side in the wing, and we see a couple of hits. Sissquatch losing 2. Rubino lost for Northern Touch. On the attack, they get a hit, they get a double. Yan hit at the back, Ing was up ahead of him and ate that ricochet. Some good bounces for the Sisquatch side. We'll see if they can turn it into a point. To the line now, they attack into the middle, they miss. Another shot, ooh, that one popping up. Couldn't quite scoop it. Joseph has to head back out. Dongin's shot misses. Robitaille now stepping up, gets that ball in from the retriever on the side. Everybody's still in it. I must have had significantly more time on the clock than I thought. Oh, there's a catch. Dongin bobbled that a little bit. Okay, and a good solid connection, taking Robitaille out and taking that point for Northern Touch. They're up 8-0. Referee quickly marking that last one up on the scoreboard, and we set things up quickly. Sisquatch occasionally just with a little bit of communication troubles on how many players they're supposed to have. They may have a rotation that's not totally figured out yet.
30 seconds!
And now I hear a 30 seconds call.
5, 4.
Gagnon's shot, ooh, finds the mark on to Hoover, who was caught a little bit off guard. Balachandran. That's Gopi Balachandran. I'm just putting all the names together into a portmanteau name here. But he ate that shot up high from Benji Eng, and we are going into no blocking. So everybody's going to go to the back line. Ball split up again. Sisquatch just down to Derek Chin. Okay, managed to sidestep a couple of shots, but that last third ball found the mark. That was going to be a little tough, but it is a 9-0 result. Northern Touch takes the match. And Sisquatch, tough result. They did have some good moments though. Hopefully they're able to build a bit on that. They've got some good dodgeball experience on that side, so I'm sure we'll see some better moments from them as things go on here. That'll do it for another one. And so the next match that you're going to be able to see on this court will be another men's division match. We will have Saiyan Elite DC versus Carnage coming up here on the stream at the Ontario Provincial Championships 2024 in Ottawa.
See you. Still early in the day when you're not so clear.
That's what I'm saying. One day.
Captain! Carnage! Thank you.
La ligne blanche, puis ton flag, c'est ton sifflet. Non, un flag. Non. Le flag, c'est ton... Les shaggers, ça, c'est les shaggers. Tu mets debout dans le sifflet, ça regarde la ligne. Puis quand il saute, il touche la ligne. Il saute dans les airs, il tombe au genou, puis il saute sur la ligne, c'est pas un catch, il est mort. Il start avec deux pieds sur la ligne, c'est un false start. Puis le joueur qui bloque le ballon, c'est un bloc dessus, c'est un bloc de la main, whatever. Like you see a dirty block or a hit, and he doesn't go out. It's your job to say, you're a ref, you're a ref. He's gonna call everything. He's gonna tell him, hey, that's a hit. He's gonna have a whistle right here. And if you see a play, and you see it's a good catch, it's a bad catch, it's a good dog, whatever. You see. They were like, the ref was like, I'm not sure. You just tell me. I was more behind, but just à côté, that was a catch, that was a dodge.
It has to be the dead object after the lock.
C'est ça, c'est bloqué. Puis, comme on a dit, no more seas. Moi, je vais m'occuper de l'autre. Les deux sont plus I'll deal with them so I think I can. I know that
Okay, we are perhaps back, sorting out some minor technical issues here. You would have seen Carnage securing the first point as Clayton Chung finishing off Wu. Oh, a couple of hard shots. Saiyan Elite DC trying to, of course, tie things back up. They've got the player edge right now. And Dongan in the corners. Oh, sorry, that's Estabrooks out there. You'd think I'm not far enough away to make that mistake. Dongan's on the near side now. Estabrooks over there on the far side. So tagged out by that second shot. He will have to defer the ball and the corner to Sadat.
5, 4.
Sadat, who is able to get the better of a trade with Chatterton.
5, 4.
Sadat, okay, going a bit aggressive. Ends up sending a couple. Estabrooks is tagged out.
Saiyan, you're slow.
So
5.
some unorthodox plays, still working out okay until that. Sadat does drop his ball, look for a catch, had his hand on it.
5, 4.
Long shot from Kranik,
Carnage.
unnecessarily hitting Josh Sakura on the side. He's not even in. Kranik sends a second one, manages to get Ken Eng on that shot. Eng coming up a little bit aggressively, looking to keep the pressure on. Kranik moving laterally and getting tagged. Trying to show a few different dodge options. Saiyan Elite reading or just drawing them out and then managing to get those shots off once Kranik's weight was forcing him to stop in one position. So good attempts, but 1-1. Saiyan Elite tying things up. A little bit of sloppiness off the rush, but Carnage escapes unscathed. You see John Woo out there now for Saiyan in the corner. Dong and hit out low. And Carnage backing up. You see Rich Potter in the middle now. Sadat lets that one go, missing high. Chung is in the other corner. Saiyan sending just one and missing. So Saiyan Elite DC, of course, having some Team Canada experience out there. John Woo, Josh Sakura, Kalen Estabrooks, Kenneth Eng. They are a deep and strong team. Carnage a little less decorated, but a lot of dodgeball experience on their side as well. Potter sends one. Chung is hit on a return shot. Both of those players playing out of Dodgeball Toronto. Matt Polishuk taking over the corner, but it is Sadat making a shot and getting a return onto Estabrooks. We see him slide off to the side. Saiyan to the line. It is Woo's ball getting through the blocker on Polishuk. Popped up in a way he maybe could have had a play on it, but couldn't find it in time. And there's a cross-court try. Okay, Potter tagged out. So is Sadat. Carnage still has Daniel Martin on one side. And they are going to try take out the remaining folks here. That was Blanchard's attempt. Okay, they've got Eng off. John Woo still out there. Very hard to finish him off. He's got really good blocking skills, very good decision making. Ooh, and a great throw as we see there. Underhand try from Blanchard. Wu fakes him low. Missing that ball. And connecting solidly on that one. Blanchard not able to get up onto his feet and into a better defensive position. Was forced into trying to make that catch, but Wu going to make that real tough to connect with. Saiyan Elite DC getting their second point. And this is the first match of the day. We've seen that after 3 points, it's still within 1. Good effort from both teams so far.
Carnage!
4 balls in hand now for Saiyan Elite DC.
5, 4.
Chung and So in the corners. Now Potter ends up making the call from the middle. That ball popping up and a hit. So Wu not able to track down the one that found him. Dongan heading out as well. Miles Dongan, another one of those players with Team Canada experience. So hit out. Potter hit out as well. Some good counters connecting from Saiyan. And I hear a buzzer. I didn't hear the countdown, but I think that still means we are at halftime. So we're going to move into no blocking. Blanchard, Kranik, Polishuk still out there. On the Carnage side, in the white and red. And in the blue, for Saiyan, we see Armsden out there. And Sakura on the far side. Both teams trying to disguise things a bit. It's Armsden throwing that last ball. Looking long range, Polishuk. Ooh, Kay gets grazed. Couldn't move his hips out of the way far enough and fast enough. Okay, nice grab on the underhand. Armsden connects, and Saiyan able to turn that momentum into the final point of the first half. They're up 3-1. Carnage in a decent position to try and close out that half strong, but Saiyan with some great plays, including that catch off the underhand by Armsden. The catch was by Armsden, not the underhand. And so Saiyan, certainly a star-studded team. Would not be surprised to see them do a very long playoff run here at this tournament. Carnage, one of the lower seeds in this tournament, but again, you've seen that they've been able to play this match out pretty close. And they're only down by 2. Carnage have mixed up their jersey color scheme a bit. I think they were sporting a black and yellow ensemble for the last provincials.
We're here. We made it.
And yeah, joining me on the desk, table, microphone.
Table.
Mark Cisravi. Yeah.
Hi, Terry.
How are you, Mark?
Chilling, my dude. Happy to be here. Excited to be here. I watched a little bit of the first half. I saw Carnage take the first point, and now I see Elite 3-1 at half.
Yeah, but even the last point in no blocking there was quite close. Carnage was up 3 players to 2 before Armsden making a nice catch to bring things back for Saiyan. So Carnage playing it pretty tight.
Armsden does that, doesn't he?
He's not just the arms.
1-for-1 trade off the rush. Balls are favoring Elite. And with a heavy 5-1 balls, this is going to be 1 or 2 kills at least.
Just 1 as they get Chung.
Just 1.
And they just send 1 back. Okay, Sakura missing off the corner, but that's okay.
5, 3, 4.
Okay, again, just one being sent in. Both teams playing it a little slow at the moment.
5.
Both teams just trading one ball back and forth. No one's willing to heavy commit yet.
4.
Okay.
Carnage evens it out. Oh. Heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Heartbreaking. That's a 4v4 with equal balls, and it just turns with one catch like that. And all of a sudden, Carnage backs against the wall.
It's tough, too, when you feel like you have the player at that really disadvantageous
5 balls?
position. But yeah, now Carnage gets the extras.
5, 4.
This has got to be a kill. 1. Just 1, 2. All right, excellent.
But
good for Carnage.
Benso was lost.
2 for 1. That's okay. That 5th ball is very frequently killer.
Yeah, it means so much when you don't have coverage, like defensive coverage for your team on both sides.
Or a defensive threat, right? Like the offense doesn't need to be scared of you if they've got all the balls. Carnage is doing a really good job of surviving, grinding the game out, grinding the point out.
Yeah, Saiyan, a team that I think does their best in those high-tempo, kind of messy exchanges. They like keeping that energy up. I think Carnage, their best plays might be to just force Saiyan out of that type of game. Cal Kranik doing well. He's a tall guy, but gets low under that incoming shot.
Help. Oh.
Ooh, yeah.
I was just going to say, like, for big guys on Carnage's back line, they're surviving really, really well. Elite's not finding the targets yet. Yep, Cal.
Yeah, and the timing on those 2 shots was, I mean, it was 2 incoming solo shots, basically.
Yeah.
So Cal able to do well with it. Oh, not quite a catch.
Man, it's a tight game.
Yep. See, even Wu had to look back there and make sure. That wasn't caught, right?
No, that was not caught.
Yeah, Carnage hanging tough.
Yeah. They should be. Okay, there's lots of dodgeball left to play. Let's not act all defeatist or get ahead of ourselves.
That's right.
But they should be really proud of the energy thus far and the effort. Like it takes a lot to stay neck and neck with Elite like this. Kenneth Eng calling himself on the false start. A model player, a model competitor.
Look how honest that is. Referee Terry Mercury not going to miss that anyway. So he's done so much refereeing over the last couple of years. We appreciate him. Okay, off the flurries. We don't actually see too much lost here. It's going to be on Saiyan to throw.
5, 4.
Ooh, nice grab.
Big grab. Brick wall. that kind of thing rejuvenates your team. It gives you a newfound confidence. Yep, into another hit. Easy, easy. Is it 2 left for Saiyan Elite? It's 2 on 5. Carnage has some players to play with. Nice survival. Discipline here, discipline. Yeah, you've got to play together here and not let this get away from you. You really need this point. I can't see the clock, but this is a must win if you're looking for a tie or a win. You need to close reasonably. I'm a big fan when you're in Carnage's position here of just throwing 3 balls on 1 target and just committing to the kill. If you put 3 on target, you should be able to get that. But they're playing with 1 or 2. Oh, he finds it.
And calling himself out.
Yeah.
Safi Sada coming through after having made that big
John
catch
Woo
earlier.
has done it before. This is not unfamiliar territory. And he's calm, and he'll grind this clock out too.
We've seen him grind these out on the world stage.
Correct.
I mean, this is no pressure to him,
This
relatively
would be,
speaking.
yes. Relatively, when you have a gym full of people screaming your name, comparatively, this is just another day at the office. 1.
Oh, gets a double, I think. Yep.
Oof, 2. I'm telling you, he'll run the clock out. You need to punish this guy when he gives you any opening.
See him throwing from near the clear line. And then, yeah, I think They're either going to have to try and catch him on a back pedal, which he's not going to give them easily. John's not going to give them an easy opening like that.
But they know they have the game plan, right? You see Safi sit at, like you see him running back the second John lets go, and you see now John recognizing that and staying back now too.
Yeah, good adjustments for
his
players.
mandate. Go ahead, no, go ahead, Terry.
Adjustments from players on both sides.
Yeah,
love to see it. And so if he's not going to give them that, I think Carnage has to try and get that third ball and then consider sending at least 2.
Yeah, they're looking. They're going to stay patient for another rotation or 2, I bet, and then they're going to have to just commit with all 3. If John's not going to come up, and it doesn't look like he is, that's not the one, man. Yeah, not like that.
Yeah, now he's going to have a chance. That ball does take out Sadat, so okay, Wu correctly grinding this down.
Oh, man. And now it's like, now it's anyone's game.
See him using 8 seconds of the 10-second throw clock.
See, now the difficulty is you can't throw 3 balls at once. You've got 2 players. You can throw 2 balls. You can follow up. And John can fake one and like, oh, man.
Yep.
They're afraid to commit. This is where the experience comes in. The experience on Carnage's side. That's, it's tragic. Oh, it's so tragic.
Oh, a very casual delivery, too, from Wu.
I'm telling you, man, he's done this dozens of times. He's not phased at all. At this point, Cal needs to dig deep, find it, step into it. Ugh.
Yeah, but Cal Kranek still looking confident. He can do this. He's going to have to do this if Carnage is going to have a shot in this match.
And the fact is, John's already done his job. Even if he drops this point in the next 30, in the next 60 seconds, he's already eaten so much clock that Elite can just absorb and play slow. Oof, that's honestly with John in 1 ball in hand, that's a good opportunity.
Yep.
You need to make those happen.
Yeah, well-placed shot from Kranek, but Wu's not going to make it easy on him.
And Cal is maintaining his composure. You've got a 10-year veteran, multi-team Canada year, worlds playing superstar on one side of the court. Nope, ball down. He's good. And Cal is maintaining his composure.
Yeah, not forcing like bad throws or moments.
Not intimidated. Staying to their game plan.
You see, even though it's one-on-one, the Wu generally playing things so safe because he knows, like you were saying, he's very aware of what the clock is and what the situation is for his team. Oh, and he sends one from the back. Okay, not eating all the clock this time. Maybe he's decided, I've done enough.
Maybe once, yeah, and that's kind of it. Is you've either
good block from Wu.
John's already done his job. He's eaten enough clock, and he wants the point. It's a moral. It's hard to see it as a moral victory for Carnage, but keeping the game close, keeping the game tight.
Yeah, I think they're a team that hasn't seen a ton of success yet in these kinds of tournaments, so you're going to have to build on some of those successes, even if they're not the outright wins. Nice clean block.
And people are going to see the score. People are going to see the score. It's not going to be indicative of how the match went. Whether it's...
Unless it ends up like 4-3.
Yeah,
then
yeah. That would be... But it looks... It just...
I know, if you want to root for an underdog here, it's hard not to root for Carnage a bit.
Love me an underdog.
Both players probably a little gassed at this point, too.
Yeah.
It's hard work to just keep throwing.
It's a battle of wits at this point. Who is more stubborn? Who doesn't want to drop the point?
Okay, and that puts us into no blocking.
And like he ate the 5. John just ate the 5 minutes.
Yeah.
John just did his job. Didn't need to win the point, but he's essentially won it by just holding on. A quick rehydrate, and now it becomes John's game because the no blocking. Cal is going to have a couple short, narrow margin opportunities to take the point, but John is going to launch the ball full court, and he's going to move out of the way as well. It's going to be hard for Cal to find him.
Good dodge,
But
though.
he moves. 4 balls, 1.
That one's a little off. Sends a second. We knew he would.
Yeah.
Ooh, sliding, just staying in bounds.
5, 4, 3.
One more, John. One more. Yep. Oh, he's got him.
Oh, Krennic
It's
almost
close.
squeezed that one.
Oof, it's close. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Good effort, John. You've earned your rest.
Yeah, and very, very close from Carnage.
Yeah.
Just as you said.
5-1 is not indicative of how this match went. Like, Carnage should be really proud of themselves. That was a good match and a good game.
Yeah, easily the closest one we've seen on stream
Yeah.
so far today. And so well played. John Woo especially coming up big in that last point. Carnage. Oh, look
And
how tired he is.
sportsmanship. Everyone's
Yeah.
they're congratulating each other.
Yeah, and why not?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, why not?
Right? It's all the camaraderie.
Why can't we all just love each other?
Well, I love Dodgeball, and there's a little bit more to come. So
Do we take a break? Is that what happens?
we sure do.
Oh,
But
heck yeah.
in just a few minutes, we will see on this court Mala versus Piece of Cake.
Oh, sweet. I like kick.
Who doesn't?
All right,
well,
we'll be back, folks.
yeah. We'll see you soon at the Ontario Provincial Championships. Mala side, I'd say, would recognize quite a few of these players. Wouldn't you say, Mala, looking very recognizable out there?
Oh, definitely.
Despite
a lot of familiar faces. Some players you might refer to as rookies, but they're talented rookies. These players are, looks like all from Toronto, or the Toronto area.
Yeah, quite a few of them playing in Dodgeball Toronto. Pretty good league.
It's okay. But thanks, Terry. That's sweet. 5-on-4, and consistent hits being made. Nice, slow grind.
AQ Hui hit out. One of the non-binary athletes playing out of Toronto and in this tournament.
And the 5-on-3 doesn't disturb me or bother me as the 3. When you've got good defensive players, the offense always has to give you 4. You can always hold 3 on defense. You can move. You can block. This is a difficult position.
Yep. Piece of Cake is going to have to actually make sure they connect on some of those solo throws, because all 3 of those Mala players, we've seen them over the years, block really well, dodge really well, and hit.
Yeah, so it's just like the elite situation. When you're down in numbers, you get the ball advantage.
Yeah.
And at a certain point, Piece of Cake is either going to need to solo hit, as they do, or overload with the balls and leave themselves perhaps a little more defenseless than they'd like. Let's see, they're going to keep throwing 1? Yeah, they're comfortable throwing 1. They're keeping 2 on defense. They're trusting that the solo throws are going to find the kills. Let's see if it'll pan out for them. Sylvia and Janice on approach.
Couple sent the same way.
But you give 5 balls.
Yeah, that was a little too aggressive,
Lethal,
I would say.
lethal misstep.
Because that's the thing. When you are down players, you usually do have that luxury of everybody having a ball in hand. Unless you throw them away, so we'll see.
Janice does get hit.
Yep, and that's the price.
That's the 5th ball. You better have a good reason for throwing that 5th ball, because it will cost.
Sylvia Vo out there. First year playing competitive dodgeball, looking like a veteran. Meanwhile, Piece of Cake, ooh, that block. Morgan Thompson gets hit as the ball goes on the way down to the ground. But Piece of Cake still with 3 out there. Okay, another hit by Vo.
Sylvia has it in her. Rookie or not, she's played enough in Toronto in leagues. We've seen her be competitively relevant. Just because it might be her first provincials.
I think so. She says it's her first year playing competitive, but
yeah,
I played with her in Dodgeball Toronto about a year ago, and she gets it. She definitely gets it.
Yeah, getting it. Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. Getting it is an important component. She's put the pieces together. Let's see if she can maintain her composure. She doesn't look nervous. It looks like she's in control, and she's dialed in.
Yeah, and Denis letting one go from the corner. Piece of Cake. Denis, probably the more formidable arm of the 2, but both Brooke Wayne and Emily Denis, very capable, experienced players as well. That time it's Wayne who throws. Denis, tries the proactive shot. Vo laughing a bit on the back pedal. I think she was caught off guard, but lucky for her it missed.
We can enjoy ourselves too, right? It's not all work. It's a little play.
Denis is one of the players I have seen throw with both arms.
Oh.
I think more capable as a righty, but you'll see even now, she's showing that she might throw with the left.
I'm always suspect. Man, they're trying, and it's the right decisions that are being made. The execution's just slightly off the mark.
Yep.
It's not a. The balls are close. You're missing small. You're not missing big.
Okay, good timing on the counter try. Obviously, when you've got that 2-on-1 advantage, you really want to make use of those counters, especially you see Vo coming right. Not all the way up to the line necessarily, but quite close to it. So you've got a window.
We need to move our feet a little bit more. Piece of Cake has the opportunity to chase her down, opting to not.
Yep, force the back pedal. Brooke Wayne doing a great job.
Skims the ball.
Yep. Brooke Wayne has really good blocking form, I'd say, for players who want to see good form on display. She's very good at getting behind that blocker.
Brooke is a methodical player. She knows exactly when and how. Oof, Emily. Oh, there it is.
There.
The gamble, the stare down, and they take it.
Yeah, so that gamble paying off. You've got the 2-on-1. So as long as you can make that a real 50-50.
Yeah.
Piece of cake.
I've always wondered, like, is it 50-50 when you're staring down each other like that?
Not if I'm one of them.
Stop. Terry.
Mine is.
No, we don't do that. We don't do that here. We're not about the self-deprecating humor.
Who said it's funny?
Well, if I'm laughing. 1-0 Piece of Cake.
That's right.
And then the energy, Mala's moving their feet. They're very frequently, I think you'd call Piece of Cake an underdog here. Very frequently, the underdog will take 1 point, and the overdog, with the favorites, the expected team, the heavier favorites, they will reignite their energy, their passion, their approach, and you see that energy right away in the first rotation.
And that's sometimes part of what makes the favorite team's favorite is they
have
getting down a point. Yeah, it isn't a big deal necessarily.
Correct.
So a Piece of Cake starting strong. Then on this point, they do lose 2. They've got Helen Storms, one of the best dodgeball names on the court today.
That is a sick name.
Currently lives outside of Kingston, has been in the GTA before, holding down the left corner for a Piece of Cake right now.
And she looks focused.
Okay, that was a hit from Hui. Piece of Cake still has 3 out there. Defensive call made by Brooke Wayne in the middle.
4 balls Piece of Cake. Let's see where they go. Is it 1 or 2? That's 1. And they're opting Helen Storms?
Yeah, it was Helen Storms' shot, yeah. Finding Nicole Lee. Nicole Lee, another super experienced player on this Mala side.
Brooke making calls out of the middle. Nice on-target ball. Yeah, what I was saying earlier, alluding to the miss small, like miss small or on target, it affects your opponent's mental. Like they're going to understand that if you give a small opening, they can take a hit. They're not missing big. You get confident when your opponents start missing big.
Yeah.
You start worrying about them less. You start moving a little more confidently, and it snowballs in the wrong direction. Helen Sting gets skimmed.
Yeah.
Nice honest play.
Good honesty.
Which we encourage.
Marie's Lamp and Brooke Wayne are going to have to do it now for Piece of Cake.
Looking for the backline counter. Doesn't find it. And I think there are no wrong decisions, maybe just poor executions. You can do whatever you want to do is fine if you commit and you execute well. Here, Mala can't go wrong as long as they don't get too reckless. Am I allowed to say that? Yeah.
I think that's trademark now,
Is that
actually.
a little caster humor?
Yeah.
Jocelyn Luck with the calls.
Jocelyn Luck, who's been in that national team program, multiple years.
Yeah. Donning the captain's jersey. What a nice change. I like Jocelyn as captain.
Emily Azashawa hit out, okay, and good work.
Keeping the pressure up to get that ball.
Yep.
That's can't be understated. Surviving still.
I think we're moving into no blocking now. Yeah, I really like when players, they fight for that ball, even if it's like, oh, my opponent's right there, they're going to get it. It's like, no, not if you like force them to earn it, right? Sometimes.
In that same vein, can I tell you my biggest pet peeve? My biggest pet peeve when a game is timing out and there's 2 seconds left on the clock is when the balls are held and not thrown in the last second. I want all the balls to fly.
As long as you don't give up something easily catchable,
right.
I think you're totally right.
Again.
Not easily catchable, but
Brick wall. And there's that first point. This is almost surely going to be the first point. All the ball's gone. Brooke is looking for a catch. But Mala's offense is not perturbed. And the hit. And the 1-1 at half.
Yeah, and this is almost unfortunate circumstances for Brooke Wayne because blocking probably her top skill, and that's just taken away.
Yeah.
It's literally called the no blocking phase.
Yes. Is it called the phase? Is that what it is? It's just a phase?
It is just a phase.
But I think Piece of Cake will be happy with the 1-1 at half. Let's see if they can grind another point or two. And I think if you're Mala, you probably just want more points of dodgeball. You probably feel really comfortable. You feel confident. Maybe you're not executing as best as you want. But a rule of thumb, as far as I'm concerned anyway, is the more dodgeball you play, the better team will win those points. So if you feel like you're the better team, you just want more points, as long as you're executing the way that you want to execute. And maybe just needs a little energy, maybe a little more precision on the throws, a little more commitment. I can't pick something out.
It's hard to pick one thing out sometimes. It's interesting how often it seems like accuracy is one of the big ones. I feel like you've probably seen this over the years. There are a lot of players, and this might be more of a male problem, where they're like, I gotta get my throw more powerful. And
sure.
It's like that's good, but
I know a lot of guys
level, just the accuracy.
Yeah, I know a lot of guys who can really whip the ball, but they can't put it on target. It's like, what's the point, man? I see it. That's really cool. You're throwing really hard.
Yeah, you nailed the wall.
And even sometimes they can't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, obviously, some of these players are so good at blocking or moving around. You have to be able to put the ball on them when you have those opportunities. And sometimes, of course, even if it's not your hardest throw, just whatever you need to do to make it accurate.
Yeah.
I like
halftime.
Both teams huddling, yeah.
Yeah, the halftime seems like it's lingering. I'm unfamiliar. Is there a mandated like 5 minutes?
They've been a little bit of time so far in these matches. So
I like that.
I like to see
time to talk.
Yeah. Coach Dennis Quennell over there talking things over with their team.
I always like the interesting huddles and cheers, you know? Like I want.
So how do you feel about the cheer where it's just the team's name?
That's boring. That's lame. I mean, like, you do you. Don't, you know, like, I want everyone to have what they want.
I think usually most teams haven't figured out some other cheer until they're like, oh, we need a cheer.
Oh, man. Have you heard Malaysia's cheer? Malaysia's cheer at Worlds just sends shivers down the spines of all competitors. Oh, man, I love that cheer. And I won't dare try to replicate it. I'll put it to shame.
You can find those clips, though.
Yeah, you can.
On YouTube.
Mal on offense. Sends one ball, gives 4, and Piece of Cake. Again, dialed in. Like they're not intimidated. It feels like the favorites aren't necessarily the favorites from what we've seen so far. From what I've seen so far, yeah. There's comfort on the court. It's our 4th, 5th provincials, and every year that skill gap narrows.
Definitely.
Piece of Cake approaching.
Feels like it wasn't that many years ago that the top teams versus like an unknown or lower tier team would be absolute destruction. But Storm's just not able to block that one. Decisive play calling in the middle from Nicole Lee, and a block by Wayne. Couple balls sent. That return. Sylvia Vo tagged out, but does take one out before heading off. Piece of Cake. They've still got 4 out there.
And we see some pumps and some setups before the offense executes. Like that a lot from Mala. Cynthia Cam handing the ball off to Nicole.
Yeah, Cynthia Cam, I'm not sure has done that many tournaments.
I think I'd put her in the same company, in Sylvia's similar company. Long time player, has it figured out, knows what to do, probably just easing into competitive now. Yeah, but Cynthia's got good energy, good rhythm as a player, great teammate, great person.
I know she did provincials last year,
Yeah.
so definitely, and of course
You
plays
see
a
her
lot of
moving.
Dodgeball Toronto.
Oh, I love to see her moving, man.
Yep, good energy, good footwork.
Yeah, excellent.
On the other side, Quigley and Denis. Okay, and it's on Piece of Cake. There's a bit of pressure from the Mala side. And a hit onto Quigley. Well-placed counters. And Denis tries a bit of a no-look crossbody
This
shot.
is where Mela expects themselves to be. You know, 4 players up, closing a game against 1, forcing desperation. Yep, close.
Yeah, very calmly closed out.
And let's
too.
see how Piece of Cake can rebound. Like the game is tight, the points are tight. You're still in here. It's really important you maintain your mental and you don't feel defeated. The body language, ooh, I'm 50-50. Their smiles. maybe they're not as down as I think they are. Yeah. Still lots of game to play, girls.
And off the rush. Okay. Bingley connecting. They are fond of the more aggressive moments in matches, so good connection.
Let's see how Piece of Cake responds.
Okay, coming close. Okay, Anneli
A
Moore
flurry
hit
of
out.
hits.
Yep. So I think that works out all right.
Yeah.
For Piece of
Piece of
Cake.
Cake's gonna be happy with this. 4-on-4 ball possession. They can take a small lead here if they execute. Oof. Great dodges by AQ Healy. Brings balls in for their team. And now Mal is on the approach. Nice throw. Oof, connects.
Yep,
Big
quick-
plays on both sides of the court. They're going to be really happy about that. They bring the balls in and connect on a toe jam. Solo throw. Another. Feeling themselves. Let's go.
Okay, yeah, must have just found the feet maybe on Thompson as she heads out.
And Mal is comfortable now. They've got 4 players against 2. They don't care they don't have the balls. They've got room to maneuver and to space out. Oof. Good block. And connects again.
Yeah, Denis.
That's 3. At least 3. I wasn't paying attention to the earlier ones. That's 3 for AQ at this point.
Yeah, good connections
And
in, yeah.
Jocelyn doing what Jocelyn does in the back, closing with a catch.
Yeah.
And this team is comfortable. It's not time to step off the gas just yet, but you can feel good about the way it's going.
And I like just what Malo was doing there, forcing, like Storm's deciding to take that shot from very far back.
Yeah,
Jocelyn Luck just shadowing her
Yeah.
teammate, making it possible. And
yeah,
just good veteran moves.
yeah. And Malo's effort not weaning. Piece of Cake still fighting.
Okay, they're going to have to play on defense now. Yoon's shot missing. That shot coming in from Bamber. Plays out of Ottawa. And now Mala, the Toronto-ish team.
Toronto-ish.
Well, you know, maybe probably GTA.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Okay, nice hit.
Oh, Jocelyn caught sleeping. AQ goes down 2.
Yeah. Okay, so good shots. Piece of Cake connecting.
Yep, and they know to be aggressive. They know to jump right up. And they're looking for the close here. Decisive call. Let's see if they connect. Yeah, you're not going to hit Cynthia like that without like a nice proper setup and a laser of a bullet at the throw.
That's one thing that's hard for players sometimes when they're faking and they don't get their feet set right and get into a good throwing motion again. The fakes are good, but if it means you take too much off your actual throw,
Yeah.
a player like Cynthia is going to be really tough to take out. Counter by Yoon. Oh, and she tries to make the catch on the counter to the counter she knew was coming in.
You
But
don't need it, Janice. You're forcing a play you don't need. It's a risk. I don't like those risks in these moments. In these moments, like look, all of a sudden, all of a sudden it's 4-on-1, just because you're looking for that. You could have, you can play for the hits only, play for keeping yourself safe. You're in a 3-1. All of a sudden, this is going to be a 3-2 if Piece of Cake does what they need to do. Find it. Be patient.
Yeah. Denis likes to try to time those throws. We've seen a few times, right as the offensive player winds up, but.
Yep.
Yeah.
When you find the hezzy, oh man, you find the hezzy and they're in no man's land. You've got to go. Piece of Cake wants this point. They need this point. There's 2 minutes left. Got to close. Got to hit. At the very least, man, at the very least, you got to win this point. Yeah, you got 2 minutes to win this point. At the very least, you got an opportunity to tie.
That's right. They've got enough time to make it work. Vo, again, being smart,
follow,
playing from back.
Follow hits. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Sylvia, please.
Just rolling out of the way.
Oh my gosh. And I think.
Okay, there's a big hit.
Gosh. I was just going to say, I think the desperation was going to get to Piece of Cake, but she connects, she finds it.
Yeah,
and now, you know, there's enough regulation time to play. Another point can be won before sudden death.
Yep. Certainly not unheard of to get a full point in about 90 seconds. So if they can do it, they could play for the win. And Malo, of course, is going to want to make sure they don't feel like this one has slipped away from them.
Yeah, this is a Malice just needs the win. And just don't get desperate and silly and snowball in the wrong direction. Like calm play, calm, calculated play here is the win for both teams to get what they want. I think Piece of Cake would be happy with the tie. And still go for the win. But AQ, vicious.
Yeah, very smart about those counter timings and on target.
Yeah, as soon as they see an opportunity, they're going. Doesn't hesitate.
Showing restraint this time, Janice Ewan. Okay, nice connection. This is that more disciplined play you were saying that Mala would probably need to do.
AQ's going to find one more.
Just the fake.
But they're waiting. Because their lockup hasn't released, they're being really disciplined. Mala's got 5 balls. This game's done. It would take. This is a heavy mountain to climb. This is an intimidating position to be in if you're Piece of Cake. But staying composed. Mala's not finding the hits yet. 7.
Yep.
6.
Almost at the end of regulation.
Gotta throw the balls. Get a hit. Get a hit. As long as you survive.
I think.
Don't love the execution from AQ, but still on the court. Still on the court. We're okay. Make sure you're on the hook.
So players did throw in the last couple seconds. And you're right. Like, what's the cost really, other than maybe giving up a catch, which is why you still make sure you step into it. Oh, there's a catch.
There's the grab.
They make one grab. They do lose Cam on the other side. So
AQ with the most valuable player this match for sure.
Oh,
another hit.
Yeah,
feeling themselves. This is comfort for AQ. This will be a nice confidence boost. Should feel good going to the rest of the day. Yeah, the catch in the back.
Okay, yep. All right,
sneaky Jocelyn, sneaky.
That's right.
4-2, a satisfactory win for Mala. A great effort for Piece of Cake. A good match.
I think we see with Piece of Cake, they're from all over, but kind of to one of the things you were saying before, players in general from all kinds of different dodgeball scenes, I think have a much higher baseline of how they understand the game to be played at these tournaments. And so even if you bring teams together from different dodgeball scenes, they haven't had a lot of time or opportunity to practice together, they kind of figure things out pretty well. A lot better than the old days. So good win to Mala.
Yeah, great match.
Good effort.
What do we have coming up?
Next up, we're going to have Fury and Quake. This is the all-Ottawa showdown.
We got the Ottawa rivalry. This will be exciting. I like this. I love watching both of these teams play. Let's take a quick break, and let's be right back. This will be exciting.
Sounds good to me.
And the marquee Ottawa matchup. Fury hard off the line.
Fury, one of the fastest teams to activate that ball and get it on a target off the rush.
Fury's opening rush makes them a good team. I mean, lots of things make them a good team, but Fury's opening rush is definitely part of that. I haven't seen Erica Lane in a while. I'm excited to see Erica Lane.
Yeah, former power lifter Erica Lane.
Former?
I guess that's true. I don't know if he's still doing that, but and look at this player in the middle for Quake. We got David Carr Harris out there representing Ottawa instead of Northern Touch from back in the day.
That's a player transfer I did not see coming.
Yeah.
And the opening hit for Quake takes Erica Lane out. 5 on 5. Approach 3.
Potvin, one of the non-Ottawa players on this Fury team, operating out of Sarnia. Ooh, yeah.
That's a take. That's a take. You get them to bite. That's a take. Okay, let's see how it progresses.
Well, made it work. Potvin tagged out. Long range shot from Armstrong.
I'm seeing stale feet. I want to see some more movement.
Kevin Wu will never disappoint in that regard.
That he won't.
Very light on his feet, very active. Okay, good attack. Landrio, though, skidding out of the side on the counter.
And I feel like a lot of teams have figured this out now. This isn't how people used to play dodgeball. But now it's a lot of reactive counter rushing. Oh, Kevin Wu taken with a hit.
Okay, yeah.
Quake up 5-4. No, 5 on 3. Those are those stale feet I was talking about. Got to move a little bit on defense, but it's tough to do it when you're 5 on the back line. 3 on approach. Oh, that's okay. We'll get that one back, Cam.
Never feels good, but he was doing it with a great deal of effort. So,
and if I'm Fury and I see Chris and Moody left on my court, I'm not worried even a little bit. These guys are veterans. These guys know how to grind and win points, play safe. You've got a nice balance of. I thought that bounced. Oh, I thought that bounced. Play. All right, cool. Yeah, you've got a nice balance of like the explosive, controlled chaos that Moody thrives in, and the absolute control that Chris exudes. 1, 2. Yep, exactly what I'm talking about.
And they know each other well. They've been playing together since their rec dodgeball days in the Jack Purcell Center here in Ottawa.
Little history lesson?
That's right. Oof. Great shot, taking out Armstrong.
Yeah. And this is going to be like a shot of confidence for Fury. They're going to come out hard next point. Okay, don't get too exaggerated. Martin can still. Oof, it's close. Yep. Oof. That's okay. Chris wants that one back. He knows. It's all good.
Martin Landrio out there for Quake. One of the few players who I would say would match Moody Youssef for just mobility on the court. And okay, I think they got him. Everybody's making sure.
They're talking about it.
Okay, bounced.
Play
bounced.
On.
Yep,
that's okay.
Okay, I like Youssef drawing some attention in to create the opening for Wood, and then now he takes it.
The throws are just a little rogue. Dial in, guys.
5, 4.
Okay, still coming close, but...
And Martin's got control now. He's got 5 balls, right? He does have 5 balls?
I think so. Wood has nothing in hand.
Dial in. Oh, no. Moody, yeah. Oof. Yeah.
Yep. It's risky.
And Fury, it wasn't a clean close, but I still think Fury comes out this point like really excited and energized, and I think this is going to be a test for Quake, is can you contain? You're down 1-0 against a team that's favored against you. Can you contain your nerves and execute diligently? Fury's going to come out strong. I'm going to see a hit off the opening rush. Oof. Yeah, 1 bounce. Ooh, and 2 hit Will. Oh, I thought that bounced on Moody, honestly. I thought he was clean, but he's going.
McMullen hit out with the last hit
Is
there.
that all the balls? Oof. Man,
yeah, wow.
Caster curse. See ya, Fury. Whoops. I'm so sorry, Eric. I feel like I did that to you. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Attaboy, Kevin.
Yeah, good
Kevin
effort.
finds a ball. Those should be ours.
Couldn't quite
They
get the
lose
last
the ball.
one, but
They're losing the ball across the line, and they're doing 5 again. Guys, what are you doing?
Ooh,
Cam,
yeah.
come on, my dude. You know that ball's gone.
I always feel like that's one where you have to see the balls in front of you. Like,
But
that-
you know we're all 6 balls right
Exactly.
in that moment. Attaboy, Kevin. I feel like maybe a little bit more of Quake missing than Kevin dodging, but he's putting the effort in. 1 ball, guys. Yep.
Nguyen's
I don't
sliding
know.
back. Oh, nice catch, Car Harris.
oh.
Does he stay in?
Can we get a shoelace check?
Yeah, okay. We see. Oh,
All good. All good, all good. Am I jumping out of my lane? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Shut up, Mark.
Car Harris doing a great job making that catch.
Yeah.
And, like falling
Staying in.
inbounds.
It's falling in.
Dan Plurd out there. Plurd has guested on Fury here and there. Some tournaments. He's out there for Quake now, though.
You know, I didn't know this until recently, and you'd never be able to tell by watching him play. But JP's not in his 30s. And he's not in his 20s either. Like, this
16 years old.
but he's got incredible effort and movement and energy for an older guy. He puts us all to shame. Ooh, nice cross. Camden stays in,
Yeah. Seems like it.
rolls around.
He got the graze onto Dan Plurd. Okay. Stepping up,
Good
counterattacking.
block by Dave. You guys are getting excited. Dave, my dude, you've got 4 balls. You need a whole team and a call together.
He has been taking a few of
Yep.
those solos. I like it. Nguyen's just seeing. Maybe he can draw out another overly enthusiastic throw from the Quake side. Okay, Cameron
man.
Speakman hit out.
I do not think that was the call. JP can stay composed here. He can maybe make something.
Okay. I'm actually
Throws and
surprised he
moves.
threw that first one, but
Yeah. And if you can pump one, block the other, and dodge the third, that's how you want to navigate. Man.
just clipped. Wow.
a little bit of gas, I think. It's okay. Will Andruzik saying this ends now. And I think Fury just needs to stay on the court a little better. They're losing a lot. They're uncharacteristically losing from the chaos. I think they've evolved in recent years to adapt and play well with the chaos and to make good exchanges. But they're losing off the opening rush, and it's where they should be winning. They're faster, clearly faster.
Yeah,
I feel like I heard the tag. Yeah.
They get one.
Yep. And this is what it should look like after a Fury opening rush, is either you have 6 and you're up 1, but you definitely have 6. Yeah. And we've got big bodies on the court. It's not easy to survive when you're 6.
Oh, nice.
But
hit.
having, oof. Yeah. This is the Fury that I know well. Controlled.
Yeah, their solo shots are plenty good enough
Yeah.
to get those outs pretty reliably.
And it's 1-1, by the way. It's not like this is anyone's game. We're praising Fury, but Quake is staying in the game.
Car Harris bailing out.
Back up.
Landrio
Back
does
up.
get tagged out, but that is a catch. Yeah, just a minute left in this half. Quake hopefully feeling good about their position right now.
Fury wants a hit here to feel comfortable. Oh.
Friendly
man.
bounce.
Quake, you can't give that ball,
Yeah.
man. That's tough.
Ambitious.
If this is a kill here, that's the moment you're gonna want back. Yeah.
And
Man,
another.
it falls apart. It's so tragic. It's so close until it's not. And it's just 1 ball possession. Dan Plord asking his team to just stay calm.
This is part of what I know some players sometimes struggle to connect. Like, I just did this, and now,
Yeah.
30 seconds later, it sets this up.
Yeah.
But Possession's one of the easiest things to see how sometimes the other team has options now that you've given them if you take those shots that don't end up connecting. Oh, but it looks like Nguyen's called out. Terry Mercury, veteran ref, as we said. McMullen is alive, and now we get the call for no blocking at the end of the first half.
I heard way to cheat, Jeff. Yeah. Get out of here, JP. 4 on 2, no blocking. Mike McMullen, known to make the catches, doesn't find that one. Martin drops that one too. It's all good. 2-1 into the second half. Fury, I think, satisfied. Happy with the energy and the output. Maybe satisfied with the result so far. Confident, steady hands.
Yeah, I'm sure if you asked them before this match, they would expect to go into this second half up, 3 points maybe, but Quake, pretty solid and pretty experienced team.
I don't know. I wonder what their impression is of Quake. I see a stronger Quake than I've seen in the past. This looks really good. I think they should be happy with this. And can we talk about there are 7 teams qualifying from Ontario this weekend.
Is that the number?
That's nutty. That means that all but one quarterfinalist will be going to nationals.
That's going to feel bad if you're the one quarterfinalist, so I'm sure we're going to see a lot of effort.
So just a tangent, because we've got some dead time here. Should we talk about the game, or should I go on a weird rant?
Let's have it. Well, the tangent.
Not rant. So this is what's going to feel really bad. So if you're one of those quarterfinalist teams, so the 4 teams that lose in the quarterfinals, they have to play to determine who's 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th.
Yeah.
So that 8th place team loses their quarterfinals matchup. They lose the next round, and then they lose the next round. There's a team that's going home this weekend, having lost 3 matches in a row, not qualifying. That seems like an awful experience.
Yeah, that part might be tough. Losing 3 in a row in a single elimination playoff bracket is a weird situation.
Correct. Like, the stage is set. You're in the quarterfinals. All you need to do is win 1 match to qualify. And if you can't do that, you are watching nationals this year. That's tough. That's really tough.
But I think that'll help guarantee the effort level.
Yeah,
all the way.
They'll be great matches, but it's exhausting to lose a game in playoffs and then have to play another and then lose another game. And man, I do not envy the position of, I don't know what to call the teams that are outside the top 3. The teams that are outside the top 3, I don't envy that position. It's really difficult, but I think there's going to be a lot of joy this weekend. There are going to be a lot of new teams going to nationals that haven't been before. A lot of deserving. Oh, are we doing a photo op?
That's right.
How's my hair, Sonica?
All right, so second half about to start. Fury up by 1.
And I see a lot of Fury jerseys. Is that a roster of 11 or 12? Is Spencer playing this weekend? I think Spencer's playing this weekend.
He hasn't been on the court yet, but he's wearing he's wearing the gear.
Yeah, he hasn't been on the court this match. Has he played today?
I haven't seen him, but we haven't had tons of visibility into that team yet.
You know, I have the benefit of just hopping over there.
Cody McGee in a Fury jersey as well. I'm not sure if he's active.
I mean, he could. I have confirmed Spencer Throat is playing this weekend. He is. Man, I'm a reporter. I'm a commentator. What can't I do? Tell me. I'm technically a journalist now. Like, that was a story I just broke.
That's right.
Are you laughing at me, Terry? Can we play some dodgeball so we have to listen to Mark's voice? Oh, man.
We need another tangent quick. Spencer Thoreau, and you see his partner Lynn Kirkpatrick out there, co-founding Dodgeball Ottawa, which has produced like a ton of the talent on this court.
Like
basically.
A ton of the talent.
An actual ton, probably, if you added up all
like
the players.
Totally like.
Yep. I'm from the Valley.
Okay, game's about to start. Quake looks, Dan Plord taking the court. Love this. Miss me some Dan Plord. Show me some big hits. Show me some big energy.
It's playing in a hat, too.
Yeah, I feel like that's on brand. I feel like I've seen the hat before. No sleeveless, though. He's got sleeves. And all of a sudden, Quake winning off the rush. That's 1. That's 2.
Yeah, I think they got 2.
Yep.
Potvin and
all
Elaine.
6. Quake in position. Let's see it. Move
those
feet, boys.
Ben Franks has 1, and he tanks a ball to the head.
And then a line violation as well.
Oh.
Oh, it's heartbreaking. That's okay. Keep your head in the game. Dave Armstrong with the call. And they get that shot off with a couple seconds left on the shot clock. Marcel and Dave on defense for Quake. 4 for Fury. Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. Yep, survives. Ooh, that's a lucky block. That's wild. He survives. 4 balls. It feels a little rushed.
Yeah, it's okay. Speakman, great grab.
Camden.
Wilson heading off.
Camden. Big play, my dude.
And I like the casual, making the catch and just.
He's dialed in. He's not a rookie anymore, man.
Exactly.
He's
something like his 4th or 5th year with Fury now.
Yeah, Kevin disappointed with his effort there, but he'll have another opportunity. It's okay. Fury in a winning position. Ooh.
Okay, that.
Yeah, got to know it's
shot.
coming, Dave. You take one step, and he's done it to you already at this point. You got away with it once or twice. But if you step into Moody, he'll throw the ball.
And he's worked on that
shy.
quick release shot, just being
one
hard and accurate.
One of the quickest releases. It's so hard to play against Moody, not because his arm is super strong, but because his release is so incredibly elite. You can't read it. And Moody's got a good arm, but a great throw, if that makes sense.
Yeah. There's more. Oh, Landrio trying for that catch.
I think Moody can hear me.
Yeah. I'll show you a great throw.
But connects and wicked play. 3-1 for Fury.
Yeah, nice.
Moody's looking to earn his rest.
Although I think he's back out there.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's looking to, like they're only up 2, Terry. He's not gonna
That is
chill
true.
yet.
That is true. He's not ready to relax.
I think earning the rest in that winning 3-4 plus and then chilling maybe. I don't know. What do I know? Chris with the fast release. Quake with the survival. Moody looking to apply a little pressure. But the hand signals make it easy to make the call and move up. I don't love the hand signals. Okay, in fairness, I hate the hand signals. But the benefit is
specifically or just hand signals?
No, just like hand signals in general. It's like I like the communication I can get out with words. Traded. 1 for 2. Quake down to 4 players. Yeah, but the benefit of the hand signals is you can chat quickly, everyone can see you, and the pressure really doesn't get to you. Big Will Andrewsic arm.
Yeah, and that's when you have to hit McMullen when he is not set and looking at you.
Yeah,
so.
correct.
Good
you
choice.
want to find Mike in transition.
Good hits.
Yeah. And now this is when it starts to feel like the underdog is playing against Fury and Fury's suffocating you. Because it's intimidating to play against these big dudes that you can't hit.
Yeah, feeling like they have the tools to deal with everything you throw at them can be tough. But
I like what I'm seeing out of Will. I like the movement I'm seeing out of Will, the rush back. I don't know what it is, but Will looks like a different player than I've seen in the past. He looks engaged. I mean, like in the best way. Will's been a great player. Will's been an MVP and a great player, but I see a better version of him today, and this is really exciting. I want to see what the weekend has in store for him.
He's a Team Canada alum. Ooh, nice shot. Maybe reading the Russian.
Yeah. I think maybe JP got a little ahead of himself there. He knows. He knows. And Ben making the right play, looking to apply a little pressure to disjoin Fury's offense. Ben, it's on you. You've got 4. Yeah. Staying safe in the back. Quick shag.
That one ball is off in the awkward spot.
Yeah. This is like you need to get this ball at some point when you can. But as far as you're concerned, that ball's a liability. Ben hit. 4-1 for Fury.
Yeah, they're pulling ahead a bit.
And this is like the most dangerous position to play against a team like Fury is like when they're comfortable and feeling themselves, they get a little loose. Like you're gonna see the body language. I don't think you'll see the effort wean much, but you'll see them relax a little more. and play a little more confidently. A little late on the rush.
A great moment to acknowledge, too. This is Black History Month. We've got contributions, of course, from athletes like Moody Youssef out there, Marcel Wilson, head referee Terry Mercury right now.
Moody gets it off the court. Yeah, lots of black athletes this weekend joining us.
Fury.
This is a tough position. There's 4 minutes on the clock. You're down 3 points against Fury. I think at this point it's a morale game. Play, just play, guys. Like, make some hits, make some moves. Like, don't necessarily worry about winning the point. Just try to do a couple things correctly, and if the point comes, great. And if it doesn't, no big deal. But if you can afford to put the energy into it, this is prep. This is prep for future matches. Don't worry about the result here. Worry about the way you're carrying yourself and how you're playing, how you're executing.
Yeah, and this might sound like a weird thought, but don't put yourself in a position to be disappointed with the play you just made either. Like,
Right.
just stick to good fundamental, solid moments.
100%.
Well, that one bouncing up, and
Catch
Speakman
counts.
finds it. Yep.
And he got hit after. Yeah.
But
Catch counts.
Good effort, though. You can see Fury is like, we'll take that. Very worth.
Maybe a little more excited about than they need to be, but that's okay. We can celebrate.
It is a long tournament. Even though this isn't the longest tournament we've seen some of these players in, it's still long enough that you want to make sure you keep morale and the social structure within your team up.
Yeah.
So
it's just like it's a really good for both teams. It's a really good opportunity to reinforce some bad habits. You shouldn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, you just as long as you're playing clean, proper dodgeball and you're not like getting baited into doing some silly stuff that could affect another game on both sides, winning or losing. You could do some dumb stuff that might punish you later. You might get reinforced in the wrong direction. 5-1 for Fury. 2.5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, so
I want to see one. I want to see a point out of Quake.
Yeah, it's clearly Fury's match, but that doesn't mean Quake can't show up
back
in the end here.
Great teams play, and you can't tell what the score is based on how they're playing. You almost never look at Fury and can tell if they're winning or losing. Almost, I'd say. And nice.
Oh, no, not quite. Okay.
It's tough to make that block. It's tough to make that block clean.
I was going to be quite impressed if,
I was
like,
okay, man, good for you.
There's some attacks.
That's a live catch. Yeah. That's it. No way. Ooh.
Yeah.
Referees, if this was the NBA, we'd review this afterwards. Nah, man, that is a blown call. And I'm happy to be wrong, too. Maybe it's not a blown call. Maybe I'm a dummy. Let's just argue about it later.
Our view slightly occluded by spectators.
Excuse me, sorry?
Our view slightly occluded by spectators.
Slightly obscured.
Oh, what a catch!
Apologize. You apologize, Martin. He's going to go after the game. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you. I'm so sorry. The etiquette is if you make a catch like that, you apologize to your opponent that you've just sucked out on.
And Drusik, of course, recognizing that was a great.
You hear me, Byron? I know you hear me. I know you're listening. Oh.
Everybody watches Ontario Provincial Championships, right?
Everybody. I was making reference to a national game. That's okay. No big deal. Oh, yeah, everyone. No, yeah, I follow your logic. Never mind. I'm kind of sleepy, okay, Terry?
Okay. Well,
and Quake taking, man, they're setting themselves up. Win this point and then show me a sudden death afterwards. Show me a full strength sudden death.
Yeah, they're
win this point.
Coming close.
Hit this. Hit. Oh, man, that is not the ball. That is not the play or the ball.
Yeah, you have to feel like the player is completely not looking and not like.
Yeah.
Not
and then
ready,
you've got to execute if you want to do that. Yep, tagged. JP not happy with himself. It's okay, my dude.
He
expects more from himself. That's okay.
Yeah, he's as hard on himself as anyone could
be,
really.
Yeah. And I like that approach for me and for anyone who wants to employ it. Cool. I don't think it's for everybody necessarily. Okay. Cheeky.
Good non-reaction from Quake.
Yo, I got you, Dan. What the hell? Get off my court.
But that was one of those situations where there were a couple of players I thought who could have let go.
Yeah. Oh, you definitely could have thrown. What are you doing? Throw the ball. Put it a little outside target. He's not going to catch. If you don't give it to him, he won't.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. 5-2's okay. Keep your spirits up, guys. Shake hands. Good game. Let's talk about it.
Yeah. Fury, of course, going to be satisfied with the win. Pretty good margin, +3. And Quake did hang tough. So.
Yeah. Happy faces. Everyone's friends.
I mean, just about everybody's from the Ottawa area, so I hope, they're going to see each other in league or wherever they cross paths.
Sure.
All right, so Battle of Ontario in the men's division goes Fury's way. Fury.
Battle of Ottawa.
Oh, I said Ontario, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Well, it's all
technically every match is a Battle of Ontario.
r/technically the truth. So.
Are you making Reddit references? God, we're old. I know. It's okay. All right, moving on. How do we segue out of this?
Well, we're going to talk about what's coming next, because we will have one more.
What is coming next?
One more match coming up on this court. Well, quite a few more. We're going to see Ruthless and Phoenix. We got the women's division coming back to the stream.
Sweet.
Ruthless, one of those top medal contenders. And
are they?
I think so.
Haven't heard of that team.
Yeah, interesting. And Phoenix, I think mostly out of Ottawa again this year, so good hometown crew.
Good game coming up. We'll be right back. We're live. We're back. Phoenix and Reckless. These two teams are familiar with each other, and I think we'll see an exciting game. I'm eager to know how both of these teams' days are going. I don't know if we've won matches or lost them. I don't know how many games we've played. But moments from opening whistle. 10 minutes on the clock. Dodgeball. Double pass back for Reckless. Doesn't connect. Phoenix with 4 balls. Let's see a call. Huddle up. No hand signals here. Love that. 2, 1. Oof. Really pushing that shot clock. And a Reckless huddle and approach for a couple swings. 2 balls spent, 1 player hit. Tony.
I am here.
What's up, man?
I am here. I am here. All right.
We're 6 on 5. Advantage Reckless. Reckless has 6 balls in the opening point. A little pressure trying to be applied.
I know these two teams are definitely no strangers to each other.
Yeah.
Definitely had a lot of matchups in previous tournaments, so they are pretty familiar with each other.
I think Phoenix is definitely going to have a Reckless plan. And I wonder if Reckless has a Phoenix plan or if they just have a Reckless plan themselves. They just stick to their game plan.
I think they'll just kind of stay with their Reckless planning.
Yeah.
One shot coming from Phoenix out of the corner. Nobody home.
And Phoenix hasn't made a hit yet.
Oh, big shot from Jocelyn from the corner, number 4, taking out Mimi Bouchard right out of the middle.
Didn't see that coming. Steph Gorin letting, finds the ball back.
Another shot. It's crazy how deceptive when you look at Jocelyn Brewer and her approach with, especially with that windmill coming from cross court. It's not a lot of people kind of expect those shots, but very, very accurate nonetheless.
Yeah, her windmill comes out quick too. Oh, and a hit.
All right, so we have 2 Phoenix players left, and still
both Stephanies. Oh, 1 bounce off the floor. Okay, no worries. And this is a tall task, but it's still doable.
Very much so, very much so.
And Steph gets small. Gorin gets small on right wing. And they can grind slowly, calling for the hold. Let's see if the captain can make the hit.
Shauna putting a little bit of pressure up on Steph.
Off a pipe, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, and they give 5. Okay. And let's see if Phoenix can take advantage. And the call, I don't think Oliveira saw
And
it.
it starts with 1. Oh, big
my
catch.
God, she catch both. Oh my God.
2 at the same time.
She
My
caught both.
God, I didn't even see that.
Oh my gosh.
What, oh boy.
Oh my God. Is she like, what's crazy, like to add insult, like she had the ball in hand, drops her ball, catches both.
Ay, ay, ay.
Okay, can we line up and play?
That was a spicy meatball.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I'm sure Phoenix probably wants that one back, but
Okay.
nonetheless, I mean, that was just 1 point.
I
so.
can already hear Jocelyn bragging about it later. 1-0 Reckless.
All right, so game 2 here.
Reckless fast off the
Big
rush.
shot
They do
from
trade 1 for
Chantal,
1.
and 1 for 1. Hey, that's a great start.
Yeah, that's not bad. You're okay with that.
And especially taking one of the Aquins out is always a big feat on its own.
Jacqueline maybe guarding her hand a little bit. Jocelyn a little liberal with the ball.
Shauna with the shot takes out Steph Gorin.
I'm not a fan of the, oh, never mind. Player trade. I'm not a fan of the 3-2 on approach. You're telegraphing what you're doing, where you're going, when you're going.
Yeah.
I feel like if it's a misdirect, okay.
There
The
we go.
cross courts are killing Phoenix.
Yeah.
The right wing is coming with the shallow or the deep crosses. And it's either your lockup needs to be a little better engaged on Phoenix's side, like Phoenix's left has to hold the crosses, or Phoenix's defense has to be more aware of the crosses. Like
yeah, it's definitely they're kind of looking a little bit lost. I know they worked on a lot of things. Mike McMullen coaches Phoenix, and I know they've worked on a lot of different scenarios and stuff like that. But just typically just the first match and this one here, they don't really have an answer with these crosses, especially from Jocelyn.
Kenley is laughing at herself because she expects better. Still in good spirits. 4-on-1 Reckless.
All right. So we have Sarah Dunbrook, and again,
couple
Jocelyn
rotations
with the finish, and another hit for her.
Not a bad effort by Sarah.
No, that was a very good shot. I mean, that was a very low shot taken by her. All right. Mike is talking to the girls. All right, Leanne is trying to get that ball in the middle. There it goes.
So.
Was
Trades 1
there
for 1.
a trade? And Quinn and taking out Chantal.
Happy smiles. 5 on approach for Reckless.
And 5 players.
And the survive. See,
Actually,
that right wing ball came out on the short cross, and Phoenix survives. Now they've got the 4-ball advantage. Can they capitalize? Okay. One ball spent. That's okay.
Fun fact, actually, about Phoenix, they picked up a player on court. Number, I don't know where she's sitting, but she's sitting in the number 5 spot.
Yeah, okay.
Harry. She is actually part of the she moved to Canada, but prior to her moving, she was actually part of Team England.
Oh, cool.
In cloth.
From the UK.
Yes, very, 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 very talented player. And you know,
awesome.
She's putting her hand in the foam scene here.
Foam, yeah.
Actually, if you get to talk to her, her accent is amazing. So you just want to go and just talk to her.
Okay, I know we're all enamored by the British, the Australian, the New Zealand, the South African accents. They're all lovely.
Yes. All right, back to the game.
Harry's she looks dialed in. She looks she looks focused and comfortable.
She's looking pretty comfortable out there.
I don't see
2 big shots.
Oh,
Leanne
survives.
probably wished she got that one back. All right, so we have Harry and Ainsley that are left on the court for Phoenix.
4 balls
on the attack. Harry taking 2 shots. And nobody on the receiving end there for Reckless.
And they're not being punished on the rushback
No.
yet.
No.
Let's see how Reckless.
You know, and one of the things that I've always said, to play against Reckless, one of the things I believe that you need to do to be successful in this team is you have to have your transition on defense is you can't literally just attack Reckless on the back line. You have to get them on the back pedal.
Yeah.
But that's the same applied with any other big team, right?
Yep.
It's harder to make a catch than it is. Oh, what's going on here?
Are they counting? Is it too many balls?
Too many balls.
Too many balls, maybe. I hear what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Like good defensive teams on the back line, you need to find them moving. You need to find them in transition.
Absolutely.
Like you need to maybe find the teams that are really good on defense. You want to create some chaos.
Yes.
Harry's
So
looking
right
for it.
there.
Oh, let's wait for a split second.
Ainsley just looked away for a second. Oh!
Almost. Good effort.
Harry almost caught that ball right in that pocket. She probably wishes she had a split second to make that catch, because that would have been huge. Big catch, takes one out, brings another Phoenix player back in. But nonetheless,
we got 90 seconds left in the first half. 3-0. Oh my gosh.
3-0. So
okay.
Phoenix needs to dig deep, find an answer.
Yeah.
And try to get their confidence up a little bit, because they're really not making any hits here to kind of bring their, their confidence in. And I don't know what happened there, but Ainsley got hit. And no one on Reckless, so.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of confusion.
5. Nice block from Steph.
Steph Gorin looks comfortable in right wing.
She does.
Yeah.
She does. It's a very familiar spot, but I think she's a fantastic player that plays the position 1 to 6 well, so no matter where she goes.
And traded back.
Oh, miss block on Sarah. Blocked into herself.
Ruthless on approach with 4.
Oh,
My God.
nice shot from Steph. Taking
And
out
Steph's
Gordon.
looking and feeling confident.
She does. Very much so.
But that was a lethal toe jam.
I mean, hey, that's a quality shot. I mean, those are the shots that you want to make. So
Yeah.
anybody throwing it, regardless, I mean, that's a very hard one to get away from. So.
Great pressure from Oliveira as Reckless approaches on their offense, by the way.
All right.
Oh, but the confidence, the O'Quinn confidence.
Yeah. And just like that, it is 4-0.
Yeah, going into a sudden death. And Reckless has found, confident to say, Reckless has found their footing here and has found their comfort.
Yeah.
And it's just.
They are, from my perspective here, I mean, they're almost kind of having free reign out of that corner. And Phoenix is not really kind of punishing those corners for taking those shots. I mean, they're taking a lot of shots, making a lot of hits, but they're not making them pay for it. So.
Yeah, the lockups. The lockups just need to be a little tighter. Like you need to be. I think what's happening is the Reckless players on approach are intimidating their lockup, and then throwing elsewhere and then getting out, and maybe the Phoenix defense.
Oh,
Phoenix
nice.
Phoenix defense isn't responsive enough or responsive as they need to be.
Yeah, they're just kind of looking. I don't know. I don't know whether it's because you're playing a top women's team that maybe they're a little bit intimidated. They're kind of a little
Maybe.
lost.
Yeah.
Big
And it's the cross courts are killing you. It just doesn't look like you're watching the whole court when you're playing.
Yeah, no, they're definitely.
It looks like it's
looking through
segmented
the
off.
lens, yeah. So let's see here.
Oh,
big
grab.
catch from
And then the no blocking.
Chantal.
That's okay.
Wow.
But the grab rejuvenates.
Yes.
Brings a player in.
Hopefully this fires
Reckless is
up.
down. Reckless is down to 3 players. They have yet to be this half. So let's see if they can pull a point back.
And
Lisa
take
will
Lisa
get
Mora
taken
out. So 2 Reckless players left against 5. Now don't let this fool you. These 2 that are left on Reckless are also very, very talented.
Kenley taken out.
Yeah.
And now it's just Shauna.
And
4-on-1.
4v1.
Shauna catches these, man. Don't.
She does. This is her jam.
It's not done.
This is her
Don't
jam.
give away too many balls before you do it. You can see the look on Shauna's face.
Yeah.
She knows exactly.
Yeah, so let's see what they're
Scare
going to
them
do here.
and look for it.
And
It's
there
okay.
it
Nice
is.
try.
And finally,
Good effort.
Phoenix gets on the board here. So hopefully this builds a confidence. That is definitely
A momentum swing into second half for sure.
Yeah.
It's a 3-point. It's a 3-point game. It's not a big margin. Lots of time to play.
No, still 10 minutes. Anything can happen.
And they'll talk about it, and they'll switch sides. All happy smiles and faces.
Yep. That's it. We have smiley faces too, and the people watching at home also have smiley faces.
Hey, what do we got to do to get Mitch on the broadcast?
Yeah, what do we have to do?
Put your headphone on so you can hear me. And then,
all right, so let's see. Let's take a look. I'm going to take a look at what's going on in the chat here.
oh yeah, we have a chat. Do we interact with the chat?
No, I usually do. I like to interact with my folks watching from home. But of course,
Production is saying that sometimes you interact with the chat a little too much. Do you have thoughts about
Hey,
that, Tony?
listen, Mitch, I know he can hear me, but he can't respond. So
Let me put a microphone in Mitch's
Yeah.
hands. Why can't we get Mitch on the broadcast once in a while? You know.
the best part about this is that the camera is not on us, so he can't really see
Actually,
me.
technically, the camera is on us. Like we're perfectly visible.
Oh
You can see
crap!
us
Okay, wait. If
right
I
over
turn
here.
if I turn this
No,
way,
man, you're full well. Like you
Mitch can't see me giving him the finger.
could- Mitch, can you see? Goof.
All right.
Huddles and second half.
And Justin,
1, 2,
you
3,
are
go.
actually incorrect. It's not Terry on the mic. The sexy voice that is here with me
Is he
is
talking
the
about
one-
me? He's talking
is-
about you.
No, he's talking about you.
Oh wow, me? That's
Yeah.
nice.
Is the one and only,
Oh, man.
and there is nobody like him,
Okay, man.
Mr. Sisravi.
Oh hi.
He is in the house.
Yeah.
He's
Someone came up to me this weekend. This is a happy retirement, and I my heart died a little bit. I'm still healing and recovering. One day, maybe.
Yeah.
One day.
Yeah. Hey,
Second
you know,
half.
Yeah, you're looking pretty good on your physio stuff.
I'm trying. Man.
I know, but you know what sucks about us getting old
Tell
is
me.
that it takes a lot longer.
Yeah.
We got to put double the work.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Opening hit from Kenley Croft.
Yeah,
6-5 for Reckless.
And taking out Talia from Phoenix right out of the middle.
3 balls on defense still for Phoenix. Steph looking to apply some pressure.
Ooh, Kenley with a big skyrocket. I think
That's a big miss, not a small miss.
She was thinking maybe Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was probably on the court there, throwing 8 feet into the air, but Steph almost got that. But Shauna taking the shot on the corner on Steph Gorin. So
And a nice opening second half. Like it's kept tight. It's still within 1 players. Let's see if we can move. If Phoenix can absorb this 4-ball offense.
Oh,
it connects.
2 shots.
Reckless offense is strong, man. If you have multiple balls coming in, likely going to be on target. Likely going to find a hit.
And I think what's nice is well, I shouldn't say what's nice. What's effective for them is that they are not very telling in terms of their offense. You don't know where that ball is really coming from. But I mean, that just credited to like the skill sets of the players on the other on Reckless, right? So.
Yeah.
All right. So
a good big block by Sarah. 4 balls.
4 balls here, Phoenix. 2 shot and my goodness.
Shauna closed her eyes and wasn't looking for that.
That was a fluke catch.
I wouldn't say fluke. That's like that's like preparation meeting opportunity.
No,
it's a little bit of luck, but
fair enough. But she definitely did not look, and that ball wedged into her hands.
Ah, man, and a point that was so close that was neck and neck.
Yeah.
Genuinely just gets away from them really quickly. And it's because Reckless has their comfort.
Yeah.
Reckless has their comfort and feels confident.
And that's just it.
Not afraid to give 4 balls.
But you know what? I wasn't discounting anything from coming from Shauna Rowe. Like that's her MO. Like she makes these phenomenal catches. I was just saying.
Shauna's a good catcher.
But I'm just saying, like she did not look at that, and she caught it with her eyes closed. So I mean, what's that tell you?
You think the chat's yelling at us right now?
I don't know.
How dare you?
I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The opening rush is clean by Reckless. They're finding the hits.
Yep.
I think if you're Phoenix, you're just looking to tie together a couple of good sequences and see if you can find a point. Don't worry so much about the result. And just
Correct.
Just focus on making like a couple good plays and string a couple good plays together.
And then just kind of build off that.
Yeah.
And I think right now,
good luck.
They're looking a little lost. I think they're. What is the word? Their confidence is not really riding high right now. So, big shot from Shauna.
They're not letting up. They're still.
No, they still have some fight in them.
Yeah.
And you can still see it on the court here.
Yeah. Harry looking determined. Gets her
Good
feet
shot
small.
from Chantal, taking the counter on Shauna. Just
doesn't connect, but
just missed by about a foot. Another shoe shine.
Gotta take.
Oh.
Yep, and 2 Reckless. There you go. 2 hits for Phoenix.
Players right there. So right now, what are we at? 2 Phoenix
2 for 2.
against
2 it was 2 for 2, and now it's
actually Harry came off.
Unfortunately.
I don't know if she got hit on that exchange, but all right. So we have Jose from Phoenix. And kudos to Jose. Jose is just coming off pregnancy. So
congratulations!
Just giving birth not too long ago, and for her to come back at this level after doing birthing stuff, and oh my goodness, that
another
was
stuck ball. Can we check are these balls flat?
Do they have enough air in them?
Are the balls? Do we need some fresh balls out here? I don't know. There's a couple too many stuck catches in a short period of time.
That was insane. That was like 3 feet.
Yeah, that was great job, Steph.
Yeah, that was fantastic catch. Yeah.
Great job, Coach. Great job, Coach Shagger.
Coach of Reckless. I don't know.
1 and 1.
I would normally say, oh wow, he's giving us a show.
Oh my gosh.
Too bad we don't like it.
Too bad we don't like it. 4 balls from Phoenix. Not finding the connect.
I think this is kind of what was going on. I mean, Phoenix is not really hitting their target. They're just off a little bit.
Yeah.
And I think it would have been a very different game had it been they're on. They're making their throws,
Yeah.
right?
It just needs.
They're just throwing a lot of balls and not making a lot of hits here.
Yeah, I think that is what the difference maker here is. Simple. It's just they're hitting way better than Reckless is hitting way better than Phoenix is.
They've definitely been a lot more efficient.
Yeah.
In throwing.
It doesn't feel like it's 6-1.
No, it doesn't. This is. Oh, nice catch.
Kenley with the cross.
Goran catching Shauna
punished.
Rowe, and definitely for sure, Jesus was with her on that one. She's right there. Ah, like the beam is shining down from the sky.
And Chantal absorbs that 2-ball attack.
Yep.
And now Phoenix has an opportunity. Put 2 balls on target. Let's kill someone.
All right.
Show me the hit. No, 1 ball. Okay,
shot
they
out
opt.
of the decided
They
to take
opt to
one
just give
ball.
1. Kenley gives 1 back real quick. And it's still 4-ball offense for Phoenix.
Now, if you were Phoenix on this side and you're looking on the Reckless, the 4 players on the court, who would you be your primary target right now?
I'd be putting 2 balls. I'd be putting 2 balls on Steph. I do a 2-4. I'd spend the 2 balls because the defense isn't working out. If the defense isn't working out, you just gotta hit.
Yeah.
And I like attacking the ball so I don't have to worry about the retribution.
That's fair.
Yeah. When you've got like lethal wingers who will throw the ball, like Steph and Kenley, you want to attack them so you don't have to worry about the retaliation.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And now Reckless is happy to play this nice, slow, calm.
Yeah. And how much
Kenley or
time?
Lisa
How
let
much time are we
go.
sitting at? We're sitting at 3.5 minutes, I think.
Yeah. And opportunity for Phoenix to maybe close a point here and build some morale, build some momentum. Good effort nonetheless. Ooh, almost. Goran almost gets it. And Sarah will take Steph out.
Yeah, that's a good.
And now 2 on 3.
2 on
4.
3.
Reckless. Reckless going to take their time.
Yeah. Chantal's putting a little bit of pressure up there. Oh, big cross. And
big grab.
Ainsley grabs, plucks that ball out of the sky
We
from
love
Lisa
that.
Mora.
That's an exciting catch.
That is very good. So now, for Phoenix, let's ride this momentum here. And lock down, and a shot.
And closes.
And closes. There we go.
Nice grab. Welcome, Harry. Nice grab.
Yes. Welcome to
Sick play.
Canada. Welcome to Canada. Actually, it's funny. I'm looking at the chat. And when we were talking about the balls, it's like Deflategate 2024. Yes, I agree.
Why is everything a scandal, man? Why is everything got to be such a? Why can't we just have some nice times?
Yeah. Oh.
And Harry taken out.
Oh. Lisa
Jessica O'Quinn somehow survives playing that close.
Punishing.
Chantal
Ainsley.
trying to break up the huddle a little bit. She does. Oliveira surviving on the back line. They still owe you a ball, I believe. It's still Reckless's throw. They're up players.
Big
Too close,
pressure.
too close. Okay.
Oh.
All right, all good. Nicole wishes she got that one back.
Yeah.
She's okay.
Steph.
We're all smiles.
Yeah.
We're chilling.
Steph was a little too high up, a little bit on ball pressure there, but luckily that, she wasn't able to connect and hit. But, all right, so the throw is on Phoenix. Perry taking a shot at the middle,
Shauna
nobody
punished
home.
for a throw,
and
but Jessica
two Phoenix
takes her out too.
players come out.
Oh, nice fake. Oh, Reckless is moving. The ball doesn't come through as well as we like. That's okay. 4 on 3 for Reckless.
Right.
About a minute left.
Shot from Mora, taking out Steph. We have, 2 Phoenix players left? That's 4. Oh, just missing Kenley.
Ainsley absorbing the rush back.
Oh.
Looks for Croft, doesn't find it.
Just missed. Great throw. Nice block from Harry there. Shot, nice block from Kenley.
Ainsley isn't perturbed. She's got the effort. She's trying to fight back. She is fighting back. What am I saying?
Hey, who are you talking about?
And looking, Ainsley over here on the left?
No, that's Harry.
Harry.
Harry's the blonde.
Oh, Harry's the. Okay, well, I'm so sorry. I've made an error.
Oh, nice shot from Harry. Nope, nobody home.
10 seconds
All right,
left.
10 seconds left here in the game. And great blocking.
And all the balls fired at the last second. That's what I like. I like all the balls soaring when the clock's running out.
Yep.
As long as you're not in danger, go first, throw the ball, don't give them a catch. But there's an opportunity there.
We still play no blocking, right? Yeah.
We
Even
still play
ground.
no blocking.
Okay.
The differential matters at the standings at the end of the day. The end
And,
of the tournament,
you know,
end of round robin.
The no blocking game versus regular regulation game, very, very, very much different. Strategy is very different.
Yeah.
And this, anything can happen. So, what happened there? I heard a squeal from Kenley.
Two balls? Oh, I don't know what happened. I missed that.
Missed that one. I was watching the transition.
Harry and Sarah?
Yeah. Oh, almost.
She saw it. She looked for it. Almost
got that one. I think the timing off that was, I think she just miscalculated a foam ball versus a cloth ball.
And Reckless closes with a confident 7-2.
Yeah. And there we have it.
They'll be happy with it.
Final score 7-2, but I mean, as the viewers at home watched, it's definitely a lot closer. That could have definitely swung a lot.
Yeah.
Could have swung the other way.
Still a tight game. Phoenix probably just looking for a little more consistency or a little more like connect on the throws. But otherwise, like good fundamental dodgeball.
Yeah, I think they're definitely gonna go back and chat about it a little bit.
Yeah.
Mike will probably do some retooling or talk about probably different strategies and what happened there so they can fix it for the next games moving forward.
Cool. I think we're going to take a break. We have Ascend versus Phantoms. This is a big, spicy game I'm excited to watch. Let's see what happens. We will be back real soon. Stay tuned.
welcome back one and all for another dodgeball match here at Ontario Provincials. We've got Ascend, the black, white, and pink over on the side. We got Phantoms. Okay, with a nice catch by Halibert. Did that catch count? I think that catch counted. But yeah, Phantoms over there in the also mostly black, but with some white and red and gray in there. Ascend playing out of the Toronto area, and many of them in Dodgeball Toronto.
Are we live?
We sure are, Mark.
Oh my gosh, we're live. I can't believe I missed the beginning. I am coughing. I love both these teams.
Strong words. But yes, they're great.
Ascend has been working really hard. They're looking for a qualification this year. Phantoms has been at it for a while. These guys are veterans, and they're looking sharp. I see a renewed energy out of my president, Cam Booth. Moving his feet.
Yeah,
and I'm eager to see how this goes.
He contributes so much to Dodgeball beyond just playing on the court. He's not just a team captain. He does some organizing. He does a lot of work, including now at the Dodgeball Canada level.
Correct.
So, yeah.
El Presidente.
And he's been a member of the Cloth Team Canada for a couple of years. Quite a few years now, I think. So
at least 2.
Contributing all around is Cameron Booth. And Kalani Atkinson checking with the refs. Yeah, I think he was good there.
Don't want to end up on Dodgeball cheats, eh? That's the memer is going to make the meme.
Hey, Jasper Lau playing out there in Ontario Provincials, I think for the first time, having transplanted here from
Vancouver.
Vancouver.
Yeah, from VDL.
He's got a great underhand throw.
He's transitioned really well from what I've heard as well.
Yeah.
And I see composure out of Phantoms, and it looks like I see a little bit of nerves. I see just a little bit. If the ball's flat, ask for another ball. He's looking at me like I'm supposed to do something about it.
You're just where the ref is. That's hopefully where he was looking. I like the fakes. Dallas Osborne showing good energy there.
Getting impatient, or maybe looking for the opportunity. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know. Nathan might have gone there. That's a big hit.
Yeah, solid connection.
And Cam's feeling himself, man. Cam's walking on the court like it belongs to him.
Ever since he saw that picture from the photos of the Dodgeball Toronto tournament.
Our portrait studio is not bad, right?
Yeah.
Pictures have all been posted, friends. Go enjoy. Kaimani with the return and the dodge.
Herbert thought he would catch that one as he sags off the court.
Kaimani's going to get attacked here.
Yeah, he is the power throw remaining. And we'll see that one pop up.
Ooh, that was an opportunity, and now poised. 6 balls.
Yep.
6 balls. This is a big moment. This is going to possibly define the half. Need a better effort than that, guys. Come on.
I think they missed.
Tragic.
They call out their target.
Man. It's a tragedy.
Booth trying to keep Yoshida off the
and
ball.
Cam's composure keeps Phantoms in the point. Ooh, Yoshida, no stranger.
And Yoshida manages to get it.
And Cam. Oh, Yoshida gets the hit or Cam gets the hit?
Cam is out. Yoshida converted
okay,
that,
man.
salvaging it for
Ascend.
Ascend.
Yeah, well done. Honestly, that was looking disastrous for Ascend. And Yoshida pulls it out himself. And his teammates are all thanking him for it. My gosh.
He's one of the good experienced players on this team. He's had experience not just with Ascend, of course. He's subbed in for Mavericks. And was it Melee?
Maybe. But he's played Nationals a couple times at least.
And Phil Lee out there in Ascend for, I think, the first time this tournament. Johnny Lowe holding down the right corner. And meanwhile on the Phantoms, we've got Dan Long out there on the left corner. Another Team Canada cloth player.
And Phil Lee, a newcomer to Ascend, taking the court. I love Phil as a player. This guy's got so much energy and such a positive mental and a good affect on his teams. He's one of these like Cam Ranikin presences that your team just wins more when Phil's on the court. This dude is calm and chill.
And still friendly and cheerful.
Right?
about
How
it.
do you do that? Cam can't do that. Cam's good on the court, but he's not friendly or cheerful.
Noted.
4 balls for a send on approach. Logan survives, gets some height, finds the space, absorbs 2 balls. And those are point-winning executions. You see the stark difference. So Ascent spends 2 balls on 1 target, and that target survives. Bring those 2 balls in. Phantom spends 2 balls, 2 different targets, 2 hits. And that's possible because Logan survives there. And just like this, Ascent topples 1 after the other. After that's 3 or 4 balls hit and 3 balls taken. Like Ascend is feeling it. They're maybe not like in the moment, but it's having an effect.
Yeah,
And they're not connecting on the other side.
Part of why Phantoms could do that too is those extra balls just letting them disguise or at least cover the actual throws being taken.
Yep.
So Ascend will want to be careful about that. If you're going to take those more aggressive shots, I think if you're missing some of them, you will want to try and be a little more conservative about just setting up the opportunities.
They're not even, oh man, you're not even finding a target on the back line. Like Ascend hasn't put a ball on target. Like force them to block. Force them.
That one was pretty close.
Yeah. All right, 4 balls, chill.
Yeah. Little eager.
Just a little bit, just a little eager. Or maybe they want to play from the back line with 3. I'll give the benefit of the doubt. Okay. And that's what Jasper does, man.
Yeah.
It's unassuming.
I think it comes in harder than people expect too, because he doesn't even do the full windmill windup a lot of times on those and still delivers it really well.
Yep. Nice on-target ball. What we want to see from Phil Lee. It's what we want to see from Ascend. Middle going to take here from Phantoms. Jasper stays alive. And they want to use 4, it looks like. Walk up on offense. Ooh, nice try.
Yeah, on target.
The pump's a little early from Phil. It's telegraph that he's holding. And that stuff can make a difference, the micro stuff.
Ooh, okay, just
accidental. The accidental block, but a clean block nonetheless.
Okay, wow. Just clipping
Asking?
Osborne, maybe?
Not sure. I couldn't say.
I
taking himself. I think he's
was
taking himself out.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
All right, everybody's still staying in it. Yeah, it's interesting with the fake timing because you either obviously want it to be at the same time or you want it to do something that mixes up.
And the opportune moment. And a good effort by Jasper to slide a little out of the way. Got an honest chance at the second ball. Brought 2 in. This is a little bit of a task for Nick and Phil. Oof, it's close. Ball shagged.
Justin Shug with a good block.
Nick, you've got 2 balls in hand. They've got to give you at least 1. I want to see a play afterwards, man. Get up. Get up and play. Get up and play. Oof.
I think they're going to set up.
Yep.
They've got 5
Fine.
now.
And maybe. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So it's a success on both sides, right? Phantoms, Osborne wants them to throw at him. He brings in 2 balls. He just doesn't survive. Ascend spends 2. They get their hit. Nick's got the right idea. Maybe the wrong time. No. Okay. 4 balls. Chill, guys. Oh, man. There's too many of those. There's too many of those being spent. It's not a good opportunity. If you don't watch that back and say, is this a good time to go? Nice. Block? No?
Yeah, I think he got a hit there.
And Phil can hit and bring a catch in. It's possible. 1, 2, 5 balls. Kill. Attaboy, Phil.
Good decision.
And Adrian
from Philly,
disappointed with his effort there, but he'll have another opportunity, surely. And now, all of a sudden, very workable.
It's an interesting choice, too. I do think if you have 3-1 player edge,
Yeah.
I like setting up and just trying to take shots from outside angles and stuff. I don't really usually want to see someone forcing it out high the way Adrian did. But it's a legit strategy.
Yeah.
You have the extra bodies. One way to use
Phil
them.
not defending with any offense. He's just defending with his defense.
Yep. Showing pure defense.
Oh,
what a grab!
God, Phil, let's go! Big play out of Ascend. Big play out of the rookie. Exactly what I was talking about. Close this point. Calm your nerves.
Well, he gets it.
Oh, man. Can we swear on Mitch, can I swear? I don't know if I'm allowed to swear or not. I'm allowed to swear, am I? Mature audiences? Fuck, let's go, Phil. What a play, man. That's exciting. Man, when the catch claps like that, when the 1 per hour, okay, that's fine. I spent my 1 per hour. Oh, my gosh. When the catch claps like that and you're in transition, oh, Phil, you're a superstar.
And he finished it with that last hit,
yeah,
too.
and gets the final hit. Like, that dude just dragged that point. He's dragging Ascend across the finish line with that point.
All right, good addition to
And
the
a
team.
2-0, great addition to the team. Okay, 4 balls for Ascend. Kaimani not happy with himself. Understandably so, but it's okay. Like, trust the team.
Yep.
Come off the court, trust the team. 5 balls now, guys. Come on.
Herbert connects with
Another player
long one.
lost.
They just, all right, you take the other ball.
Oh, if I was Herbert, I'd throw that.
Yeah, especially though there were a bunch
Oh
of
my
he
God, he
does.
throws it. He does.
Okay. Well, he took.
Okay,
he
he took 3, man. He took 3. Like, guys, can you close this? I killed 3 of them. There's 5 of you. Can you please get my point? And I think these are the moments where Phantoms does have the edge. Phantoms, like composure and veteranship, definitely has the edge here. But the slight tags are getting.
Just the graze on
Yeah.
Halliburton. Yep.
It's possible. It's still anyone's game. It's definitely Phantoms favored. Dan gets taken out. And just like that, it's 3-on-3. And Nathan's on the sidelines. Holding his breath.
Okay, Shug hit out.
Nerves.
Oh, and Barber
Nick-
out as well.
Nick not happy with himself.
Yeah.
2-on-2. Neck and neck. It's exciting to watch. It's exciting. Yeah, this looks really exciting to play. Oh, stays alive. Logan survives.
Yeah, skidding back. That's one of the reasons to wear knee pads. Just so
Yeah,
you can push
yeah.
yourself
Just
back
so you can
like
slide. Yeah.
that. This player's doing some of the throw and on the follow through, just get to the ground, get out of the way.
Bounce.
Booth try missing a bit high.
This is the time
and get the foot.
Oh man, I don't know if you need to go alone, but he went.
Cameron Booth alone, facing down Jasper
One-on-one.
Law.
One-on-one.
And missing that one low.
Jasper calm, steady. Oh
Wow.
my God, Mr. President, please. And you know what? Phantoms was due for one. Phantoms was definitely due for one. They deserve that. My God, if that's how we win that point. That's absurd.
And that was after we'd said that was Phantom's point in terms of player edge and everything, and then it was starting to slide away. And
it seems
Cameron
like
just willing it.
It seems like the teams are playing poorly, but the individuals are really pulling through. You know, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of team play. It seems like there's a lot of hero work. And honestly, that's exciting to watch. It's exciting to play, I'm sure. Yeah, me too, Cam. I know you can hear me. Oh my gosh. Oh man, that was. Man, I'm really trying not to swear. That was a play.
And what's funny about that one from where we're standing, we couldn't
See it. Yeah, we didn't even know.
Just kind of
we didn't even know. Can you do that on the other side so we can see it? We couldn't see it. Thank you. Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. Like, okay, so Ascend huddling up. Phantom's right on the line right away. They know their plan and they know what to do. They're on like, oh, maybe they'll huddle a little bit. Okay, shut up, Mark.
Yep, okay.
But Ascend is having a meaningful talk. Like veteran John Woo and Christine coaching this team. I don't see Christine, do I? Nope, just John Woo. A little positive reinforcement, you know? It's not like he's not chastising, but it's a refocus. And Ascend for like what I'll call a moderately rookie team. Moderately rookie.
Yep.
You know, like there's a nice mix there of like skill, veteranship, experience. They're maintaining composure. I think they're still in control, but it's still anyone's game, man. I don't know how to.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'd put my money right now. And I think that momentum swing, if this was 3-0 going to the half, I'd say Phantom's very dejected.
Yeah.
But I think Cam's given them the opportunity.
And I think if I'm in that huddle with Ascend, you're right. I want to positively reinforce some things, but even with that framing, you can still say, hey, what I want to see more of from us is this.
Yep.
More of this, less of this,
Yep.
but like more of this.
Yeah, absolutely. This is definitely one of the matches of the day. Eager to see how this rolls out.
John Ellis out there for, I think, the first time for Ascend, number 13. Sporting the headband.
Yep.
Goes in and out of fashion, I feel, in dodgeball sometimes.
I have very strong opinions about the headband.
Your president has one
Johnny
today,
Lowe.
Yep.
Yeah, suits Cam. I think the way that Cam's wearing, The way Cam's wearing it, and I think it suits him. Hey, you know what? It suits John too. It suits his aesthetic. It's all right.
It's normal. Thank you.
Nice try. Yoshida hops out of the way.
And a huddle, and a communicate, and the approach. I'm telling you, man, Logan's not your target. He's moving too well.
It's one of those.
Or you're not throwing staggered enough.
Yeah. It's underrated. Making sure you find the right first targets. Oh, they get
fat
two.
double. Fat double or two hit? I'm not sure if
think
that
it
was
was
one
two
ball or it was
hits.
two balls. Two hits, right on.
But
Good for Phantoms, and their smiles. They're feeling confident. Don't get too relaxed. A little movement. Survives on the back line. Phantoms got 3. This is where Ascend might find the rushbacks. Might find the rushback to chip away. Oof, big hit. And those hits, man. When I hit someone like that, I feel that momentum and that confidence swing through. You want them to clap like that, and you want your opponent to feel. You want your opponent to feel your strength, and you want to knock them down. You want to break a little bit of Ascend's morale.
And what I like about that too, that was right after Yoshida thrown a preemptive throw too. So it's almost like
punishing reinforcement for the punish. Yep. And you can almost get your opponent to play the way that you want them to play.
huge effort. That one missing kind of high in the middle.
I don't like how quickly. I mean, I understand it. Phantoms has to get out after they throw, but there's an opportunity there.
Yeah, we talk sometimes about not giving up the space right in front
Right.
of you, right? And just if you backpedal that cleanly, you show you're not going to contest it.
But if Ascend decides to rush back, it's like now you're in a position you don't want to be in. So I get it.
Yep.
But there's
ways to play it.
As the athleticism. You know, I'll pause that rant. We'll talk about that later. Yeah, as the athleticism increases on the court, those margins and those jostling points, that posturing becomes finer, becomes more intense.
Ooh,
That is
not paying attention.
that is a disrespectful play.
Yeah.
But he connects it.
Herbert is showing up the I'm sorry hands, but
Yeah, and with the toe jam. No, maybe not. Oh, feeling yourself too much, man. There's success in one. Don't push it
those
too.
ball retrievers and notice where that extra ball is. Oh,
Yeah,
there
it's
she goes.
okay. I think
Karen finds it.
it's all right. They've got 4 balls in hand.
Yeah. Osborne drawing in just one there. I'm sure he'll be okay with
He's
that.
really trying to bait this. Wow.
Nice.
So nonchalantly be like, I can't believe you threw that at me. Yeah, John Ellis tags. 4 balls for Philly. If I was Phantoms, I wouldn't be sweating, but I'd be concerned.
Yeah.
I'd be a little concerned. Hey, we better close this point, eh?
Herbert's been their
Phil?
main striker.
Okay, now Phil showed catch really early. Now he's reminding them what he's looking for. Ah, man, it's a little rushed.
I like that choice.
It's a little much. Yeah, it's too soon, man.
Yeah.
You've got to play a couple rotations and almost corral them into thinking you're just gonna block. He showed it way too quick.
I guess maybe the argument could be if you want to just really threaten it and then not do it for a bit, but I'm with you. I would usually wait to show that.
Yeah. And it's a 2-2 game. I worry for Ascend a little bit. I worry just a little bit.
Yeah, it does feel
This is a Phantom swing right now. Let's see if Ascend can break the momentum.
It's
Absorb the ball.
now 2-2.
Yep.
Obviously, the team that scored the last 2 points is going to feel better about that
I hope-
situation. So.
yeah, I would hope so.
But Sen got up by 2. They can do it again.
A little disjointed, but they connect nonetheless. Oh, catch.
Okay,
There it
bailed
is.
out.
And these are the individual plays. You can't bank on those, but these are the ones that are coming through. They often become the difference makers. 4 balls for Phantoms.
You
They
can bank them
execute
into a
2.
teammate, though.
Oof, big hits. Bounce. And a catch on a Yoshida from Osborne. Kaimani getting excited. Holds it. But he connects on Cam Booth. Hitting Cam Booth on Phantoms is like taking the life source away, is taking the rock steady away from their team. And I think it's a key to success for Ascend. You want to hit Cam early, don't want to let him play.
And an aggressive try from Osborne.
Yeah. You want to stay in the back of the court, maybe? It's okay. It's a choice. It's not right or wrong. It's just a choice.
Atkinson's throw missing. Shug coming up cautiously.
John, Coach Wu yelling at his team to back up after the throw. I do concur, John. Why are you guys hanging out?
Yeah.
You're
They're in
given
a
an
good position.
opportunity. Yeah.
Send 2 into Atkinson. Osborne tagged out by Bunsell. Ralphie Bunsell, relatively new to this kind of tournament play, but
Yeah.
showing good
But
smarts.
a strong player nonetheless. Love me some Rafi.
Okay, good. Look at that. Good honesty there.
Honest play. Love to see it.
Justin Shug.
Man, 4 minutes left. How is this gonna go? 3-2 Ascend. Maybe I'm cursing them. I was saying I was worried for Ascend. I'm really worried for Phantoms now.
That's how the commentator's curse works, right?
Yeah, but is it like am I just all knowing now? Am I just powerful and I can just exert my will?
I mean, I have my thoughts.
Johnny Lowe?
Yeah.
Questionable. Yeah, that's the right choice.
He knows, yep. Sends out.
Kaimani gets traded right back, 5-on-5.
I think
Phantoms pulls it out.
Atkinson's been one of the bigger targets that Phantoms have been gunning for.
Yeah. Guys, you're not going to hit him.
They keep going
And
for
I don't
him.
know that you need to. Like, what are you? You're tunneling really hard on this. Is that the choice you want to make? I want the adjustment.
I wonder sometimes, especially players who are used to playing in gyms with a wall, they're so used to throwing at the middle and getting those balls back, right? And maybe that's
they
a
know
habit.
something. Maybe they know something we don't. Like, it's possible, but I'm not liking it.
And I'm kind of with you. It's often like those 2 straight throws coming through. They're the easiest 2 to read.
Yeah.
Not that it's easy.
Like left split or right split or something.
Let's see what they do. It's Phil Lee taking the shot.
There we go. I like the change. Phil Lee's not a good player to attack on the back pedal. I think he moves really well. I think he's really dialed in and squared up. I don't think it's like it's the right opportunity. Ascend. Approaching with 3. Will they find it? Blocked by Logan.
Keeps that
The
ball.
repeat target.
Yep.
There's one day there will be stats and there'll be metrics for how many balls a player absorbs. Logan is smashing that metric. You know, he's quite literally reloading his team on cooldown. Ascend with 4 balls in the approach. This is dangerous for Phantoms. And they find it. The 1-2 follows. The left split. The 1-3 follows. Finds the ball carrier.
Yeah, and I like the timing there.
Yeah,
It's close.
Exactly.
It's
Yeah,
close.
It's close enough. It's effective enough. 4 balls in the return for Phantoms. Ascend absorbs. They only spend 1. These are the tough tipping points. It's like, do you want to spend 1 or 2? Do you want to play on defense with 2? And even with the choice of playing defense with 3, they're still getting hit off a solo ball.
Yeah.
That's like really dejecting.
You want to be able to trust those solo throws.
Yeah,
so.
but you want to be able to. You want to trust on defense that you're going to absorb a solo throw if you have a ball in hand, and this is not how you win the point.
Yeah, so Phantoms are struggling a
So
little.
one of the 2 heroes of the match for Phantoms is still on the court. Nathan can still make something happen here.
Still
See
smiling
if
out
Logan
there.
and Adrian can help. Nathan's looking. That's it. Man, these are such important hits.
Yep.
You're the solo thrower. Your team hasn't spoken. No setup, and you're connecting like that. These are entry kills.
Yeah, Halliburton connecting. Good throw into the crowd on Ascend.
Can he make it happen again? No, not yet.
I like the air from
Yeah.
Rafi Bunsell there.
Yeah.
Kicking the legs out of the way, too.
It's so obvious, man. The pumps are too.
Oh, and he grabs it.
He grabs it. Logan's not happy with himself, understandably so. But Adrian composed. Nathan composed. They bring Kaimani back on. Big arm to help with the setup. Oof, and Nathan doesn't find the 2-ball block. Ah, man. It's falling apart. It's falling apart. There's 1 minute. You've got to step off and win a point. Yeah, you got to step off, man.
Ascend is smart enough not to just give this.
It's too late, I think. It's
Probably.
Yeah. This is tough.
They're doing the right thing. They're just using that clock again.
Yeah, just going to use the clock.
30-second call from the ref.
It doesn't matter what happens here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. As sad as it is to say, even if he were to step off, there's no time to win another point.
Generally need maybe a minute and a half, I'd
Yeah,
say.
ish, yeah, at least. I've seen it forced in a minute or less.
Yep.
It's difficult.
Especially when the other team is aware of
Yeah,
what you're trying to do. So.
Exactly, and they should be. Here they're going to be aware.
Coach Wu urging them to go, go, go.
Yeah. almost frustrated at the thought that they didn't go.
Yeah.
John, I understand. He's screaming at his knees, go, go, why aren't you going?
Yep.
Just go. Oh my gosh.
Well, they do get that point, 4-2.
Yeah, and now they have the opportunity to extend it. Like, they've got the win, they're happy with it, but I think the momentum says, hey, I like us in a sudden death point. I like us in no blocking. Cam's not going to do that to us twice, surely. Oh, but Nathan might. Nathan might.
He smirks as he
Yeah,
grabs it.
what a cheeky little. And you know what? On the other side of that coin, rightly identified Yoshida. Yeah, 5 balls, relax. Watch Nathan. He wants to go, and he will. I'm almost certain he'll go, man.
We saw it in the last no blocking period. Okay, they get boost. That's a great target.
Yep. That is a good target.
And referee is deciding it's the other team's on the throw. I think they're correct here.
Yeah.
Halliburton, not able
Almost
to squeeze
gets
it.
that grab. And he gets those. He sometimes gets those. It just didn't go his way right now. That's okay.
A lot of these players who started off in cloth, I feel like they've got those reactions to look for those catches.
Absolutely. Saying fun players can't catch, Terry?
I was implying it. I wasn't saying it.
It's incredibly inflammatory. It's not the uniting attitude that we need.
That ball.
Yeah, Bunsell rightly threatening. Ball up, ball up. Oh, man. As soon as you show defense and you give them an inch, they'll take a mile, and they'll take you with them, as they do. And Phantom's happy to have the opportunity to shorten the gap. Because at the end of the day, Phantom's going to hop off this court if they win this point, and they'll say, yeah, we lost by 1. Big deal. Next match.
Yeah, exactly. When you lose, you don't want to be disappointed with the effort. That's really important.
Yeah, exactly. That's a really good way of putting it. I like that. And Jasper, the rookie, puts it in. Dave Singh tries to convert, doesn't find it, but a good opportunity. Ascend looking composed. They're going to go.
They find the hit.
And the return doesn't connect from Dan Long. Nathan and Dan on defense for Phantoms. Each a ball in hand. No blocking. Move.
Yep.
Okay.
Long still in there. Yoshida, oof.
Nathan connects, man. These full court throws are hard to execute on, and he's reasonably finding it. He's made a couple.
I think that's important. If you're going to take those, you have to actually notice whether you're connecting on them because, Lau hit out. And Singh hit out too.
There you go. Phantom's happy. Listen, disappointed with the match result probably. They probably think they should be taking this match, and maybe they very well should be. But 4-3, better teams have lost to weaker teams. It's not the end of the world. It's just one game played. There's a lot of dodgeball, a lot of tournament left, a lot of round robin, a lot of playoffs happening.
For Ascent. On the Ascent.
On the Ascent front.
Easy comment, but
no, we're excited about the win. Good job, guys. It might not have been as clean as we wanted. We had some exciting moments. That was a sick game. That was wicked to watch.
Good teamwork and some great individual moments as well.
Yeah.
And a 4-3 win.
That unfortunately the camera just doesn't capture. We need some, Mitch. You're doing fantastic, Mitch. But dodgeball as a whole, we need some handheld courtside cameras. Yeah.
Coming to an increase in our budget near you.
And we will evolve but it's exciting on the floor. It's really sweet to watch. And we'll be back real soon. We've got Sassquatch and Panic coming up. Gentlemen taking the court. And we'll be right back after this short break.
All right, and we're back. You guys get the pleasure to having your boy Tony on the mic, and with me I also have Terry.
Terry on the mic.
We'll call him TT, Terry Thrasher.
Yeah, and we've got a match coming up between Panic, out of entirely or almost entirely Ottawa. I guess I see one Toronto area person.
Yeah, I think he's the only Toronto. Actually, no, and that's not true. And Devin is actually going to become Toronto.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, he's actually moving from Ottawa to Toronto. So technically,
Okay.
1.5 out of Toronto. 1.5.
Slowly infiltrating.
Yeah, and then we have the very, very well-known Sassquatch coming out of Toronto. And are these guys mainly downtown dodgeball?
Yeah, I think you can see most of these players, maybe even all of them at this point, pretty regularly in downtown dodgeball.
I think so. I think so.
In fact, the co-owners and runners, I guess, of that league, Andrew Rayano, Antoine Nguyen, are out there.
Yeah. So I guess these guys were about to kick off and get underway here. And here we go. And for the people at home, put in your predictions, I guess, if you want to say. And if you actually really want to pay attention, people at home, Ravi has removed his pants.
We don't need to peel the curtain back that far.
Yeah, no, and like, see, oh yeah. So for everyone at home that's watching it, that's $5 you need to donate. We will put. I mean, we're not the U.S., so we don't have Venmo. So, anyways, so yes, for the people at home, put in your predictions. It's either Panic versus Sassquatch. And I guess if you really want to get technical, it's Toronto versus Ottawa.
Gives us a storyline, right?
There we go. There we go. All right, so Panic is ready, lined up, and they're ready to go. Balls are now being set up, kind of.
You know, sometimes they want to make sure they have the best quality ones, because over the course of a tournament, they can kind of wear out.
I mean, I think that would kind of go, you know, hand in hand with real life, right? Like, do you want firm balls or squishy balls?
They're going to decide that. I don't want to weigh in from here.
That's why we don't touch the balls.
I tried to just gently nudge that one back onto the court,
Yeah.
but
Hey.
it didn't work.
No,
Didn't work.
no. Steph obviously didn't do her job collecting the balls here. So we'll just say boo on you, Steph, even though she can't hear us. Oh, wait.
She can hear you.
She glanced at me. I don't know if that was a good glance or a bad glance. Anyways. All right, here we go. We are about to kick it off. And there we go. Pretty much even opening shots from Andrew and from Reese, but no one on the receiving end of those throws. Great opening rush, great opening throw, and great dodging out of the way. Adam taking a shot from Panic, taking out Andrew from Sassquatch.
Yep, first blood always feels good to get.
It is, and I think, you know, it's kind of really important to kind of really set the tone. You know, that very first game kind of really dictates how how you're going to carry yourselves through the rest of the match.
And of course, putting a healthy respect on your throw from the other team is always valuable.
That's correct.
McGee tries a shot. Okay, just bounces it just a touch short.
All right, so Panic is here to their throw on them. Fun fact, actually, on Panic, number 10 that's playing the right corner, that's Reese, who is the former member of Team, if I'm not mistaken, I believe it's Team England in cloth. Played that for many, many, many years, and now he's trying his hand into the onto the foam side. And, you know, I haven't seen too much of his game yet, but his dodging and his dodgeball IQ, you can tell he's a very smart player.
And he mentions he's only been playing foam competitively since September.
September last year?
Yep.
Wow.
So we'll see. He's got something like 8 or 9 years of competitive cloth play, and you know the athleticism translates. And it's interesting because some of the decisions obviously work, and some of them are just a little bit wrong sometimes. So there's that adjustment period, as you obviously know too.
Yeah. And I think, and there's definitely going to be a transition between throwing a cloth ball versus throwing a foam ball. And you can kind of see it in his throws. He's got some pretty good velocity, but his accuracy is a little bit off a little bit, right? But it's probably just because he's unfamiliar with it. All right, so we have 5 players from Sassquatch, 3 from Panic. Decide to throw 2 balls there, and nobody home. Oh, a sneaky shot from Twan. Almost catching Scott off guard there, not paying attention. And, and the basics and fundamentals of dodgeball is never turn away from the court. Don't ever keep your eyes off there.
Keep the eyes forward. Keep a blocking ball if you've got it out in front of you at least a little bit.
Absolutely. 3 shots. Oh, Dennis with the cross court on Scott and just nailed him. So now we got 5 Sassquatch players against 1 Panic. Nice block from Reese.
He's going to have to do a lot of work now. Obviously, having all that high-level experience in one form of dodgeball, I'm sure he doesn't have the nerves right now.
Yeah, and I think a big strength for Reese. Wow,
good throws.
Good throw. Just missing on that one. Probably wants that one back. That second throw, but I think the one big strength that I've noticed from Reese, he's very survivable. He is very good at blocking. And what happened there? Did they call a catch? Oh, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, my view was just a bit obscured. It was clearly close, but
well,
the referee had a great view.
Yeah, that's Steph made that call. She was the closest one to there. I mean, if she's calling it a catch, it is a catch. Unfortunate.
First point for Sassquatch.
It's just a point.
Yeah, exactly. Even if that result is frustrating in the moment, there is so much match to go.
Absolutely. You can never blame it on the one instance in that game because there's many factors that contribute to a win or a loss. Curtis Teagues from Panic taking the opening shot. Grounds that ball. Nobody's home.
3, 2, 1.
Sassquatch stepping into a couple
and
from the line. They
take
him out.
Big shot out of the middle. I don't know who number 2 is. Do you know who that is?
Yeah, on Sassquatch, number 2, Kyle Ewan.
Kyle Ewan. All right.
Does play at a downtown dodgeball in the Toronto area.
Yeah, and he had that great shot taking out Curtis Teagues right out of the middle. He definitely was not ready for that, but it had great velocity in there. Andrew taking his signature windmill, almost taking Adam out of from Panic, but he was able to jump and evade that.
Yeah, that
and you see again another shot from Reese out of the middle, grounding into the ball, and you can see he's a little bit frustrated because he knows he can make the hits. He's just trying to figure out his release point on these balls because he would typically make those hits.
He will clearly get that accuracy as he builds a little bit more comfort with the ball type. There's a great shot.
Nice shot from Adam. Just getting him on the knee right on the ground there. Very good shot.
See another loss on the Sassquatch side. So Panic, they're cooking right now. They got another grab. They've got 6 out there.
6 on 3. Sassquatch with 4 balls on the attack here. Taking 2 balls. A counter seemed to have taken Quan out. I didn't see who threw that ball. So Panic now has 4 balls. 2 players left from Sassquatch. Trying to take 2 on Dennis. No one there. And one of the strengths that Dennis really has is he is able to get extremely small. He's a very, very hard person to hit.
Dennis, they've been playing for 10 or so years. They're coaching the mixed foam squad this year for Canada.
Yep, that's right.
lot of dodgeball IQ out there. Okay,
Oh.
great counter.
Nice throw from Curtis. Curtis is definitely no stranger to the sport. Definitely been around for a long time. There's a hit from the guys from Panic, taking out Dennis, and just like that, they tie it 1-1.
Yeah, we've seen a pretty close match, obviously, so far. Both of these teams feeling pretty evenly matched.
Absolutely, absolutely. And speaking of Curtis Teagues, he represents the 40-year-olds really well. So
That's right.
you know, for him to still be playing at the level he's playing, it's quite impressive because, you know, I don't know. Actually, what'd be interesting to know is what is the average dodgeball age for Canada?
Check the stats. I don't think we have those stats, but
Yeah, we don't get paid enough. We don't get paid enough to do the stats.
now Alex Svetlovsky is out there in the right corner for Panic.
Yep. Throw 2 balls. Nobody on the other side. Squatch is going to regroup, pick their targets. And decide to take 2 shots and take Curtis out. I think that is probably the wise choice, as Curtis is typically the vocal one on the court there, especially talking strategy, to, you know, picking out who priority targets should be. So it's definitely smart to take Curtis out, in my opinion, for that play.
Preemptive shot by Svetlovsky, maybe a little too early. As now Sassquatch is able to regroup with all 4, making a new plan, but they do miss into the middle.
Yeah. 2 balls trying to throw it at Chris, number 88 on Panic, and nobody there. Oh, and it's...
Oh, that one bounced. That one bounced, but that one didn't onto Chris' lung. Okay, Nicole coming in the middle. Okay, we get a good hit.
Oh.
Devin Smith is knocked out.
Shoe shine on Devin, number 22 on Panic. Great shot from Sassquatch.
That was Garrido making the solid shot. Panic's going to back right up again. Kennel's throw just goes across, missing a little bit high.
Yeah, I don't know if he was anticipating that shot, because it didn't really look like he was knowing. Oh, Quan with a big catch.
I think that's the most recognizable part of Quan Lu's game, just squaring up to those balls and just absorbing it so well.
I mean, was it a very good spot to throw, especially on a player of Quan's caliber? Makes those catches look easy.
Absolutely. Now Panic's going to have to whittle down their opponents a bit. Bit of pressure from Andrew Reano. Okay, little one for one attempt.
Yeah. Dennis trying to squeeze one in through Alex. His 2 balls there, but definitely got out of the way.
Timing a little desynchronized as they went toward Reano there, but
So, and
very
2,
preemptive.
wow, they decided to get rid of all their balls counter, but
they heard the clock for the half.
Okay,
down.
maybe that's what it is. We didn't hear what the countdown to no blocking.
That would have been a little too reckless
Yeah.
had that been not right before the halftime whistle, I think.
Yeah.
But
Well, Panic is definitely not panicking right now. Game is tied 1-1 into no blocking here at the end of the first half. We still have full 6 players from Sassquatch. Dennis taking the shot, taking out Alex. So let's see if he can, you know, all he needs to do here is, I mean, wow.
well, that was a little high, but
Yeah, I don't know.
Brown, okay, missing.
There's a shot. And I think the only way he probably needs to make a catch out of here to try to give him a little bit of a chance. Takes another shot and just missed. So now let's see if he can make 6 grabs here. And yeah, no, that's a hit.
It's aggressive to throw them all, obviously. I think you do have to take chances, we always say, when you're down that many players. But I would have liked to see him retain maybe 2 on his side, only because then you you can't possibly have actually 5 or 6 people throwing at you at
Yep,
that point.
yep.
So.
I mean, it's a lot easier to dodge 3 than it is to dodge 5.
That's right. But hey, trying to force the play. I like the will to try and get the point for your side, but
Absolutely.
it does go Panic's way. Sorry, it does go Sasquatch's way.
Yep. But I mean, it's still anybody's game here. It's a difference of 1 game. There's still 10 minutes left to go in the second half here. So both groups are obviously talking it out. You know, get a feel for it. They got a feel for each other on that first half. So now I believe the winner of this next game is going to be who is going to be, adapting to whose game, and I think that's the ones that are who are going to come out victorious on this one.
It's always better, I feel, to be the team trying to set the pace of the match. And
yeah, typically in any sport, right? It's if you can set the tone right from the get-go, usually you'll find a lot of success that way.
well, let's see who's able to do it as the teams take the line. They're ready to start. And one of the things to shut out in this league for Sassquatch, I just want to call out Andriano pointing out that they've wanted to see these teams full of LGBTQ plus players for a long time to see more non-binary, trans, and female players in the sports. Their league has done a great job of fostering that. They've been featured on CBC in June 2023. Some of you following Dodgeball content may have seen that in Instagram posts and the like. And they've been great, doing a great job at developing and celebrating pride in the sport.
Absolutely, absolutely, and they and you know that community, the community, and what they built at Downtown Dodgeball has been absolutely fantastic. And there's been a lot of amazing people that wouldn't have typically, I guess, tried Dodgeball, right?
That one. Is that underhand throwing? Just so dangerous, so unorthodox, and so hard to read even when you know what's coming.
Yep. And there's prime examples of, great grab from Alex. Did he get hit on that transit? No, looks like he was safe. All right, so that was great.
Even had he been tagged out, I love obviously looking to save your teammates like that. Very, very important.
Yep, absolutely. Dodgeball is a team is a team sport, not a me sport.
Of course, you can't spell team without me, but as the saying definitely goes. Reese Woodgate tagged out.
Yeah, and
Sasquatch had some energy.
Devin are getting tagged out on that one as well. Dennis taking the shot there. I would definitely like to have seen Alex on that corner with Dennis taking that free shot out of that middle. It would have been nice to see Alex taking that counter and locking down Dennis on that there, and not allowing to give him free reign on those shots.
Dad tagged out, and Quan Nguyen providing cover for that ball to roll back to the Sasquatch side. And we see a line violation.
There we go, and there's a flag going up. Who is out? And they're calling Quan out on the back line.
So that flag go up, you know somebody stepped on it. Svetlovsky coming up with some energy, but dials it back, lets his team set up. Panic to the line. Let's see where they go. Okay, they go toward Riano.
Yeah, decide to take one, and Andrew deciding to go upstairs that time. 2 shots on Adam. Nobody home. All right.
Panic going to talk it over again, coming to the line. See if they go to the same spot. No, they mix it up.
Yeah.
And Riano, there it is.
There it is.
Saw the moment.
That is his thing. The big windmill, non-expecting, kind of floats along the floor, and then just hits Adam right in the belly.
Yeah, that throw can curve a lot. It can float on the floor. It can rise on you.
Yeah. Well, Alex taking out Dennis with very nice low shot. So now there's 3 Sasquatch players against 2 Panic players.
Panic doing a good job trying to whittle things down, but now they lose one more.
Yeah. Alex almost got away. He almost dodged his way out. I think that last ball just nicked him there.
Fonseca backpedaling. No, Sasquatch just using the pressure to see what he'll do.
Yeah.
I hear the call from Sasquatch saying, don't give him the ball. Make him throw it.
Ooh. Andrew almost blocked that ball into his own player. Oh, he's really close to that back line, but it didn't matter anyways because Tuan took him out with that shot there. And just like that, folks, the score is now 3-1 in favor of Sassquatch.
Yeah, we have a little under 6 minutes to go, though. Plenty of time for Panic to reassert themselves on the scoreboard.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Panic quicker on the rush this time, but
a bobble out of the middle. Oh, but Chris Liang looked like he took that shot, takes out Andrew in transition there.
Teague's lost as well on the Panic side. Brown's shot missing.
I mean, Curtis likes to walk off the court. He doesn't like playing and staying on, so.
Interesting.
Shout out to Curtis. Ooh. Oh,
hey,
and
that's
Adam,
a big swing for Sassquatch.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Adam trying to reach that ball that hit Scott, but unfortunately wasn't able to pull that down, and the downfall to that is that you lose 2 players. I don't know if that was a worthwhile risk to take for this moment here, but in any case, you have 3 Panic players against 4. Oh, just missed the counter.
Sassquatch absorbing all the balls
and
now.
You can see in Panic's faces, they wish they can kind of get that back. Reese tried to make the catch, changed his mind last second and just nicked his hand. Unfortunate there.
He was in a tough spot too, obviously. Teammates said, send all the balls to the other side.
Yeah.
Sassquatch taking advantage. Good dodging by
2
you in there.
shots and nobody home. Tuan, big pressure, pushing number 98 back from Panic. Sends 3 balls, and he looks to be safe.
I think so. Brown still tucked down in the corner. Gets an extra ball in from the side, makes a call now. And to the line, they miss with both, but taking relatively safe throws. They know Sassquatch has shown the rush counter quite a few times.
Yeah. And here there's really no reason for Sassquatch to really kind of push the pace, because I mean they are up 2 games right now. There's just a little under 40 minutes left to go, so you know they don't really have to rush anything. It's really all up into Panic to kind of push the pace and try to get these outs and try to make some connects here or catches.
Yeah, force the other team to beat you.
That's it.
Be a little harder.
Yeah, and took 2 shots on Chris. He got pegged on that second ball. Kyle taking the shot on Tuan, and no one home. He grounded that ball.
Peredo making the call from the middle.
Yeah. So this is now where if I was Kyle on Panic, I would take a little bit more risks, especially being down 2 games with not that much time left on the clock. This is kind of where you're gonna have to play a little bit loose, take a little bit more risks to try to get a win for your team. But Dennis taking that last shot and just nicking the bottom portion of Kyle on Panic, and they'll take that point there.
Yeah, very often you'll see those solo players try to force a catchable ball out of the other team.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, pump faking. I mean, our favorite Mark is obviously not here, but the infamous quote for the people watching at home: if you don't know, you got to respect the pump.
That's right.
I mean, that thing ain't gonna die.
Ask your friends about respecting the pump.
Yep. Anyone that's been around dodgeball long enough will know. Respect the pump. Middle. Oh, nice shot from Kyle, taking out the middle there.
And the back line, though, I see.
Oh, and
flags up. Referee saying, "Don't you worry, I will make the calls here."
Yep.
A little bit of that pointing across the line.
Yeah.
We don't need that.
Yeah. No, definitely not. The refs have it control, especially when you have a veteran person like Stephanie on there. Is definitely going to make the right call. So kudos to her for putting the control out there and nipping things in the butt.
I think that was the first time we'd seen Trollman on the court, just knocked out pretty quickly, unfortunately.
Oh, is that the first time he's on? Yeah, that's right.
I believe so.
All All right, so we still have 6 Panic players against 3 of the Sassquatch. Decided to throw 1 ball. Nobody on the receiving end here. Curtis applying pressure up at the front here.
Okay. Tried a little drop shot,
Yeah,
I
he
think.
did.
Yep.
He did. He had a little bit, but I think they saw that coming, so just missed by about a foot.
Call coming out of the middle again. It's going to be Brown with the throw.
Oh, nice block from Andrew. You know, speaking of throws, the evolution of you know, the game of dodgeball. Oh, big catch from Alex, snagging one away from Andrew. But as I was saying, it's like as dodgeball continues to evolve, it's no longer. It used to be, you know, whoever had the hardest throw or the fastest throw would be the ones that are, you know, game dominant. And as you can see, now it's that has changed. It's no longer the case. It's now people that have like different arsenals or different types of throws, right? The people that have throw the drop shots or the curve or the fastball.
Yeah, a lot of players have gotten so good at blocking and other defensive skills. You've got to be able to do something to make that harder.
Nice shot from number 1, taking out Devin right in the middle there. Alex decided to throw that one way in the sky.
I think they wanted to try it to try and get the point.
Yeah.
You know, there's only one person left before you get into no blocking.
That is true. That is true. At least try to close the gap here. But in any case, we have 4 Panic players against 1 Sassquatch. Let's see what happens here. Decide to take 2 shots and gets it.
Find it, yep.
And that is it. So the final score is 4-2 in favor of Toronto. Sasquatch.
Sasquatch for sure. And yeah, good showing from Panic. Very close match. Always love to see it.
You know, I think those are more of the enjoyable games to watch when games are a lot more closer versus that of blowouts. No one likes to watch a blowout game, because those aren't exciting.
Less exciting sometimes, I guess, unless you're on the winning team. But
yeah, I guess it depends on which side you view it. But I mean, that was a great game to watch.
and we will have some more action coming up. We're going to be back to the women's division for the next one with Ruthless versus Pretty Okay.
Yeah, and I think they're pretty okay.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Well, we will be back with you with action from the Ontario Provincial Dodgeball Championships in Ottawa. Welcome back, everyone. Dodgeball, Ontario's Provincial Championships 2024 here in the Montpetit Fitness Center in Ottawa, Ontario. We are back with the women's division. We've got Pretty Okay in the black jerseys. We've got Ruthless in the black with some colors jerseys. Ruthless talking things over now. They're going to be on offense. As they come to the line, they look toward the middle. And okay, yep. Refs recognizing where that ball's going to have to come from. Which side? It's Elsliger letting it go. Robin Pillar showing a bit of pressure, providing a bit of cover for the Pretty Okay side. Okay, there's a grab. Falcone showing a respectful, appreciative applause, even though she's the one who threw it. She heads off. Pretty Okay. Okay. Pillar just gets tagged by that one, a little off balance. Having to head off. Okay, a couple of shots from Pretty Okay. Not doing any damage this time. Ruthless going over toward that left side and just not quite finding their shots here. Pretty Okay getting a hit. Elsliger, always an aggressive player, just missing on that one. Elsliger has been a Cloth Team Canada member for several years now, and a very capable phone player as well, holding down that corner and the captaincy for Ruthless. Preemptive shots, two of them out of Ruthless, and drawing out some staggered, desynced throws from Pretty Okay. It's going to be on Ruthless to throw now. And this one kind of tried into the middle, but all right, a little bit scrambly. Nobody really connecting. All right, now Ruthless losing one. We've got a 3-on-3 matchup. Okay, there's a try too. That was Naylor's ball connecting. Sam Naylor getting the hit, working Ruthless down to just 2. Naylor with another. He's been connecting. It's going to give Pretty Okay a very good chance to try and secure this first point. Elsliger doing well to block, popping up, letting one go. Elsliger again. Okay, this time surprising Naylor. That's a good take by Elsliger because that has been the player doing the most damage in the last little set of exchanges. So now Elsliger trying to get them on the back pedal, but it's all missing. Trying again, hoping to catch them off guard, but no such luck. Pretty Okay to the line now. 2 balls, those don't find it, but they have come close, so Pretty Okay threatening to take the lead. Elsliger misses, gets another ball in from the sideline. Pretty Okay to the line. Volmers and Martinez. Elsliger missing, sends a second. Now Volmers is going to have a good chance and gets the graze, gets the point. Pretty Okay, pretty excited. They are on the board, 1-0 edge. Volmers playing from the OK Dodgeball League, active for a year. Securing a point for the Pretty Okay side, and now trying to weather a bit of pressure. We've got a hit. Ruthless down a little bit on players. Pretty Okay taking some shots, but not quite on the mark this time. Serena Leo, who has some experience here at U Ottawa on the softball team. Robin Pillar there with the low dodge also has a bunch of softball experience. Helps to develop those throwing mechanics quite often on these players. Robin Pillar, also a prolific jersey designer. Okay, now just one ball remaining for Pretty Okay. And so Ruthless is going to try and make use of a full 5, but oh, they miss. And that is too bad. Usually when you've got 5, you want to make sure to get at least one outing out. But Pretty Okay doing all right to kind of get things out now. Nice quick shot, finding the feet. Bronca Sealap. Well-placed ball. Now Elsliger's going to have to take over that corner for the Ruthless side. Sealap gets another ball from a teammate. It's going to be in that corner, going to go aggressive. Everybody just kind of missing there. Oh no, sorry, my bad. Elsliger heads off. Okay, another. Okay, that ball taking a funny bounce back to the Ruthless side. Shots going into the middle. They get Leo. Ruthless again, coming up to the line, missing. Throw coming out of the middle. Hey, Robin Pillar with the catch, bringing some friends back. That is Leo back out on the court. Okay, a couple of balls sent in toward Ruthless. Lobo backing up. Preemptive shot coming out of Pretty Okay, and now Ruthless going to set up. They've got 5 balls. Pillar with another catch. If they take this point, and it's looking reasonably likely, her grabs are going to be a big reason why. And so is that hit right onto the knee. Ruthless eliminated off the court for this point. And Pretty Okay taking a 2-0 edge. Some timely catches, good accurate throws helping to make sure this is a 2-0 edge. And they're talking about who's going where. Yeah, they need one more player on there. Martinez scampers back on the court. Ruthless looks for the attack, does miss. Leo's making the call. It's Volmers and Leo making shots. Hey, they're able to connect. Falcone having a bit of a tough go of it, but still smiling. Now Ruthless sends 2 in. They get 2 shots and 2 hits. That one blocked. Knocked into the stream area. Recovered nicely by the ball retriever. Pretty Okay to the line. There's a bit of pressure from Ruthless, but forcing some uneven throws out, and there's a good catch. Okay, they're still, okay, they do get a hit. Pretty Okay. In danger of dropping the first point of theirs of the match here. They're running low on the shot clock. Okay, there's a Leo ending up taking a second quick one. Trying to make use of time. We've got some pom-poms on the sidelines.
40 seconds.
Haven't seen that too often at Dodgeball yet. Send a couple into the middle. That one bouncing before it finds the mark. We got about 30 seconds to go. Ruthless looking for their first point. Leo, Statue of Libertying her way off the court. Ruthless wants to get this one, I'm sure, before the timer goes off. They want to finish this half strong. Okay, that's not going to make it as easy as they'd like. Marissa Matura takes a shot. It goes high. That next shot bobbled, gets an out, and we're going to get to no blocking. Hear the buzzer go. Ruthless still has 4 players out there. Mathura with all 3 balls in her own hands. No blocking begins. Ruthless coming up on the offensive. Okay, and that finishes things off. That shot coming in a touch high, but that is okay. So pretty okay. 2-1 edge. Ruthless secures that last point of the half in the no blocking period. And the teams will swap sides. Another nicely even match. Enthusiastic spectators waving the pom-poms, bringing the energy up a little bit in the room. I like to see it. Ruthless is going to huddle up and talk things over a bit. Ruthless has enough years of experience that I would guess they think of themselves as the favored team here, so being down by a point might feel a touch disappointing to them. Meanwhile, pretty okay. Quite a few of these players who I personally haven't seen in tournaments before. Some folks like Natalia Lobo identify themselves as more casual dodgeball players, but as a team, they've put together some great moments so far in this match to have a narrow advantage on the scoreboard. And Pretty Okay is lined up and ready to go. Tuan Nguyen out there helping keep spirits up, maybe offering some helpful pointers from the Sassquatch point of view. And referees confirming that Ruthless is ready. Get themselves lined up. All right, we're making sure that we're underway cleanly here. Off the rush. Ruthless there a little bit quicker, and a shot skipping a little bit low, as does the return. Initiative is going to be with Ruthless here. Call is made from the middle. That one missing. It's going to be on Pretty Okay now. That one bouncing. Ooh, friendly bounce though, from the point of view of the Pretty Okay side. And a couple of balls being sent. A little bit of off-kilter play here. Ruthless trying to settle things and organize them a bit. Elsliger with a good shot, finding the feet. Sending C-Lap off. And now it's going to be back to Pretty Okay. Okay, 3 balls sent in. Ruthless running low on time. Okay, and there's a reset from Pretty Okay. Wilmer is heading out. It's one of those interesting things. You rarely see a team throw when the other team has the clock winding down and just has about a second left. Nice decisive block. Terabad keeping that ball away. All right, Lobo tagged out. Defers the ball to a teammate. Leo's going to take over the middle. With Jenna Terabad, they send a couple into the left corner. They send another. Not quite finding the mark. Ruthless hands all the balls to Beck Elsliger here. And okay, good solid connection onto Leo. Terabad gonna have to do it all herself. We see the aggression coming up and shown by Elsliger, as she is wont to do. Good stop with the ball with her foot by Jenna Terabad. Plays in Dodgeball Nation. Has been a player for about 8 years. And facing down pretty much a whole team. Sends a safe throw. Elsliger ready with the blocking ball if she needed it. Okay, another safe try at a Terabad. Okay, and that ball coming in off the face. Other team making sure she's okay. She's fine. Everything's fine. That ties things up 2-2. So Ruthless securing the last 2 points. A little bit of momentum perhaps on their side. Officials making sure those balls are ready to go. Referee Case Chandler helping make sure things move along here smoothly. And Ruthless going to hope to build on what they've been doing lately. And that catch is going to help. They want to get themselves their first lead of this match. That catch will help. Okay, but a disarm. Some good power on the throw coming off the pretty okay side. Now they only have 2 balls on defense, so Ruthless setting up their plan. Okay, a preemptive shot. Filler shot coming across toward Elsliger. Pretty okay, down to 1 ball. Defense will be a little bit tougher now, and time almost running out. Okay, they sent 3 balls. Okay, Pillar. One of the players trying to bail out her teammate a little bit in a vulnerable spot, gets hit by an incoming shot. Good awareness by Ruthless. Taking advantage of a player who's out in a more exposed position. Ruthless just sending 1. Pretty okay, ends up absorbing a shot, and that one kind of casually tried to be grabbed. And then on the other side, Elsliger does get a grab. Okay, it's on Ruthless, running a little low on time. Elsliger goes across, Mathula with the block. Mathura in that one corner, and as Elsliger steps into that shot. Rousseau with a bit of an off-balance block. So Rousseau the target again, just sidestepping out of the way of those balls. Pretty okay, still has 2 players out there. Okay, they send them at different targets. Some counters are coming. Elsliger finally connects. Rousseau hit out, as is Marissa Mathura, and Ruthless does get themselves their first lead of the match. They've scored 3 straight. But pretty okay. Still in this. We got 4.5 minutes to go. They were able to score the first 2 points. No reason they can't score another couple. We'll see how they do, because off the rush, Ruthless again there quickly. They send 2. So the throw there at the end. It's the second ball invested. So now Pretty Okay has 5. We'll see how they coordinate things. They just sent 2 into the middle. They do come close. Ruthless going to throw out the middle here. Robin Pillar, one of the taller players on the court, but very good at going low and bending back. Those knee breaker dodges. And okay, we got a call of the player Lobo off. Not sure if that was a center line or what, but she is off on the sideline, and now Pillar taken out. Forced into a defensive sidestep and tagged. Good shots by Ruthless, way to set up their target. Throw's going to come from the middle again. Okay, and a second one comes in, connecting. Ruthless, firing well. Pretty okay. Still has 2 balls in hand and 3 players. Plenty to work with. A preemptive shot taken. Okay, now a disarm as well, so they're just going to be down to 1. Rousseau is going to have to do it all. Okay, those balls colliding in the air. No harm done. Except maybe to the balls, I guess. Rousseau sends one in. Elsliger with a good block. Tries the counter. Gets the hit. Russo has good catching chops, but that ball was in a tough spot to secure, so Ruthless get their 4th point, 4 in a row. They've found their accuracy, their decision making. They've managed to avoid letting Robin Pillar get catches on them by placing those shots really well on target. Pretty okay needs one more player on the court. And they're off. Okay, Ruthless getting off the rush properly, and Pretty okay. Little off balance. That ball thrown, I don't think was cleared. Okay, so Ruthless gets an extra ball. That's going to be on them now. Pretty okay on defense. They get a preemptive shot. Now it's a bit of a flurry. Sador backpedaling, I think, is fine. And not a lot of defensive tools in hand for the Pretty okay side anymore. Just one, it's thrown. It connects onto arms. Alicia Arms hit out. Pretty okay to the line. They got minute 20 or so to go. Ruthless trying to close things out strong. That's going to help. Pretty okay, really aggressively taking those shots from the back. Okay, Ruthless coming close. Looking into the middle. Martinez surviving though for now. Plenty of balls in hand. Now they're in hand for the Pretty okay side. But there is throw missing. Martinez missing as well. Ruthless going to set up. They've got 4 now. Okay, and Ruthless has been okay. They do connect. They end up getting a double. Sam Naylor trying to help out a teammate. And ends up as an extra casualty. So Ruthless threatening to take the decisive point in this match. Okay, there's an out. Sador tagged. Falcone goes on the attack. Okay, and that is going to be the final throw of regulation. So we are now going to move to the no blocking period. Ruthless has the extra players. You got to think that favors them. They back up onto the back line. Pretty okay, looking for the catch. Okay, just hitting the foot. Well-placed balls out of Ruthless as they take their 5th straight point for a 5-2 win. Pretty okay, started strong. Unfortunately, couldn't sustain it. But they had plenty of good moments themselves. And now as these teams go through the handshake line and make their way off the court, we will let you know that we still have quite a bit of dodgeball today to go. So we will see another men's division match coming up with Mavericks versus Melee. 2 of the pre-tournament titans of the men's division. And there's still going to be 6 rounds of dodgeball after that, so plenty more to come. And so we will be back with you at the Ontario Provincial Dodgeball Championships in Ottawa, Ontario.
Yeah. You better hope you don't get on the fucking court.
I am flipping that. I am flipping that. I am flipping that.
What are the game balls? What's the color of the game ball?
Okay, now we've started. So
So wait, could they just hear me a moment ago?
no. They actually didn't even hear any of the stuff you said
Okay,
before.
perfect.
He
Oh
just
my
said
God.
Mark just said he hated everyone that's logged in online right now. So send in your hate
Come
mail.
at me, Twitch chat.
Yeah, send in your hate mail.
Come at me, Twitch.
All right,
chat.
so we have an awesome actually matchup that that you guys are going to see here. It is Mavericks versus
the Mavericks Killers
a-
versus Melee.
Yeah, both teams I think are predominantly Toronto.
Yeah, predominantly. There's London and Hamilton on Melee. I wouldn't say predominantly Toronto, but
Well, I mean, if
there's
you
a couple.
took
We got a sprinkle of southwestern Ontario
yeah,
here.
yeah. Well, hey, fair enough. Everyone's
Yeah.
in Ontario. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Nice read, Tony. 20 minutes is not enough time to watch these two games,
No,
these two teams play.
No.
But we have a little bit of a crowd in
No.
person, courtside, ready for it.
I mean, you definitely have elite on the sidelines, definitely paying attention
Scouting.
here, and they're
Yep.
definitely going to scout.
Elite's looking down the barrel of a #1 seed. They haven't dropped a game yet.
Oh, really?
Neither has Fury, and they meet each other next round. After this game,
Wow.
they will be playing.
Wow, that's going to be an exciting matchup
But
as well.
Mavs, I believe, have dropped a game. I'm not sure if Melee has. Dodgeball.
And they both reach the balls at the same time. Cam Tumulty taking the opening shot, and nobody home on the other
And
side.
this is a heavy-hitting lineup from the Mavericks that's on the court right now.
Yeah.
Kyle
Oh.
gets grazed.
I think that was
With that
just a
ball.
slight graze. Slight graze, not by much.
I did not see that hit.
I didn't see
He
it either.
definitely- he
I thought he
definitely
was. I thought he was safe.
knew it. Melee short a player. And Mavs up.
Snow
Another from Jeff.
taking out
2 for 2.
Carnage. Did Snow take the first
I
shot?
think he did.
Huh.
I'm just assuming he did.
Ah,
because
that's
Jeff
just
likes
not-
to throw the ball.
Let's not give him that much credit. We'll give him one.
Melee with 4. Short a couple
All right, here we
players.
go.
Jeff trying to apply
Jeff
some
putting
pressure.
a little bit of pressure on there.
A nice quick release from Tumulty. I have not seen that. Jeff faking.
All right, so Melee is talking it out here. Let's see how many balls they send. They send one ball,
Good pressure
Which
from
I think
Jason.
is
Brings Ethan to the floor. And all 6 Mavs still on the court.
Yeah.
Well, you don't need to
Oh.
give, but he's got a little space to play with. And
Yeah.
Roman tries it, but gets punished.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a mistake from Cam. I think he could have caught that pop-up, and I just don't think he was anticipating that to come right to
Yeah,
him.
maybe.
Very unlike Cam. He's usually pretty good at snagging those ones.
Is camera catcher? Is that what's happening?
Cam catch? What?
Nice try. Maddie imposes his will, goes dead center on Tumulty, and says, "Catch me."
Oh, Snow taking advantage.
Melee,
her
Melee
not
looks,
paying attention.
Melee doesn't look like they have the energy to start the game. It looks like
A little flat.
it looks quiet. Yeah, it looks
they're a little
quiet and
flat.
flat. And Mavs are firing.
Yeah, they're definitely, their main guys are definitely hitting right now. Snow obviously with a nice, Maddie with a big bait on Ethan.
Oh wow! 2023 Maddie takes that throw. 2024 Maddie, however.
Yeah, I expected Matt to take that throw. I expected him while Ethan was on the ground.
Maddie calling for all 3.
But Maddie the baddie holding back. And Ethan just getting
Oof,
pegged.
man. I really want this to be a game. I need to see an adjustment out of Melee because I
Yeah,
think Mavs
I
is
think,
going to steamroll
you
this
know,
one.
I mean, The thing is with Mavs, I mean, you have to play with a sense of urgency, right? You have to have that fire in you, and you also, I mean,
against the Mavs or with
against
the
the
Mavs?
Mavs,
Yeah.
against the
Yeah.
Mavs.
Yeah.
To really play against these, I mean, these guys are like, I mean, they're fully loaded, right? Like there's no, I mean, the only weak link on this team is Jeff Snow. So I mean,
Help it.
Oh, look at that! And Jeff makes a
Jeff
catch,
saves Rowe,
but he
dies
takes
for it.
out and
honestly, it's not a bad convert for Mealy. They're not mad about it.
No, and I would take that trade all day long.
There you go.
I mean,
and the rush back. Oh man, the right play.
oh,
almost.
and
Good job by Justin.
yeah.
And it's 1-1 again. Merg unwilling to throw the cross, respecting Drew in the lockup. 4 balls for Mealy, 4-4.
And
Let's see a
Mike
hit. Let's see an entry
taking
here.
a shot, grounded that in front of Chun. Oh,
Big hit,
shot.
Drew. And the sideline's going crazy. I don't know if you can see that.
I'm sure the people at home felt that
If
vibrate off
Man, you can hear that claps.
Merg's chest.
Oof, Justin.
Justin just missing Rowe on that exchange there. He's definitely wishing he could take that one back.
Mavs
Mavs
have
on the
their
attack
grinders
here.
on the court. If Roman can maintain his enthusiasm and follow Cam and Mike's lead.
Oh,
Nice try. Got another ball out of it. Almost
Yeah.
made that grab.
take a
That's
1 for 1 exchange. Cam
One
out,
for 2
Justin
actually.
out.
Just Roman left. And you know what? I've cast or cursed this into a game. Fantastic. Great to see from Mealy. A quick adjustment. Did not expect.
No.
And it's working. And they're connecting. Let's see if Mavs will make the adjustment. Can Roman convert? Pure defense. No pump, no pressure, no stutter. He's got 4 balls.
And he still looks a little composed. Even though
pressure, Matt.
he's going against 3
pressure.
players here. Number 7 takes a shot, puts that into the ground.
Very winnable for Rowe, but Mealy have the edge. Can Rowe make a play happen?
Ooh, that was close. That
Yeah,
was close.
maybe he's intentionally. I think he's hiding and playing super passive. He's gonna maybe make something happen. Nope, just playing the safe defense. Gives the ball.
Almost. Rowe almost taken out number 7 here. He was trying to gather a ball. Didn't kind of pay attention to him, but I mean, there's some quality shots coming out of Mealy. They're putting 2 balls. I mean, they're going to good space, but I mean,
Yeah,
Rowe is just he's just blocking
surviving thus far.
And all right.
4 balls on Mealy.
So here we
And you
go.
know, the Mavs bench is getting cold as this is happening.
Interesting tactic. They decide to throw 1 ball at him.
Yeah, maybe. I think he disjoined their offense a little bit.
Yeah.
4 balls for Rowe.
All right.
He's playing far back. He's respecting the rush back. He's not stepping into the neutral zone.
Yeah. He's definitely a good 4 or 5 feet away, typically from where he was throwing. And respecting. I mean, he's definitely respecting. Oh, nice shot.
Drew Tabernor is in the building. He's on the court and he's making hits.
It is true what they say about Drew.
What do they say?
I don't know.
Okay.
All right.
And now let's see if Mavericks make the adjustment.
Yeah.
Let's see if they dial in without tunneling too hard on Drew. Let's see if Drew can absorb. Opening rush tells a lot. Let's see. And
Chun looks like he got there first, but
really close.
did Justin take that opening shot? I don't know.
That was Tumulty's throw.
Oh, okay.
Nice counter pressure. Now this is a tough position. Maybe, you know what? Maybe not. Yeah. Drew's got to let it go.
Oh, nice
Wow.
shot.
Nice shot by Matt Wood. The entry kills big.
Yeah.
And now let's see if the defense can hold.
Spencer throwing a high ball there. A little bit of a miss throw. Melee will need to take a player.
It's a
out
slow,
here.
grindy game.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And I'm wondering if that's the strategy that they have. They're just gonna probably throw like one ball offense and keep the 3.
Yeah. I think Jeff is going to be effective on Mavericks left, and I feel like Melee can't let him play. But if Jeff keeps getting to eat, and you see Jeff is making hits, Jeff was off the beginning of that previous point, and Melee got the momentum with it. Let's see if Jeff can. Nope. No. Scuffed ball.
Lazy throw. Yeah. No. Nobody home
Drew
on that.
calling for the hold. Let's watch this throw.
Oh, nice shot.
No connect.
Nice shot.
On target.
Oh, just
hit.
That was a little bit weird because usually if Tenacious kept his foot on the ground, I think he would have made that catch. He makes those catches
Maybe
like
he does
90% of those times, right in the belly there.
Man. And all of a sudden, Melee gets like desperate play after desperate play, and it's not working out.
No.
But Drew and Sun work cut out.
Oh,
Sun with the hit.
Taking out Jeff Snow.
That's a crazy big hit. That is incredibly impactful.
That was a beautiful throw. That was a beautiful throw from him.
Well, it was a good setup. It made him move.
Now we got 4 guys left.
Yeah, Drew. Your will, Drew.
Oh,
Maddie's good at that. Maddie's really good at the trade.
Exchange. Oh, yeah.
Really good at the trade. And 2-1, and we have a game. 30 seconds left on the clock. This might just go right to sudden death.
Yeah.
Question mark? Hello?
No?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, right into sudden death. So it'll be quite the match. If Melee can come back and tie this up right at the half and then go into the second half at 2-2 apiece, that would definitely be to their advantage. But as we all know, no blocking is a different beast on its own. The strategies are different. Tam takes the opening shot. Nobody on the receiving end here.
We got 2 balls on defense. It's a tough position to be in, but Melee trusts their hands. If they can grab one in. Oh, touch the ball. Oh, no, there's a hit. Okay.
Yeah, it looked like
really close, like it touched the ball.
Yeah.
They've got 4 on the return. Can Melee stay composed and play offense from the front of the court? Yep. Oh, 1 ball spent, 1 hit. We like to see it.
Ethan takes a shot on Spencer. It takes him out.
Up, someone help it. Oh, that's a catch.
Oh,
that is a catch.
Beautiful grab.
Saves it, dies for it.
Yeah.
I could feel that in my elbows.
Yeah, I felt that.
Relax, get the balls in, bounce. Yep, chill.
Josh
chill,
just
relax,
gets out of
take
the
a
way.
breath.
2 shots, gets out of the way.
Melee with 4 balls.
And now
up against a
3
star-studded lineup. This is.
You definitely have 3 OGs on Mavs right now. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know.
But in any case, it's now Cam and Snow against 5 of the Melee guys here.
Oof.
And
Jeff really wanted it.
Jeff had a
Caught
little
him
bit of
sleeping just a little bit.
He had a little bit of a brain fart.
Tell me
on that
who
one.
you want. Last one left on the court more than Cam.
Oh.
Nice try, Cam.
All
good. And Melee ties it up, man. Give them
2.
Give them theirs. Matt laid out for that catch and equalized.
Yeah. I mean, I honestly, that was probably that turning point of that match.
Yeah.
That catch basically sealed.
It starts a new half too. It's equal footing.
Yep.
And the Mavs, it's no slouch of a lineup out there. We have multi-world playing, worlds winning, national titles.
Yeah.
Melee is definitely David up against Goliath, and they're holding their own.
Well, I would say David and Goliath. Maybe
No.
No, because I mean they got some pretty solid. They
how
got some
many-
pretty solid guys. I would say.
Yeah,
maybe,
no
I would
argument. I'm not trying to, but like if you look in the Mavericks court,
Oh, for sure.
How many titles? How many national
Absolutely.
titles and world's appearances?
Absolutely.
If you look at the degree of experience, it is heavily lopsided. That said, Mealy do not have a lineup that you sleep on. These guys are connecting with the hits,
No, that is true.
and the effort is there, and they're connecting on the plays. Like sometimes they go against you, sometimes.
I would probably say a fair comparison would be David on steroids against Goliath. That's probably a maybe closer comparison. You know, like
I did not hear that particular fable. I wasn't.
I mean either. This is just what I hear.
All good. 2-2,
All right.
a fresh 10 minutes. Let's see what happens. I think.
Let's see if Jeff Snow can actually step it up because he's actually dragging his team
Oh
down.
my gosh, poor Jeff.
I hope he listens to this tape.
Yeah.
I really do.
He's such a renegade. Just a wild man.
And looks like they get there about the same.
Mavs are holding off the rush.
Yeah,
it seems to be splitting between the hold.
They haven't
and
really taken a lot of opening shots. Two big, heavy shots coming out of the middle from Mavs, and nobody home on the other end.
Kyle.
Oh,
And Kyle single-handedly stops Jeff.
Kyle,
And that
doing
is a catch
what-
that Mealy desperately wants.
Yes, and
he
who did they
delivers.
catch? Who did he catch?
Jeff caught.
Jeff.
Kyle caught Jeff.
Jeff, of
Yeah,
course. See, what
yeah.
did I tell you?
Oh my gosh.
Jeff, step up.
Oh my lord.
He's gonna
Mavs
watch-
with 4.
he's
Here's the
gonna watch this
answer.
after.
Here's
Jeff,
the answer.
Do better.
Oh my gosh. It's ugly, but it works.
But it's okay.
Yep.
No one's
it's
hurt.
Okay.
No one's hurt.
No. Can they connect?
Oh, nice shot.
Big hit, and he throws the ball in
Nice shot.
desperation, but doesn't find it.
That
Tries
is
to
like
make the opportunity.
literally the perfect shot. It's right
Yeah.
at the right spot. It's so hard to get away from those.
There's no defensive pressure out of the Mavericks at the moment.
No.
It seems like Mealy get to walk up and execute. Yeah.
Which is kind of a little bit surprising. You figure
Yeah.
they come out, you figure they're coming and giving a little bit of pressure and you know kind of making Melee think about each of their throws that they're throwing, but I don't know, maybe they're holding off.
Yeah. I thought that skipped, but
Yeah,
Matt's going to take it.
I thought that was a skip too,
Yeah,
but
I heard that.
Matt?
2 points of contact.
I guess we'll give that one to Maddie the Baddie.
And making the first.
Oh,
Someone make them throw. Make them throw.
Oh.
Almost.
He had his
Yeah.
hand on there.
Yeah.
Had his hand on
Yeah.
it.
And what I was going to say is it might. Man, you make the first 2 hits on Mavs, you're still going to go through 4 more of them.
Yep. Absolutely. All players 1 to 6 is going to be pretty much equal effort that you're going to have to put in if you want to beat these guys.
Maddie not without ceremony.
Maddie being Maddie.
Ooh,
nice
a good effort.
shot.
No follow-up.
Nice
The
shot.
follow-up opportunities there, but the lockups are being respected,
yeah.
and now it's devolving. The chaos. But Mealy does not take advantage.
No.
They reset with 4.
They hold back, and the patience has been pretty good for Melee. Actually, they're not biting into that chaotic style that Mavs try to kind of push you in, right?
Yeah. And Merv
Nice shot from
with
Merckx.
the hit. When the Mavs need him. And you see, like, oof, help it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, Maddie sacrificed himself to save.
That's really,
Cam.
really tough and heartbreaking for Mealy.
Yeah,
But it might
is.
be the bull. Oh my! Oh my! Oh,
Wow.
Follow
Wow,
the Tenko,
what?
please.
What just happened?
Ketchum just flew into Ontario and possessed Josh. You know what? Let's not take the credit away from Josh. That was a nasty
No,
catch.
that was beauty.
That was incredible.
You know, that's
oh my gosh.
It's a thing
Calm
that
yourself.
Josh.
Calm yourself.
It's a thing that Josh does. Now,
Yeah.
let's see if they can capitalize on this here. I mean, they have
It's still a mountain to climb.
they have a tough task ahead of them. Like
Yeah.
those 3 Mav players they're no joke. Well, maybe 2.5. Man.
Mealy's got 4. Mavs spending some gas to apply some pressure.
Yeah. Snow and Mergs are definitely putting the pressure up in the front there. Matt taking a shot on Mergs. No one at the receiving end of that. So it'll be interesting to see what Mavs do here. Decide to only throw 1.
And there it is.
And
You get a little too triggered.
Yeah,
And now you've given the Mavericks 4 balls when you're on defense with 2. Someone might get punished here. And it's going to cost you.
Yep.
Oh, it's going to cost you. Let's see if Matt can create some magic. Line.
Ooh.
Unfortunate. Okay,
Oh.
that was a long point.
That was.
That was 5 minutes. That was half. That was a quarter of the game spent on 1 point. It's 3-2 Mavs, and that started looking really bright. But when you're up 2 players in the Mavs and you can't find that third, they grind it back.
Yep.
Matty shelled out for that catch to bring Jeff back on.
And that was a
Simultaneously taking Rizzo off. It's a big swing.
I mean, that was basically the turning. That was the point of the game, right? Because had Matty not taken that, that would have been 2 players out.
Yeah.
And they would have. Melee would have kept their. Ooh, nice pressure from Lazy.
And I don't hate the play from Matty because he creates some chaos. He gets out of there.
Yeah.
And that off right away. Jeff eats. Yeah, it's a lot of solos now, guys. We gotta regroup. Gotta regroup.
They're kind of playing.
It's 3-2, and there's
here.
5 minutes to go. Maintain your composure.
That shot was
and
close.
they've swapped up right wing.
Josh barely just blocking that ball off Lazy.
Four balls for Mealy on approach. Can they make a hit? There's 6 big Mavericks on the court, and doesn't find it.
Oh, big counter from Ethan. Takes out Matty the baddie.
Sorry, Matty. The sound wasn't hitting the balls. Okay. Okay, I got smoked, so I think.
Ethan finding his air and surviving. Bring the ball in. Help him. Ooh, unlucky. It's such a tragedy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
And
That's
the
unfortunate.
snowball mounts down the hill.
Taking out Ethan.
It's dejecting. It's not.
yeah,
It's
and-
not done. There's time and space,
No, there's
and these players can make
definitely-
something happen.
There's definitely, I mean, if they want something to happen, they're either going to make quick do with this game. You either got to either you got to push to take this win, or just take your loss quick, and then reset to the next game. Because we have
Do you
about
have
just
time?
just
Yeah,
shy
you
under
have
3
time.
minutes, right?
You can spend a little bit to bring a catch if you want. This is 1-on-6. How much energy are you going to waste here?
But this is kind of one of the things here where time management is going to be the thing. So really, do you want to force yourself out, take that loss, and then reset the game to kind of really bring it back to 1? Or do you want to grind this out?
You give Josh a little space.
Yeah.
And Mavericks takes it right away.
You know,
but this is fine. You're down 2.
But
you
it's
need
okay.
to close 1 point in 2 minutes.
Yep.
It's reasonable.
Although, I mean, Melee could technically still win 2 games in under 2 minutes. Hey, I've seen,
It's possible.
You know,
Crazier things have happened.
Hey, exactly.
I don't know if
Did
clear,
they do a
but
1-for-1? No, they didn't get Matty on that. No, all right. They got 1. Mavs on a roll here. Although technically, what do we really call this lineup? Is this really Mavs or is this Rampage? What is this? What is this?
I have no comment.
Oh, you were Rampage.
I'm not gonna entertain that
Rampage
lineup. You're not gonna bait me, Tony. You're not gonna get me today. Nice try.
I tried. It's all right. I will get you. One of these days. It's either today or tomorrow. One of those days.
You've got a minute left to
right,
close this
so
point
they
to maybe
gotta-
force tie. And Richard Thompson
Richard doing
arrives,
what Richard does is
Yep.
grabbing it.
snuffing out any remaining
Oh
hope Mealy
my
might have had.
God, that just
Richard
might be
imposing
the dagger.
his will.
That just might be the dagger.
5, 4.
Cam reading the ball.
He wanted it. He definitely wanted it.
In
So
40 seconds, you have to think it all but hope is dashed.
4.
Yep.
yeah, I
You're
think
trying to hit, but you know the game.
I
At
mean-
this point, you're not competing anymore.
Nah.
You're just playing a little bit. You know, just play a little bit.
Oh, nice hit from Chun. You know, I mean, hey, you know what? Mealy has really nothing to lose here. Let's just go balls out and at least try to get a. Oh, who threw that?
Jeff,
Is that Jeff?
cover him, Josh. Why are
Yeah.
you letting him play?
That's a miscue.
Jeff
from
just wants to let
or
go of the ball.
Justin. Or Josh.
And Matty
like-
puts it right where he calls it.
No walking.
And we will make another point of it.
All right.
And really,
No.
this-
It's I mean, it's no blocking now. It's just Josh.
Oh, it wasn't a fresh game.
No fresh game.
Okay, that was the time before.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
no worries.
Mavs is just slowly.
Yeah. A good effort by Mealy, a really, really tight game
Hey,
until it wasn't.
You know, like the 4-2. I mean, this game was much closer than what the score is
Yeah.
indicative of,
Yeah.
right? So, and
But
Spencer
well
taking the
played.
final shot.
Well played by Mavs.
Yep. Well played on both sides.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well played on
Great,
both sides.
great effort. Great play in the first half.
Yeah.
It just couldn't come together in the second for Mealy.
Yeah. Goliath
But
definitely
a good match.
came out on there.
Not
Jeff.
enough steroids? Is that what it was?
Oh yeah. David and steroids. Well played. They need to up the dosage on the next one.
Yeah. But a good effort and a
yeah.
good game.
Jeff.
And Matty, as usual.
Yeah, Matty being Matty.
Begging for the spotlight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, you're so good, man. You're so good.
No, he's not.
Yeah, I know. Good game, friends. We'll
Yeah.
be in for a short break.
GG.
And matchups we have coming up.
Next we have Raven versus Venom.
In just a few minutes. We'll take a 10-minute break. We'll be right back.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Ontario Provincial Championships 2024, the Montpetit Fitness Center in Ottawa, the University of Ottawa campus. We've got another women's division match. We've got Raven and Venom. Black jerseys all around. You've got Raven on the near side of the screen, if you're watching on the stream, and Venom on the far side.
Well, I'm back again, Terry. I thought Mark was going to join with you, so.
Who knows?
That's okay.
Oh, Fang just tagged out on a long-range shot on the back pedal. Yeah, two teams all in black jerseys. This is one of those times you're glad that we don't mix players from both sides in this sport.
Yep. Yeah. Against Raven.
And Raven's had some good runs in several tournaments in the last little while. They've been on the cusp of cracking those top teams. Venom playing out of North Bay.
Yep, shoutouts to North Bay. And speaking of shoutouts, I think we also need to shout out, what is it, Dodge Hub?
Dodgeball Live, dodgeball.live.
Is that what it is?
Well, there are a few things we can shout out.
Okay, well, yeah.
Dodgeball.live is one of them.
Yeah.
Your home for all the streams.
And Dodge Hub, definitely for sure. For all places when you want to check out what's going on in the sport of dodgeball, whether it's drop-in tournaments, whatever, news about dodgeball, just hit up Dodge Hub.
Yeah, all those times when that Dodgeball Family Facebook group gets the, is there any dodgeball in insert city here?
Correct.
Dodge Hub should be your first place to go.
Exactly. Oh, shot from Michelle, number 14, from Raven, taken out number 84, Venom. All right, so on the offense here. Takes a shot, Michelle.
Spikes that one a bit low, yep.
Yeah. It looked more like a football spike celebration.
I know. Yeah, put a lot of energy into that.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that looked pretty threatening. If I was on the other end of that thing, I mean, that I definitely would have been scared of that. So.
Okay. Dresser Riot sort of sliding,
I
reaching.
don't know what she was. I don't know what she was thinking. She's probably wishing that she probably got that one back. Not really sure why. She probably didn't even know herself why she would put her hands up there, catch it.
Sutherland gets a ball in.
So
Often a top corner for this Raven side.
Yeah, and we have Michelle and Kelly that's left on Raven. Two very familiar players.
Yeah, that one.
Very capable players at that. And they both play foam and cloth. So.
Yeah, they've done Team Canada representation for cloth.
Yeah.
Sutherland coaching this year and playing in previous years.
Yeah. Fantastic player. Fantastic player.
Definitely.
All right, so Venom is here. Taking a shot, Kelly. Oh.
Great second shot.
Oh.
Coming in hard, couldn't be handled.
And
Brianna Petrie.
Venom taking the nice. Michelle not paying attention to that far side corner. And totally as Michelle let that ball go, that corner, number 17 from Venom just punished Michelle right at the line to give Venom that opening point.
Yeah, that was Amyot coming through to finish things off, and now
very good finish.
Venom
very good finish.
Up by one. Off the rush, Modestino misses.
Yeah, 2 opening throws, 2 opening misses.
It's on Venom. They're not coming to the line very aggressively yet.
Pressure coming from Aaron and Amber. But Venom wasn't biting on any of that stuff. So,
and Amber Hayes knocked out also from a well north of here direction, playing at a Sudbury.
Yeah. Ooh, 1-for-1 trade. Venom and Raven, 1 out, 1 in. No, actually no in, 2 go out. So it's 5 players for Venom against 4 on Raven.
And it's still on Venom to throw. They still have 3 balls in the extra player. We see a shot taken by Alyssa Dean, but just off the mark.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't miss by much.
Okay.
Michelle taking that shot and taking her out.
quick call made. They're using the hand signals to good effect here.
Oh, and nice tracking by Michelle to save Aaron. But, you know,
Found the sideline.
yeah, she didn't realize that that catch was made. So unfortunately, she stepped off. And in the rule books is if you step out of the court, you cannot re-enter. You are considered dead.
Yeah, even if the reason you're stepping off is you think you got hit out and you were bailed out by a catch, the point is you did step out.
Yep.
Good block by Fang on the back pedal here. Venom down to just one. Amiot now goes across.
Oh.
Good choice. Coming close.
Almost.
Again, trying to attack as players are picking up balls just a touch late and just a touch off the mark there.
Yeah.
Throw's going to be coming in from the middle. Dermot
Oh, they
tries.
decide to throw one ball at that one. Again, they're exchanging one ball each.
Amiot, a bit of a fake. And a
Oh,
return shot by
yeah.
Fang. Da
And-
Fang has really good placement on a lot of those throws when you're still off balance.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. And just like that, Raven responds.
Yeah, good close match so far, of course. 1-1. We've got 3.5 minutes to go in the first half, so bit of extra momentum up for grabs. Raven a little bit quicker off the rush. They get an attack. They don't end up connecting, and now Venom's going to get to set up on offense. Venom lets one into the middle. Half Kenny gets low under that.
She definitely got low, and she definitely got to half her size. Hey.
Bit of a reach. Just like that catch attempt. Petrie off on the side.
Play calls coming out of the middle from Venom. Decide to throw two balls. Number 20 from Raven taking a counter, but grounding that ball about 1.5 feet short of the intended target.
Good reaction block.
Ooh,
Deidre
I don't even think Deidre expected that. That was almost a reactionary block.
Half Kenny calling her own number, lets that go. Just blocked off to the side. Kayla Karn. It's funny, there's a Caitlin Carr and a Kayla Karn, so apologies to those players when I inevitably get the wrong name out. Ooh, nice shot by Modestino.
Yeah, good shot. Great.
Just stepping into a bunch of players.
Raven in 5, 4, let's go, 3,
Booth is countered, and a return
Oh.
protection shot from Modestino misses.
Yeah, and that's another kill for her. Notch that under her belt.
Oh yeah, did get the graze there, I guess. Okay, so Raven connecting here. Threatening to take the lead. Sutherland stays up.
Takes.
Ooh, they couldn't get that extra ball, but they do get the
Oh.
out. Only one ball in hand for Raven. Venom tries to take advantage, but they miss. Good energy from Deidre Halfkenny.
in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Running low on time, they let it go.
Oh.
Okay, it's on Venom now to make a play. They've got 5 balls. See if they look to Halfkenny again. They do go to the middle. Halfkenny, one of those longtime cloth players who's been showing up in foam in the last couple of years as well.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely have a lot of cloth players on this team. Another kill again for number 20, taking out another Venom player.
Okay, some
And
good long-range throws by Heaslip there.
Tressa with the catch.
Yeah.
And that gives them another point.
All right, so still close. What do we have? A little over 30 seconds. We'll see if they line it up. Nope.
No, it should go right into no blocking.
No blocking it is.
So let's see if Venom can tie this game in the half here.
Yeah, they've had some great throws so far.
I think overall both teams have definitely had their moments, and they're definitely both they're both playing well.
see who goes aggressive here. It's Raven to start. Dermot's throw just missing.
Yeah, just missing number 21. I don't think she even saw that shot until the last minute.
Okay, they absorb another throw. They're going to get to set up. They've got 5 now. Venom looking to try and take out some of their opponents.
Oh,
And there's a
big
catch.
grab from Michelle, plucking that off body.
That great play, and especially when the other team has 5 balls, that's deflating.
Oh yeah, because normally if on the from the other side, oh, nice throw from number 99. Typically on offense, if you have 5 balls, the probability is normally you're taking a player out and not dying from that type of transition. Aaron making a nice grab.
And they get a graze too. Lomax trying to finish that point off. Raven makes the call for the corners to attack. And that second ball does it.
There it is. And again, another one for number 99, Fang, taking out that last and remaining player from Venom.
Yeah, so Ravens come back strong after dropping the first point. They've secured the next 3.
And so that concludes the first half with the score of nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. I can? Yeah. All right.
See these teams huddling up, talking strats. What do you like to talk about during these halftime huddles?
You know, it depends on my day. Sometimes I would like I talk about what I've had for lunch or what I would like for lunch.
And how do your teammates respond to that?
I don't know. I don't even know if they pay attention to me, to be quite honest.
Are you even in the huddle?
No,
I mean, that's
I guess I'm probably not even part of that team. I'm probably in the wrong huddle.
Okay, I like Venom. A little variation on the usual hands in and up.
Yeah. No, I like it. I kind of like their jerseys too.
Yeah, they've definitely got a look on this team. They've been playing well together, and they've been fairly close.
Yep. So let's see what they're going to come out of the huddle with. I mean, they're only down 2 games, and really this is anybody's game here. But if they are going to push for a win, this opening win, this first win out of the half is going to be very crucial to them. I don't think they can afford to lose this first game and then have to play catch up for the next 3 to pretty much kind of tie it up, right? So
exactly 3 points and a half minus whatever this first point takes would be tough. Of course, Raven hoping to do exactly that to their opponents.
Yeah, and if I was coaching the Ravens, you know, here it's like you just kind of want to control the pace, slow it down a little bit. Don't let Venom kind of get, you know, accelerate this game and try to push more games, right? So we'll see what these girls do.
The balance is always not relaxing too much. You do have to keep the pressure on your opponents.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, that's going to help.
Yeah, and that's 1-for-1 exchange there. So we are looking at 5 Venom against 4 Ravens players. So let's see if they can make a hit. 2 shots, no one at the end. I think the intended target was Amber Hayes, number 69 from Raven. A little off the mark.
Trying,
yeah,
2 balls spent.
Yeah, 2 shots. Can't see her number. Petra?
Yeah, I believe that's Brianna Petrie.
Yeah.
Over there on the far side for Venom.
She definitely got small, jumped up in the air, and avoided those 2 balls on that last transition.
Raven sends just one. Oh, almost caught.
That was close.
Okay, and Petrie lost as well.
Yeah. So 2 quick plays takes out 2 players. Two shots off the mark. Throw is on Venom.
Right toward, well, Amiot, but and this time it's Amiot who returns, but yeah, Michelle Dermott with a good grab.
Yeah, and not a good spot to throw on Michelle. I mean, if you're hitting anywhere in that between shoulder and hip, majority of the time Michelle is going to make those catches and snag that ball and your soul away on that play. Aaron taking a counter there on number 24. Just missed on that. And Amber taking a shot, grounding that ball.
It's going to be on Venom. They've got the extra ball now. They're going to see some pressure from Fang and Lomax.
Oh, nice. Nice counter there. A little bit slow on that release, which allowed Venom to kind of regroup and block. I mean, it was a fantastic throw. Great block on Venom's part.
Yeah, but now with just one player left, ooh, that one's sailing a little bit.
One went high and one went low. All right, so let's see what comes out here.
Corner's call.
Good
Well
block.
blocked.
Ooh, she's kind of hovering that back line really tight. I don't even know if we have a. Do we have a back line ref on this one? On this side?
We do. I see Nathan. Oh no, Justin Shug over there.
Yeah.
Holding the flag.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's on the prowl just in case.
Gotcha.
Okay, that one a little high
that
again.
Was, yeah. I don't know who the intended target on that one is, but.
She drops her ball. She's clearly showing catch.
Oh,
came close.
And she almost had it. She almost had that catch. But nonetheless, great throws from Raven to take that out and to take that point.
Yeah, Raven definitely showing some solid throws on the mark. And it's interesting, right? The difference between, we saw Michelle Dermott catching a solo shot earlier. That was like reasonably hard, but right on target. Whereas Raven actually able to connect on those, just not give up the catches. Venom hoping to squeeze the next one a little bit better, just like that.
Ooh, nice catch out of the middle. Hopefully that breathes some life into Venom here.
Yeah. Kayla Karn hoping to spark the team a bit.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh, Amber's mumbling to herself, wishing she could take that one back. That was a little bit of a lazy block.
Yeah, the type of block I know all too well.
I mean, everyone has those moments, right? It's, you know, when you don't stick to the fundamentals of stuff, like bad things happen.
Yeah.
And especially when it comes to blocking, if you're lazy blocking and you know it rolls off that ball into your body, I mean, you know, you definitely want that one back.
You know, you could have had it then.
Yeah.
That's the frustrating part.
Yeah.
So. Hey, good fundamentals of blocking there. Deidre Halfkenny getting low, getting behind the ball.
Staying nice and square against the throw.
Okay, that second ball finding the mark and a return catch. Halfkenny on the backup, a little awkward, but clutch nonetheless. That is a big swing in favor of Raven here. And they continue to just methodically work the Venom side over to the sideline.
They are just picking it apart one at a time.
Ryan, Tressa Ryan frustrated with herself there. She gets tagged off by that second ball.
Yeah. All right, so 4 balls on Venom. Let's see if they can take another player out here. Oh.
Sutherland right in the pocket.
Yeah, that's definitely not a place you want to throw on her. She will make those catches.
It's on Raven to try and finish this off. Again, showing catch from the Venom side.
Yeah.
Almost reaching, almost backlining.
She put her hand up. She wanted it, and she wants it.
I like the confidence in the catching. Okay, that second throw coming close on Hayes. Okay, nope. It's going to be a catch attempt again.
Oh,
that one pops up.
And no.
Well, made the try, right?
Yeah.
And it was going to be tough facing, I think, 3 incoming shots
at
the same time.
Yes. I mean, at that point, it's almost you can do nothing but smile, which is exactly what she did.
Yeah. Kayla Heaslip will grab a seat. And teammates will try and earn back a bit of momentum that they started this match with, but 3.5 minutes to go. Likely the match is a little bit out of reach, but there's plenty to play for still. Fang doing a great job to get control of that ball at the middle, putting on pressure and sweeping it back to her side. Nonetheless, it is Venom's shot to take. Fang sidesteps that, comes back up, but Raven coming together to call a play. Dermot, who's been a captain and a coach for a long time, so great at communicating for the team.
Yeah. A lot of exchanges going on here, but not too many connections. Oh, nice.
Yeah, there's a connection.
There's a nice shot from Raven from 99, right into the gut. Oh,
wow,
another nice shot. I believe that was Michelle that took that shot.
The back ankle.
Yeah.
Well placed. Venom needs to get a few of those for themselves, but now they lose Amiot, so that's going to be, again, that much harder. Comes out from the middle, and there's a hit from Tressa Ryan. Just Raven firing well now. And Lomax helping to finish that one off, so 6-1 Raven coming on strong here now. They earned a few points earlier in closer matches, and now they've just made it look a lot less close the last few points. They found another gear.
Yeah, they're being efficient in their shots. They're taking minimal amounts of shots, and they're maximizing the amount of hits on the number of throws they're taking. So they're having a very efficient game.
I wonder if they're talking about, like, a lot of teams, if they have a couple of players hitting their shots, they'll go with the hot hand. They'll try and keep those players active and engaged and hitting. Curious if they're making a conscious effort to do that, or if they're all just hitting.
Yeah, well, I mean.
Oh, that was 2 on target.
That looks like a double, yeah.
That was a second hit.
Yeah.
Not much you can do about those. Okay, a few shots coming in. Nice active dodging.
Yeah, that was almost hurdle-like jumping from
right.
Amber Hayes. But she got out of the way.
Takes out Petrie.
Yeah.
I hear the 1 minute call. So this match getting close to the end. Hayes strikes back again. Manages to take out Petrie. Amiot still out there. Sends one across.
Throw. Oh.
Booth taking out Amiot. Oh. Amiot's still out there. Maybe that ball hit something on the way over.
No, I mean, Steph called it a bounce, so.
Okay.
All right.
She's got the view. She's right there.
Yep. What do we know? We both are vision impaired. We both wear corrective lenses in order to see.
Oh, Fang couldn't find that one.
Oh, yeah, she wanted that one, though.
These lenses are pretty corrective, let me tell you.
Yeah, mine is invisible. It's stuck to my eyeballs, so you can't really tell off the get-go.
Okay, Venom gets one. Amiot finds a shot, and now we're going to go into no blocking.
Michelle putting her hand out there, thinking that she wanted the catch, but realized that that ball was coming a little too far off that body. Tried to pull it, but of course, you know, in this game, literally half a second decision, right?
Yeah.
A little too early, a little too late is what's going to make the difference. So she was a little late on pulling her hand back.
Okay, it's all of them.
3 throws, and no one survived. Ooh.
Okay. Well, Amiot gets one, tries to capitalize again. What a grab!
And a big catch. Takes one away from Amber Hayes on that, and just like that, it's 2v2 in a no blocking situation here.
Okay, now Amiot is out.
Oh, yeah. And so now we are left with one Venom against 2 Ravens here.
Modestino might be stuck. That one bouncing, but I think.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, I think she's safe.
Yeah, definitely close.
Kayla Karn going to step into this one, missing Modestino.
Oh, that would have been a really good one for her to have.
Still going 3 balls going in, trying for the catch.
Oh, no.
Had her hands on it, but
She's close, very
Yeah.
close. I mean, hey, valiant effort. I like the effort on that one.
yeah, it was a good try trying to recapture some momentum for the Venom side, but they will fall 7-1 to Raven.
Yep. Very, very good match. Good showing from the ladies.
And so as that one wraps up, we'll let you know that the next match you'll be able to see here on the court will be Phantoms versus Crosscut. So that's another men's division matchup.
There we go.
Some of your old teammates on Phantoms.
Yeah, yeah. So maybe I'll come back and be able to
Offer some insight.
offer some insight. Although, you know, Phantoms has a pretty much a new look to them.
Yep. A little different than before, but
Yeah.
we'll be back
We'll
to
be
see
back.
those in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone, to the Dodgeball Ontario Provincial Championships. Are you ready for another men's match? We've got, I hope so, we've got Crosscut in the white, mostly white jerseys. We got Phantoms returning to the stream in the dark jerseys. And we'll see how things go. Halliburton letting the high one go off the blocker. Phantoms, and one of those teams mostly out of the Hamilton area. And a lot of cloth experience, as we've mentioned in the past.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Crosscut, meanwhile, you see them send a couple of shots in. They haven't been able to find the mark yet.
5, 4, 3,
They are a Sudbury-based squad. They've shown up to quite a few tournaments in the GTA in the last little while. Got some solid arms on that team. They've been developing their team play over past events.
Crosscut in 5, 4, 3, 2.
They come to the line 4 strong, and they get one onto Osborne. Might have been the bounce off March. Halliburton taken out as well. Good throws coming out of Crosscut as they try to even things up here a little bit with Phantoms, who now return to the line and attack, and March taken out. Shug is going to take over that far corner as Crosscut comes up. In turn, taken out. James Sylvester in his first tournament, according to his bio. He is off on the sideline now. Call comes out of the middle. It's a cross-court try. Justin Shug hops over that ball. Logan Rowland steps into one, and Crosscut down one more player.
We're back.
What do you see out there, Mark?
I see a 2-on-1. No, I see a 2-on-2. My eyes deceive me.
No, now it's a 2-on-1.
Cursed.
Never.
And
never wrong, only early.
And a close for Crosscut. Yeah. Let's go.
Crosscut having shown up to a few more of these Southern Ontario events in the last couple of years. I feel like they've been coming along nicely.
They're consistently showing up.
It's a jaunt from Sudbury. So.
Yeah, it's a drive. But they're consistently showing up. And not to be taken lightly. Phantoms has had, I think they've had a rough day. They've dropped a game maybe they expected not to. And while everyone does make playoffs, saves it.
That's so risky when you've got two balls in hand to go for that, but he made it work.
But Brennan got it.
To the line now, they weather a bit of pressure, they get March out. Osborne smiling a bit as he backs up. But Crosscut in good shape at the moment. Sylvester again making that call from the middle. Oof, tagged out.
Nathan's been playing well today.
I think his game has come a long way. He's had that Team Canada experience too on the cloth side, and just further developing as a player all the time.
Like being very arm impactful. Oh, I don't know about this. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I did not have a good view of it. I don't know what they're calling the slow roll. He's still in though. Okay, it's on Crosscut now to throw. They try from a very safe distance. Phantom's just retaliating.
No connect.
Yep.
Adrian trying to cover that ball. And 1 for 1.
Yeah, he got here. Yeah.
And another 2-on-2.
Halliburton checking with the refs. There you go. Yeah. When in doubt, check with those referees. That's what they're there for. Mason Axel, the other one exchanged off. It's on Crosscut to throw.
In 5, 4,
Cross court try. Osborne retaliates, as does Herbert. And they find the shots. Crosscut down to just one.
Crosscut in 5, 4, 3.
Ooh, that try toward the Fido and then caught in no man's land. Good
Forces, yeah, forces in the neutral zone.
Yeah.
It didn't need to, but it's the choice he made.
Yeah, so Moxham in a tough spot. That's sometimes when you throw that second ball too, you're obviously saying, I got to hit with this.
Yeah. You're not throwing from that distance because you're in a good situation.
Yeah.
It's a desperate choice. Sometimes can work out. You still got to deal with one on the backside of it.
This side ready.
All right, so it's 1-1. That point very firmly going in the Phantom's favor. Shanks quick off the rush. Osborne tagged, and it is a 1-for-1.
Not happy about it.
Oh, no, it's not a 1-for-1. Okay, good play, Crosscut. Yeah, wasn't happy with it. You could clearly see that in the body language.
Not finding the targets.
A lot more throws from kind of the back line in this match from both sides than we're used to seeing.
Yeah.
Shanks taken
Tags.
out. There's some front line throws.
Couple attempts. Crosscut surviving. 6 bodies still on the court. Whittling Phantoms down. Got room to move.
Wow, takes out Booth,
Yeah.
who frustratedly just heads off to the side.
It looks a little tired on Phantom's end. It's a long day for all these teams, and it's a heavy fight, and sometimes it's just about persisting through the fight. And Crosscut doesn't look tired. Crosscut doesn't look defeated, but Phantoms doesn't look like they're their full selves at the moment. They need a spark. Maybe they feel like the game is expected. I don't know.
You are right. They're not showing as much energy and poise as we're used to from them.
Yeah.
Whereas Crosscut, I think, seem to be holding up pretty well. They head to the line. They let it go. March returning fire. Still some good energy out of March. Nasa's opposite him is a target. Ooh.
Close.
Yep.
Contact?
And what's the call here?
And
Okay.
they're calling him off.
Both referees kind of conferring on that one and agreeing with each other. That's a good sign that it's the right call.
4 balls on approach for Crosscut. And connects with Phantoms. Right wing.
Okay. Yeah.
It's all down to Nathan Herbert.
Okay.
Bates went in.
Smiles again. So cheerful out there in the court. Except when he makes a
5.
mistake, then he beats himself up. He's going to use most of the clock. Nasus tries to time that throw. Now he's in a bad spot. Okay. He's down on his knees despite no knee pads. Danger zone. Herbert, semi-safe throw. Okay, that long-range shot from Nasus. Just finding the foot. That was almost as far as you can throw it on a court. So,
Are you throwing a little bit of? Never mind. I was gonna, and I'm gonna mispronounce it. Never mind. Let's just move on. Phantoms seems like they're in good spirits. Like the energy's flat, but they're still smiling faces. They're not perturbed. I think they feel like they've got the long game. Let's see.
yeah, in these tournaments, there's the physical conditioning level, of course. There's the mental fortitude to hang in it, the emotional fortitude of people staying good teammates as things go.
I feel like if your expectations are being met, it's easier to stay cool and calm. Let's see what happens.
Ooh. So Astor tagged out in a good hard shot.
Yeah.
That is Ray Croft making the call again. They're running low on time. Okay, they send a couple. That looked a little off kilter. Herbert wants to show him. He gets tagged. Now we get a bit of an exchange. Okay, they just can't hit on Crosscut. Halliburton taken out. Finally, Shug finishes him off.
Just traded off. 15 seconds left regulation. Or first half, rather.
Nice flurry.
Logan taken out.
March comes up, absorbs one. Don't know if that last
Ooh,
one was in
close.
time.
I wonder if they're calling it.
Looks like yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Must have gotten it off just before the whistle, the buzzer.
Yeah.
All right, it is no blocking time. Crosscut coming up to the line. They get March out.
Yeah.
Shug, okay. Nasus again trying his luck to catch people off guard.
Thought that bounced.
I
Yeah.
think it bounced. Yep, refs confirming. Shug doing the right thing, checking in with those refs, sending one in, connecting. Ooh, coming close. Okay, and there's the windmill delivery. I like it.
And Crosscut takes a commanding 3-1 lead into second half.
Yeah, they got enough of an edge. Feel good. Not enough to relax, of course.
And let's see if Phantoms is going to adjust here. This is the time you don't ever need to worry. That's not, but you should be concerned.
Maybe they just like to touch each other.
Talk about it.
Yeah, it is quite an experienced team, so.
Yeah, a lot of experience on this team. But the energy just doesn't seem there.
No, and they actually have so many players who tend to play with a lot of energy that it's very noticeable.
Yeah.
When it's not
Yeah,
there as much.
right?
So.
Yeah, again, stark contrast. Let's see if an adjustment's made. Let's see if they come out with a renewed spirit in the second half.
Let's see, Trevor March over there is a licensed mechanic. We'll see if he can fix them.
Wow, Terry.
Right?
You are carrying this right now.
Hey, we're tired too, folks.
Oh my. Is that a pun or a play on words? Are we allowed to veer off from a regularly scheduled programming?
I try
Two
not
more-
to go too far outside.
Too far outside. What sort of, is that is it still a literary device if we're speaking? Help me.
The problem is I'm not educated on these things. I just throw out a pun here and
You
there.
got us all fooled.
And how? Second half.
I think we're ready. I think we're starting
Yeah.
early. Let's go.
Over on this side. Ready, ref?
Head ref Steph Ness showing the thumbs up. You ready? You ready? We're ready.
We should be on camera, you know. I feel like we should be on camera. You know?
This side ready! This side ready!
Okay, good
Okay.
rush from Phantoms. There's some energy. There's a good
There
hit.
we go, and the 1-for-1.
Herbert, yep, exchanged.
Yeah.
Phantoms on you. They threw left.
Herbert, the London addition to this Phantoms team. Okay, nice counter from Booth, taking out Roland.
And the double on the back end.
Yeah,
of it.
wow. Axel,
3 remaining for Crosscut.
yep.
3 on the court for Phantoms, but they've got the ball advantage. Oh, sorry, the Crosscut had the ball advantage. My apologies.
Ooh, robbed it.
Oh my God, is that what we're doing now? Was the pump respected?
Phantoms in 5.
Dallas Osborne holding down that left corner. Halliburton now making the calls from the middle.
Oof, big hit.
Yep.
And another. And it's weird. It almost feels like Phantoms knew this was coming. Let's see if Crosscut has anything to say about it. Yep, 1, 2, 3.
Very solid.
Yeah.
Phantoms coming out well in this half.
Yeah, yeah. And that was a 1-minute point.
And this is a little more like what I kind of expect to see out of that team. Just good, decisive play, a little bit more energy.
Yeah.
Some good hard throws that they've got on that side.
They're big guys. Yeah, that's it.
Crosscut didn't have a lot of space to operate on that point.
This side ready! This side ready!
Phantoms again, quicker off the rush. Herbert again takes a shot.
Not traded this time. Nathan gets to stay on the court.
Yeah, so
Phantoms will be happy about that. Trying to push them back.
the good active feet by Cameron Booth.
Like that. That is a good amount of movement out of Cam.
Oh, they came real close to running out of time there.
Really abusing that shot clock. Or using it.
March hit out. Okay, that preemptive shot missing, and now a little bit of back and forth. Osborne, yep, heads out.
Does he return?
Booth, I like it. He's sold that this is coming back for you.
Yeah, made him really believe it. And we do love a good pump fake.
And how? Navigator with the call. It's the right side taking a shot. Nicely blocked. Did you find Booth
gets
finally?
around it.
Yep. Okay, 1 for 1. Oh no, Shug's out too, so that's a 2 for 1.
Nathan able to get away from it. Reloads.
Shax had to move in a hurry. Out of the way of that one. Crosscut trying to make sure that Phantoms do not feel comfortable out there. Nice block, Herbert. Shanks trying to cover him. Okay, they get a hit onto Axel again. Phantoms bringing it down to a 2-on-2. Fuchs maybe gets a hit. Yep. Referee confirming, and Herbert heads out, so we've got a 1-on-1 now. Shanks on one side and Lavigura on the other. Both players playing with some energy, and okay, Shanks converts.
And Phantoms, exactly what they're looking for. Crosscut can still break here.
Yeah, it is 3-3.
It's not one-sided. There's still time to play. And Crosscut can still make their impact felt. Let's see. Phantoms have been winning off the opening rush. Let's see if there's an adjustment.
Yeah, it's definitely giving them an edge to start each point.
Yeah.
And again, this time Roland, yep, gets another one. So that's
Raycroft has been hit early a couple times, been focused. He's trying to get that rush off for the team. He's not happy about it.
Yeah, still have to, I mean, somebody's got to be the runner, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a crappy job, it feels like, but Axel's been a target again. Oh, Sylvester hit up high there. He seems to be okay, but this is his first tournament, I believe. Oh, nice.
Ooh, caught sleeping. Oh.
Not everybody doing well here. Fuchs taken out. Fuchs, who runs the Sudbury Dodgeball League. I assume instrumental in getting this group together to all these tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah. Job's not done.
Okay, Booth's
Will
shot.
they return? Slow roll up, 4 balls. Let's talk about it. Only one ball. They're choosing to keep 3 on defense. Balls collide.
This is taken out though. Looking frustrated with himself, and now, okay. The scrambling turnaround dodge ends up working out. That was risky. Justin Moxham alone takes that shot. Using all available time. Sends one in towards Shug, who has the ball. Shug popping up, takes a shot, counters, and successfully takes him out.
He's not happy about that. He's trying.
Yep. Okay, so Phantom's kind of storming back here.
Yep, that's 3 in a row.
Yeah, they've got some of that energy back in this half compared to the way their first half looked. And kind of like you said, I think it's easier to have that energy when things are going well for you on the scoreboard and otherwise. So. Okay, some good exchanges.
Justin out. They're up a player. Let's see if they can step on the. Yep.
It's going to help.
And they convert. Yep. Excellent.
All right.
In a good position to take this point.
Yeah, exactly. Crosscut. Looking good. They are certainly not out of it. Go for Herbert. Okay, March. Gets low under that one.
A little nervous release, perhaps.
Yep. Seems that way.
Trying to keep him honest. That
Okay.
he does.
Nice blocks out of Nasus there. Shot comes out of the middle. Okay, Leviger, yeah, taken out. Crosscut doesn't want to let this slide away. Shanks going aggressive and taken out.
Tries to repeat. Gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Ooh, nice connection there. Herbert's got that
And Phantoms,
accuracy.
Yeah, they're comfortable playing from the back of the court. Nathan.
And it's been working for him. March out there along with Nathan Herbert. We want to try and keep this momentum going for Phantoms. Oh, what a shot.
What a toe jam. Frustration. Setting in. Last ball. Can he stay alive?
Yeah, can't let that frustration take root. Herbert, okay, takes one, absorbs another, blocks that.
Tried
Nasus daring him. Okay, Fuchs. Nasus gets control of that ball. Oh, in the hands. Herbert.
It's close.
Yeah.
Refs conferring with the team. I'm unclear as to the conflict.
There was something that Herbert seems to be in slight disbelief about.
Yeah, what's happening? He's pacing.
I don't often see him get that riled up.
Yeah, what's he? What? I don't know what's going on. Our production assistant gonna investigate.
Yeah. Tell me more. Given that this is taking some time, I actually assume they're going to start with the balls and go straight into no blocking.
Yeah, maybe they were trying to figure out. Oh no, it's been way longer than that. I wonder how much time was on the clock when that point ended.
Whatever the call is, it's going to be a no blocking for all the marbles.
Mitch investigating. He will report back. We are slightly visible on stream. Not happy about it.
Yeah, get that man an investigator's hat.
Hello, Marcel. We get some Jeopardy music in here. Hey, Mitch, what's happening, man?
Both sides ready. Sudden death. No blocking.
Are we talking about Nathan? Got a warning? Yeah, okay. I don't know what he got a warned for, but he got a warning. Instead of getting, I don't know. Anyway.
Being a little too feisty, perhaps.
Feisty. 5 balls given to the Sudbury team.
5, 4, 3, 2.
The crosscut players
And
missing.
Logan tries, makes something of it.
Yep, at least got some balls out of the crosscut side. Phantoms, got to keep that composure strong. Got to get some outs on this volley. Herbert gets one, can't make the catch.
Tries to convert the catch. Raycroft winds, hits, connects.
Fuchs gets control of that ball on
And
the
Sudbury
side.
has the ammunition they need. Can they?
Ooh,
It's
that is no blocking, my
friends. Cam makes the catch, brings one on, and connects with Brennan. Oh,
Hey, nice grab.
my, Logan gets caught.
It was a
Cam,
low throw, so,
composure.
you know.
Composure from Cam Booth. Can the captain bring it home? Ooh, that's a bounce.
Crosscut.
Composed.
Yeah, I thought they might let a couple of bad overeager throws go. That is dangerous.
Oh,
Booth
man.
looking to draw
Such
that
a
in.
difficult position.
Here.
See, like he's really showing catch, and they're forced to respect. All right, that's one.
Could hear the crosscut sideline screaming together.
Cam has put an effort here.
Yeah, he wants to claw this back for the
Yeah,
Phantoms.
absolutely.
Well, that one's a touch off the mark.
That's okay. That happens.
He's been throwing a lot lately.
It's a great distance to reach.
Okay, he does get hit.
Heartbreaking, but congratulations to Crosscut on the big win.
Yeah,
That's hard earned, well earned.
they started to see momentum slide away from them.
Yeah.
And were able to fight through that, bring it back, and take the win in sudden death.
Yeah, 5-4 in 20 minutes. And Phantom's not happy with themselves, a little bit dejected, but a victory for Crosscut I'm happy for. You know, these guys deserve it. They're
Yeah.
grinding and they're working and they're persistent. Good energy.
And they were able to
I just-
communicate well and just
yeah.
hit shots.
Yeah,
a lot
solid,
of shots.
solid display. Solid display. What do we have coming up next, Mitch?
Look at that.
Carnage and APOC. Man, that's right on screen. That's pretty sweet. That's a nice graphic. That's a nice looking graphic.
Very clean, very easy to tell what's coming.
Yeah, look at all the, like, there's a snowflake in the Ottawa. There's a crescent moon in the Ontario. That's part of the Dodgeball Ontario's logo, right? He didn't do that much. But trying to take credit for them. Oh, tourism logo. Okay, cool. Right on. Remember, folks, stay tuned to dodgeball.live for all available court streams and schedules. Your premier resource.
All the dodgeball streams.
We'll be back at 5 p.m. Eastern.
right, and we are back. This game featuring, the men's game featuring Apocalypse versus Carnage. I have no idea where these people are from. In fact,
Any of them?
hold on, let me look. No, I don't know any. No, that's not true. I know a player off Carnage. There, I got one. I got one. One out of the 12. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, Carnage has, I'd say, a Toronto core, definitely. Quite a few of these people played at Dodgeball Toronto. But then folks like Matt Blanchard out there, number 16, plays at a Sarnia.
Oh, actually, yeah, no, I know him.
Yeah,
I know
you've
him.
seen him for years. I feel like he's been at tournaments.
Yeah, he's definitely been around.
Meanwhile,
But in any case.
and this Apocalypse team.
Ooh, and that almost looked like a double two
Yeah.
when he let go of that ball.
Couldn't tell if that bounced first, but Apocalypse playing out of North Bay.
North Bay. Shout out to North Bay again.
Yeah. Some of these Northern Ontario teams making a huge journey. Oh, Benso couldn't squeeze that one. The ball got through his blocker.
Yeah,
He almost trapped it, though.
Yeah, I mean, hey, people who travel far and wide for their love of dodgeball.
Yeah, we do appreciate it. Helps make these tournaments extra special.
Two throws from Carnage there. No one on the receiving end.
There, says Robbie's it.
Oh, what happened there? That was definite miscue. Spiked the ball into the ground.
Blanchard is out. Okay, some tries toward the Apocalypse corner.
Yeah, almost had that catch. Just couldn't squeeze it hard enough. Number 84 from Apocalypse there. And you can't get any more tighter on that chest. So, unfortunately, he didn't make that catch. All right, so Carnage on the attack here. Oh, nice.
Yeah, Polishuk, a nice shot to kind of cover his teammate's retreat.
Yeah,
Just
that's
very solid.
That was good.
Kyle Kranick holding down the line for this Carnage side. Ends up taking the shot.
Oh, and is that a catch?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a catch. Nice grab. Nice
Kranick
grab.
throws pretty hard, so it's not an easy grab. Potter calling himself out as well. Carnage is down to just Matt Polishuk.
All right, so let's see what he's going to do here. Is he going to disrupt? One for one throw. Those weren't close. Nice shot. Just missing
coming
on that
close,
count.
yeah.
It was close. It was a good shot.
Polishuk does like to be a little bit aggressive. He will tend to try and throw from those back positions.
Okay.
Really likes the drop curve. Has a pretty good shot. Although that missed. No shame. Keith Barris stepping out of the way of that. Polishuk, no balls in hand, although he's going to get one in from the side.
Yeah, looks like he's going to get two. Oh.
Okay, finally closing that out.
Small mistake there. Took his eye off that front part of that court. Looked down, grabbed that ball, and as soon as he turned up, that ball came and just pegged him right in the foot. So a little bit of a mistake there, and that ended up costing him.
I feel like it's an underrated dodgeball skill to like keep your eyes forward and just find the ball on the floor that you need to pick up. And it's annoying when it's just not there, but
yeah,
you can pay for it when you take your eyes off, as we saw there. Good heads up play by Apocalypse, giving them the 1-0 edge. And that ball popping up and out of play, so there's one casualty. That ball popping up. Ooh, could have been a team catch.
That could have been. It could have been. I don't think they were anticipating. They definitely were not ready. They were not on their toes. But that ball is definitely reachable. Actually, in fact, both those balls actually were definitely catchable. It's unfortunate they missed that opportunity there. They would have got 2 outs. And then instead of being a 6v6, it'd be a 6v4.
Okay, so taken out. Kyle Kranick holding down that side. Safi Sadat is on the opposite side for Carnage. Call coming out. It's the right side throwing. They do miss. So Burns stepping forward.
Oh, got pegged on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Team looking skyward, upset, taken out, and on the far side, Carnage losing one as well.
Yeah, a little bit too aggressive. A little bit too aggressive on that, and definitely wasn't. I don't think he was ready for that that shot that he got.
Do not throw that ball.
Dan Martin, one of the other non-Toronto players there, plays out of London. Okay, Kranich taken out by that second ball.
Yeah, nice shot.
He looked like he was ready, but it was a good throw coming in. Ooh, what a bit of a reach through the wickets. Parks heads off. Sada trying, skipping that one short. Carnage going to back up on defense. One ball each.
Here we go. Oh. Oh, a little bit of, I don't even know what you wouldn't call that. He hit his own player.
Don't see that too often.
No. You definitely don't see that. That was a little weird. That could have, I mean, that could have hurt a little bit. But looks like they're okay.
Yeah, no harm done, it seems. So Carnage going to step into.
Decided to throw one ball, which is the right play.
Just one coming out of the middle from Apocalypse.
Now Carnage on the attack. Again, they still opted to take one shot. Ball is rolling back.
Yeah,
yeah, there we go. So they now have possession of 4 balls. Let's see if they're going to release 2 here. And they do get one and
another,
2.
Yep. Well-placed shot onto the feet of the player out high. So
perfect shots.
That's good use of the ball, rolling back in the kind of dead zone in the middle.
Yeah.
It still counts as something that Apocalypse has to throw, which is tough when it's nowhere near your hands.
There it is. Got run down and pegged out. And just like that, the game is now 1-1 with just a little over 3 minutes left in the first half.
Yeah, obviously another even one. Slow pace because some of those throws just weren't quite finding the mark, but I like the evenness of it all.
Yep. Yeah, games are a lot more exciting when they're definitely close because it really can go either way. And I feel that this is, these are fairly even match. Ooh. Number 7 from Carnage, I believe he just got grazed with that shot on the opening rush.
Had to be barely, yeah. I didn't even hear it.
I didn't even think he got hit. I thought he was good.
That's Clayton Chung, who, in a crazy fashion, plays with glasses on, which I just feel afraid for his glasses all the time.
I don't know how people decide to play with glasses on because, you get a ball in the face, it's not fun.
How do you drive home?
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Well, how do you even have a nose at the end?
Okay, nice try. Into the middle, Jackson missing. It's true, the only times I think I've seen somebody bleed on a dodgeball shot was when their glasses were pushed into their nose. So
yeah.
Just, but different options work for different people.
Yeah, that's
the
it.
Contact lenses that you and I wear versus sports goggles that we've seen once in a while.
Yeah. There's definitely people that wear the sports ones. They're unable to wear corrective lenses, and so they gotta see one way or another. Big shot from number 3 in the corner there, trying to do the cross court, but just missing the mark. Apocalypse responds with a throw down the middle.
I'm curious, Apocalypse, I don't know if they're setting up plays very often or if it's just one of their players ends up taking a shot kind of proactively.
Yeah, looking at them, I don't really see them. I don't know if they're really kind of going with the plan. They're playing okay.
Yep.
And they seem to be in sync in terms of what they're trying to execute on there.
Yeah, maybe they just have played with each other enough to not need to do certain kinds of communication that we often see from other teams.
It could be that.
There they go. It's good shots. Trying to maintain some pressure. Trying to keep some control of the center line.
Oh,
okay. Yep.
1-for-1 exchange.
Jackson taken out.
So 3 players left for Carnage and 2 left for Apocalypse. Oh, nice shot. Number 16. Nice, great cross shot right into the foot of number 3 on Apocalypse.
Blanchard really able to help make this point super salvageable for Crosscut, or sorry, Carnage. That was like 2 matches ago, Crosscut or something.
Oh man, you're living in the past. All right, well, so Carnage takes the point here. We're now going into sudden death, no blocking in the first half.
Yeah, so everybody's starting with those balls in the back line. Kranick, Potter, and Sadat for the Carnage side. Okay, and a long range shot connecting and as well the other way. We see 1 for 1. Apocalypse sending another one from kind of mid distance. Martin now makes a call. Martin wearing mismatched knee pad colors. It's throwing me off every time I look his way.
Who's that? Oh,
right in the middle, right in the middle there.
Yeah, how do I miss that? He's like a Christmas beacon. Red and white. Ooh.
Okay.
Nice shot from number 3.
Kranick seeing a good opportunity of taking it, and then okay, coverage from Apocalypse there.
I mean, this is a little bit chaotic here. There's like these one-on-one shots, kind of really when they feel like it. A lot of shots, a lot of misses here.
Yeah, and like you said, a little less structured than I feel like we often see. Here's a play call out of Carnage. Sadat letting one go. Return shot from Apocalypse.
I mean, they're taking some quality. I mean, they're taking the right types of shots with these counters. It's just they're missing their mark.
Yeah, it is late in the tournament. Sometimes the accuracy is one of the things to go. Okay, we got a backline violation.
Yeah. There we go. Number 5.
Leiden judge Berkeley on the case.
Yep.
He's just out. He's just out. Keep going.
Yeah, definitely don't mess with her.
5, 4, 3.
You get a bit of back and forth. Ooh. Ben So's ball connecting. He's been kind of suppressed a lot earlier in this match, so I'm sure he's happy to get a few shots out.
Another player out from Carnage here. Oh, Ben just getting tagged in the foot.
Oh, Blanchard.
Oh,
with a
big
grab.
catch. Bring another one in, and like that, just to take the last remaining Apocalypse player.
Right, that catch really enabled a quick end to that point.
Oh yeah. I mean, it would have been a completely different story had he not made that catch. Apocalypse then probably would have had the edge or the advantage.
So
All right.
3-1 Carnage.
3-1 Carnage. We're at the half here, so they're probably gonna the huddle regroup a little bit and figure out, okay, well, how are we gonna do for the second half here? It's still very much anybody's game. Lots of time left.
Exactly. Only a 2-point difference in a full half to play.
Yeah.
We've seen some good swings, some good runs of 3 or 4 points from some teams. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is, I mean, this next game here is going to be crucial for Carnage. If they want to be able to compete and try to get this win, they're going to have to press for this win here. They definitely do not want to lose this first match to put them down in the hole by 3. Which makes it a lot more difficult to come out, but we'll see. See what kind of chaos they're going to come out with.
Chaos feels appropriate. We got some Carnage and some Apocalypses.
Yeah, end of world stuff, end of days. It's a little too dark for my liking.
What do you prefer in a team name?
You know, I'm a fan of play on words. I like those. Those seem to be fun.
Yep.
Right? It's just I feel like when I hear like Apocalypse or Carnage, I just feel a lot of bad energy.
Right.
Like, I just want to like kill someone or something.
We've commented on it on the broadcast before, but a lot of the men's teams just have these almost over-the-top aggressive forces or concepts as team names. So
Right.
what about a team just calling themselves like Boondoggle? Something a little more casual.
Well, the team that, you know, I would have been playing, I mean, they're called The Team.
Right?
That is
Yep.
their team name.
We'll see them later in the stream. I think they're the last round robin game that we'll see today. Okay, we get a hit. Blanchard out. No catch this time.
Apocalypse, 5, 4, 3,
Apocalypse sending 2. Potter just tiptoeing along that back line.
Carnage, 5, 4.
Oh. So's throw missing high.
Looked like Ben was trying to throw a drop shot in there. Didn't get the break that he wanted on that. Didn't get the break movement that he wanted on that ball. And an exchange of balls. A whole bunch of players walked off, getting hit.
Carnage.
We got one ball being watched by Apocalypse here, but Potter comes up and earns it for his team. Polishuk sends one, gets countered though.
Ooh. 1 for 1 for 1 for 1.
Some good exchanges this time from both teams.
Hey, it's great. I mean, they're on their mark for sure. Definitely defending their players well. So 3 left for Apocalypse, 2 for Carnage. Taking 2 throws. Carnage avoiding 2 throws. So now they have 4 balls, or they had 4 balls.
And we've got the 40-year-old club here on the Carnage side. So in his 40s, Richard Potter over there, 49 years old.
Oh,
Still
wow.
rocking the dodgeball energy out there.
Hey, good for him.
Facing down a whole bunch of Apocalypse players. Sends one in a bit short. And that one missing a bit high.
Yeah, that one's a sailor. That one's a sailor.
Mooney trying to hold it down, trying to finish things. No, elects not to take the shot here, just watching.
That's a little bit of surprising. I think he should have looked for that shot. He was definitely the Carnage was definitely open on that. And usually in the moments like that, they should seize the opportunity to kind of take the out. But they opted to do the patient way in. They still ended up making the hit. So still good on them.
Yeah, that's one of those things that I know I've received some coaching on in the not too distant past, where there are those times when you want to recognize that players have left themselves open in those situations, that you're just ready. You can throw whenever. And when those players are off balance, looking for a ball, anything like that, just taking those quick shots, high percentage plays.
Absolutely. And there's a time and a place. And Apocalypse takes the opening shot, taking out Ben from Carnage.
So on the sideline now, that ball bouncing before it did damage.
2 feet short.
Like Matt Polishuk's way of calling the plays with the hand signals up real high, making it easy for everybody to see it on his side. Okay, nice coordination this time from Apocalypse, and ooh, great throw.
Nice shot. That was pretty.
Sada just right onto the feet.
That was right in front of us here.
Ooh, not built out. Craning.
Ooh, and again, Apocalypse are not seeing the full view of the court there. I mean, again, that was another very catchable ball to save their teammates, but no one was eyeing that, or no one saw that.
It is interesting, right? It almost makes you think peripheral vision is one of those things that is a physical edge some players maybe have over others, but there's awareness just in play to not tunnel too hard on what's ahead of you.
Absolutely, absolutely. And, you know, and with dodgeball, with the amount of balls that you have flying around, you know, you got to be very cognizant of everything around you, right? As players playing certain positions, your field of vision should almost be, you know, 90% of the court, and we can't focus on just what's going on in front of us. And as you like, and you know, these are the results that you see if you're not ready for them. I mean, you know, you don't save your teammates, or you're getting hit on balls from cross courts if you're not paying attention to them. So. And a nice block from Apocalypse there.
Long range shot.
And a nice hit. for number, what is that, 25 or 23? 25? 25.
25. Ooh, that's Kurt Parks. Polishuk out. Hey, Apocalypse.
Yeah,
Coming on strong.
3v3. Oh, is he hurting a little bit?
Oh. Kranik dodging with force.
Yeah. He was a little bit tired. He wanted a little bit of a rest. Decided to sit down on that play. And here we go. Oh, big snag from number 25.
Okay,
And another catch. 2 straight catches. And just like that turn of events, Carnage flipped that around. I believe it was a 4-2 advantage Carnage and coughed up 2 big costly catches and then basically allowed Apocalypse to come back and win that game to tie it up 3-3.
You could see how much energy was on the Apocalypse side after
absolutely.
the second catch especially.
Yeah, like they were fired up. So let's just see if they can carry that fire over to this next game here. Carnage looks a little bit discombobulated. They don't even know what's kind of going on right now. They don't seem to have a response, but let's see what they do coming out of the gates here.
They've typically been rushing with just one. Clayton Chung going for all 3 balls, very cleanly sending them back.
Oh,
but
another
here,
catch again. Oh,
referees.
wait, they're calling something wrong.
Jess Gray, the ref over there, indicating somebody is out.
So was that catch valid?
Yeah, that's what I'm not sure. Jess Gray seemed very sure of what happened there.
Well,
so.
I mean, she's at the best angle.
Exactly.
So I mean, you can't really dispute that. I didn't see what happened, but I mean, whatever it was, that transition there. I mean, he did. It was really good. He made a catch and he made a hit, and it looks like that was called back. For whatever reason, maybe he probably stepped out of the court, so therefore he was an invalid player.
All right, well, leaves Carnage in a good spot for the moment.
Yeah, they're definitely responding well. It's 5 players to 2.
Okay.
Let me correct myself.
Yeah.
5 players to 1.
And I like that response from Polishuk. He saw someone taking a shot at a teammate, immediately let it go.
Another big. Oh, wait. Another.
Is that a catch?
Is that a catch?
He was clearly out of bounds at the end. The question was, did he have control and 2 points of contact?
I'm going to say he did.
Refs disagree. No catch.
No, he's got a catch. He got a player back.
I meant the one on this side.
Oh, there's no catch there.
Yeah.
No.
That was Chung falling out of bounds with the ball in hand. That's all.
Okay.
But, yep.
No. Apocalypse made a fantastic catch, and I don't know what happened there, but anyways.
They've got 2 players.
It doesn't matter. The point is they got 2. It's 2v4.
So Drouin, the target here. Hops over a ball. Good
Nice shot. Looks like it got the back of his hand. So number 34.
Good dodging from Drouin. Good block from Polishuk.
Yeah.
Drouin playing long pants, no knee pads. Makes me nervous, but clearly working for him.
Hey, I don't know how people do it. Like people that go down on their knees and stuff like that. It's not worth it. But if you're not a type of player that sprawls and springy and slams on the ground, I mean, I guess you can make a case for not wearing knee pads. Funny enough, if you ever look on cloth, a lot of the players actually don't wear knee pads at all because of the style that they play.
Different ways of playing the game.
Yeah.
Let's see how Drouin plays this section. Nice block.
Takes a shot and just grazed, looks like.
I think so, because yeah, that was close.
Yeah, it was close, but Carnage takes that one. So it's now the score of 4-3. Again, still anybody's game. Oh wait, actually, hold on. We are going into no blocking. I didn't even pay attention to the clock. So Apocalypse is going to have to come out firing off the gate here just to try to get as many players out on Carnage if they want a chance to tie.
Okay, we see some long-range tries. Oh, it's a bit closer. Potter was tagged out. Chung making the call. Lets it go himself.
Shot. No cigar.
And that one missing from the Apocalypse side. A second one going toward Kranek.
Yeah. Oh, return fire. Oh, nice hit.
And that one too far for a teammate to save him.
Yeah. Nice hit for another 34 off Carnage.
And Daniel Martin has been suppressed a little bit in this match. He's been a target, but when he's been around to do some damage, he's been able to. Chung getting under that ball. Kranek. Oh, that one was in the hands.
Yeah, yeah. A great shot coming out of the corner on Carnage's side there. Cross court, did not expect it. Again, it's, you know, it's tough. If you're not keeping your head up there and paying attention to what's going on in front of you, I mean, it's going to make your life pretty difficult.
Apocalypse does lose another player, so they are down to 3. And okay, they get an out.
Yeah, we get an out.
They're playing for the tie here. They're in a pretty good position. Chung is alone.
Yeah, and oh, he's it. Oh.
It just goes low again.
Yeah,
it's working for him.
Up, down. Left, right, left, right.
Okay, they find it.
Oh, there it is.
That was 2 balls right on target.
Yeah. And there you have it. The end of the game. 4 and 4.
4 everywhere.
For the tie. Get it? For the tie. We haven't been telling jokes on the stream yet. Broke the ice. You got to follow it up, Terry.
Just you wait. Okay, so after that match, ending in a tie in the men's division, 4-4, we are going to be back to the women's division up next. So you are going to be able to see Reckless versus Piece of Cake in just a few minutes. So stick with us for more dodgeball action here at the Ontario Provincial Championships 2024.
sad on the street looking.
All right, I refuse to put on a skating because it's wet.
Quake's entire second half. They did one-on-one for the entire second half. It was jumping around. Back and forth.
I don't know, jump around. How that kind of
Well, they probably just sat at the mat and moved each other.
All right, your favorite duo back.
Oh, we back. We live.
We're back. We're giving what our viewers want.
Who wants this?
Wants
Who
more
wants
of
this? Why do they
Sisravi.
want it? Oh my. Me and you, Tony. We're the dream duo.
We are. We are.
We're
And
an,
this-
we're an
and-
unstoppable force.
This is where you viewers, there's like 100 and some. How many viewers are we at right now?
Damn, really? That's
How many are we
sick.
at?
Opening rush. Piece of cake. Quick to
We have-
match.
Hey, see, we have 103 viewers on here, so 103
that's not
viewers.
bad.
Hey, you guys have to, like, you know, put your vote in and say who the best duo was. And obviously, it's going to be myself and Mark. So
Hell yeah. Let me bring up the Twitch chat here so we can be interactive.
that's right. Talk to us, people. Talk to us.
Engage with us.
So here we got Reckless and Piece of Cake. Reckless taking a shot, and Cake taking a hit. Ooh, two players got hit.
5.
Piece of cake.
Jessica O'Quinn, I've missed you. Jess's hair. What should I say about Jess's hair?
What's wrong with her hair?
Nothing's wrong with her hair.
What's wrong with her hair?
Josh is just being a troll.
Josh. Josh. Who is this guy?
I love watching Jess play. She has a unique finesse
Yeah.
and execution.
Yeah.
Oh, safety first.
Man, it's who's left here? We have Brittany left on Piece of Cake.
I believe she's alone.
And she is against 5.
And
Nope,
line
6.
bio. Unlucky.
6. Line violation.
Yep.
No one was. Did she just walk off?
I believe she may have taken a slight misstep.
Okay. There wasn't really any. There really wasn't some pressure coming out from the front. Are you going to stand up there? I see.
Get up in the action, you know?
You're actually going to make me stand up, eh?
Yeah, come over here.
All right, hold on.
A quick 1-0. Steph traded back off the rush. Piece of cake with 2 balls on defense. They're up a player.
All right. You're now standing.
1 ball spent. And none to connect. Piece of cake with 3. Let's see where they're going.
Yeah. Looks like they're calling for hope. Ball's coming out of the middle, most likely.
Helen Storm with a throw, perhaps? Nope. Oh, and 2 balls given. 5 balls.
2 balls given and
Dangerous 5-ball donation.
Yeah, and this is definitely not 5 balls you want, a team that you want to
Correct.
give to.
Yeah.
Maybe anybody but Reckless, because they definitely don't play Reckless. Ha-ha! I got the second one in.
Wow. Christine, light on her feet in the middle.
Yeah.
Jess eager to throw her energy out there.
Yeah, and definitely take a look at Jess's hair. Yeah, something. Ooh, big shot.
Emily down.
The middle, taking out Emily. Piece of cake now on the offense here. Nobody there. All right, 4 balls for Reckless.
A slower and more controlled point.
Ooh. Yeah.
Nicole Gomes.
I don't know if anyone heard that from home, but that was definitely a loud.
Clapping.
Yeah. It's like when your booty claps.
Oh my gosh. Tony, we're going to get in so much trouble.
What? There's no guidelines. I was talking about your booty.
Oh my gosh. Oh, thanks, man. I do work hard.
Yeah, you do. Nice block.
And blocked by Brooke.
Yeah. Taking it. Just. Oh, there we go.
Thank you, production. All smiles on Reckless.
No.
Helen Storm goes down.
No. 1 by 1. Piece of Cake's going to have to try to make a hit here. 4 players left on Reckless. Ooh.
Yep, can. Yeah,
Gomes.
do it.
Oh, she almost
try.
had that. She almost had it. It was right in her pocket. Just kind of fumbled around a little bit.
They're really good at playing the defensive side of it, but in that middle transitional chaos, got to be okay with spending the ball. Yep, let it go.
Yeah, Brittany left on a Piece of Cake here. Still 4 players left.
They are
And it
rushing
looks
her
like,
as soon as she lets go.
they definitely are going to run her down.
Perhaps not.
Oh, maybe next play. They're setting up for next play. Next play. That's
Just making us look foolish.
yeah. We know what we're talking about though.
Uh-huh.
Oh, big block from.
Oh, she tried. Yep,
oh,
good effort.
Yeah. She almost had it right there. It's in the right spot.
Yeah.
Definitely an opportunity for her to make that catch,
And
but
the right time for the play, too.
just missed it.
Yeah.
So Reckless gets that point.
2-0
It is now 2-0.
after 5.5 minutes of play.
4.5.
And 4.5 remaining.
Ah, correct.
Pass back, double
See,
pass
you're
back.
not just a pretty
One.
face, Mark.
Oh,
You're a little bit smart.
I've seen. Oh.
Oh, big catch. Emily didn't know what's going on until went into Brittany's hand. And
Kenley's not having a good time.
no.
She's been really dramatic about it.
Kenley's not dramatic.
Nah. Middle calling for the hold. Piece of cake will go.
Yeah. And
oh, Nicole.
nice hit. Oh, and
Lisa with a cross and avoids it.
yeah.
Steph with the attempted revenge.
And Lisa
Steph-
did take out Brittany. on piece
Steph
of cake.
loves being at the line looking for a pressure.
She does.
Just
Very good at that. Oh, oh, oh. A little bit fumble from Emily, but managed to recover. Play calling out of though for piece of cake. And ooh, just taking.
they're getting caught with their feet on the ground.
They are. They
Move
are.
a little bit. Pay attention.
So you have 5 players from piece of cake to 2 reckless. Sorry, 3 reckless.
The O'Quinn sisters,
Yeah,
known well
that's-
for their windmills.
Yeah.
Unassuming.
Jackie with great shot in the middle there. Shot, but didn't connect on that one.
Jacqueline having a little go at the balls, saying that if they weren't so squishy, I would have hit that. Sounds like excuses to me, Jacqueline.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
On piece of cake.
Ooh, nice block. But great throw from Jacqueline. They call it piece of cake. Steph with the block and a big aggressive pump fake there. Throw is to Reckless. Steph taking a shot.
A slow grind back and forth. We have a stalemate.
Yeah.
Someone hit someone. Someone make an entry. Someone change this up. Jacqueline gets impatient. She throws that ball.
Yeah.
She's cursing at herself or something.
3 balls were exchanged and 3 misses happened. So, all right, let's see if we can get some. Nothing. Oh.
Look at all these blocks Jacqueline's making. You'd almost think she was a dodgeball player.
Yeah, almost. Almost. All right, so shot, nice block. Ooh.
Oh, Taylor almost gets that.
Very, very honest call. That's a very.
Thank you,
I
Taylor.
thought she was good.
Yeah, same.
That looked good,
block.
but you know, honesty is a very big component to this game, and
Yeah.
always, you know, respecting that.
It's nice to play clean.
It's unfortunate that you know
Brooke throws an early counter.
a lot of players don't play honestly. Unfortunately,
Oh, it happens, does it?
it does.
Dodgeball Canada should do something about that.
Yeah, shout out to Dodgeball Cheats.
Oh my gosh.
It exposes.
Eric Ceruto, we see you. Who else is Dodgeball Cheats? Aren't we all Dodgeball Cheats?
Everyone's Dodgeball Cheats.
Yeah. Nope. Lisa staying aggressive, holding the line. Piece of cake is being persistent.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they're doing a good job grinding this out here. But you know, being down 2-0, they definitely need to do something to get a point here, to bring it within 1. 4 reckless players with 1 piece of cake.
What piece of cake?
That I did not intend to say. It just came out that way.
Finds the hit.
There it is.
Almost survives on the back end of it.
Kenley, that last throw just ended up taking her out. So that
I
puts.
think that was right before the whistle, and that will be a sudden death, 6-on-6 clean game.
Yeah. So Reckless will go up 3-0, straight into no blocking. Piece of cake will definitely have to, you know, regroup and get it together. Try to get this game. Try not to put themselves in a 4-0 situation here.
Yeah.
So let's see what they have in store.
Let's see if they can connect.
Oh, and there it is.
And
Emily
they
taking the
do.
shot, and they take.
And it's all smiles on the Reckless side.
You
We're
know,
having a good time.
yes, we
We're
are
in
having a good time.
mood. I think we've got a confident
We are having a
lead.
good time.
And Piece of Cake's happy too.
I mean, who can not be happy? Their jerseys are fantastic. I kind of want a piece of cake.
I kind of want a jersey. Oof.
Oh.
The deep cross by Jacqueline O'Quinn.
Yeah.
Helen Storm's looking determined, looking to trade and to hit. I feel a ball release coming.
Yeah, I feel that too. I felt there's 2 hits.
Yeah. Down to 3, but they've got 4 balls.
Yeah, I mean, they can get lucky here. You get a 2-for-1 shot. Maybe
It is
get a
still
double.
no blocking.
Yeah.
1.
Oh, Kenley, nice cross court from Kenley, taking Emily Moore off there. Oh,
Lisa
great
Mora
catch from Lisa.
with the grab.
How does she make it look so easy? Big smiles. But yeah, she
all
made
fundamentals.
I mean, she made it look really easy,
Yeah,
right?
she does that. Oh, Taylor throw at her. She's not looking. Let's try. Like this 3 balls.
Yeah,
Will Taylor take an opportunity before she gets attacked? Ooh, that one bounced. No?
Yeah,
Hit?
I don't know. That
Okay.
looked like a, but I guess not.
Maybe another one. All good.
That's okay.
4-0, and
Hey.
we switch sides.
Still very much. They are still very much in this game. It's not. This is not a runaway thing yet.
I don't know. Still very playable.
Yeah, I think they could still make it a good challenge.
Let's see if they huddle. Let's see if they adjust.
Yeah.
We've got a little bit of dead time in between.
The,
But we're good at filling the dead time, right?
absolutely.
What do we talk about?
Absolutely.
We should have interviews post game. Can we get a microphone, do some interviews?
Yeah.
Oh, we can do that.
Actually,
huh?
what's kind of interesting is, like Josh here is talking or on the sidelines with Reckless, but I really don't see him doing anything other than
Oh my
breathing.
God, oh my
He's
God.
not doing anything but breathing air. So
You
is
say
there?
he's just a waste of resource?
Yeah, I mean, he's sucking the women's air.
Oh my gosh.
We should take the mic and give it to him. Hey, what value are you bringing to Reckless here? Is it obvious?
Does this work, Mitch?
That's all right. All right. So we got about that one. Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's get some post game interviews going.
Yeah. Well, hey, definitely.
Or actually, mid game interviews.
We can have both. Hey, maybe we should start that, right?
That's actually not a bad idea.
That is what the viewers want.
Oh my gosh.
So for the people at home,
Second half starting up.
do you want to hear? You know,
We should run a couple polls in the chat.
I think we should. I think we should. People.
Stop talking to the viewers? Is that what you're saying? Production's saying we ignore the viewers. I don't know about that, Mitch.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think that's the angle. Yeah. Okay. Second half starting.
No, there's a game.
Yeah. A fresh 6-on-6. 3 balls Reckless on the approach. They won't
Taking a
find
shot
the
on
mark.
Brittany, and definitely a misfire there. Two shots from Cake. Definitely nothing there. All right, so Reckless on the attack. Lisa taking a
Find
shot.
Emily in the middle.
Yeah.
Spending 1 ball, 1 hit.
Yeah, very efficient.
Okay.
Chagger's having a
Emily
little bit
surviving.
of
Little struggle.
issue here.
Yep. 4 balls for a piece of cake. Let's see if they can find a Reckless player.
Yeah.
Nope. Lisa survives in the middle. You don't see Lisa middle no ball very often.
No. She typically is run out of the corner.
Yeah. She loves her right wing.
So it's interesting that she's hey, it's good.
Diversifying.
Yeah, it's good. It's good for her to take a
Absolutely it
new
is.
spot.
Oh, Steph keeping the pressure, earning that ball.
Yeah.
This is what she loves. Maybe could have taken there.
Oh, big catch, family, snagging one away from Steph.
Yep.
Almost a little bit of a taunt. It's like, hey, throw at me. Steph bit and paid paid dearly for it.
Yeah, Emily set that play up. Oh, Emily gets knocked out, but
Another kill for Mora. She's on fire.
5 on 4 still for Cake, still with the advantage. Can they capitalize?
So
Nope.
no one there.
It's a long day. The balls aren't finding their targets.
Bracket 5, 4, 3.
Emily trying to make something happen.
Bracket 4, more balls.
Couple backline throws, but she's right back to her lockup afterwards.
4.
Yeah. Reckless recognizing that they send 2 ball. Interesting choice of shot selection from Cake.
4, 3, 2.
2 shots. Cake gets out of the way. And they're back on the offense here. Both of Reckless players on pushing. So let's see what Reckless is going to do. They're going to get release 1 or 2 balls here. They do decide.
Emily Dennis gets found.
Yeah.
Exposed.
Did let that go.
Lisa wouldn't let it go. No more, not on my watch.
Two shots out of the middle.
Jessica O'Quinn taking control. Calling the shots. Leading the team.
Yeah. And now Reckless with the advantage. 1 player. Ooh.
Caught sleeping.
Yeah. Did not see or anticipate that call or the ball coming from that side.
Oof, good effort.
Brittany almost with the catch there.
Nice try, Brittany. I like the effort. I like the attempt. And Brooke, this is her bread and butter. She's good at surviving. She is persistent and stubborn. She will not go without a fight. And she'll grind these out. Stay small. Blocks.
Yeah.
Up with the counter.
Good block. And
The counterattack.
come up.
Quickly goes. Does it find it? Lisa makes the catch.
Right into the bread basket. And Lisa definitely made a quick catch. All right.
5-0. 5 minutes left.
Little over 5 minutes left. Yeah.
I wish I knew. Maybe my production can help me. How many matches are left for the day, Mitch? How many matches are left for the day?
I think there's like 5.
5 round robin rounds that are
Well,
remaining?
I don't know if it's round robin, but I think there's like in play stuff.
Yes. How much is left in round robin? Is this,
Maybe like 2 or 3.
is this, what I'm wondering is this Reckless
2?
and Piece of Cakes?
Okay,
I
so
wonder
3
if-
left.
I wonder if this is both each of these teams' final game for the day for round robin.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Possibly.
I'm concerned for Piece of Cake's energy. Feels like that needs a little, maybe a snack, maybe a juice.
Maybe a
little
slice of cake for a little bit of a pick-me-up.
Yeah. Some sugar, some energy. But they're keeping up. They're not going down without a fight.
No. They are definitely giving it a.
Let's see if they can
good
absorb
go
the
here.
defense in return.
Helen.
She's frustrated with herself a little bit. She expects more from herself. That's okay.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, good shot here. I'm seeing that. I'm noticing that the throws from Piece of Cake are coming out a little bit high. It's
Yeah.
either they're grounding or they're going a little high, and they're having a little bit of problems of dialing it in.
I can't say I'm familiar enough to pass comment. I know it's a long day. I know fatigue can set in. Catch by Jess O'Quinn.
Jess.
Count it.
And book it.
5, 6, 4.
So 2 left on Piece of Cake. All 6 players remain on Reckless. Ooh, it cold. Oh, so close. Just out of reach from Brittany.
And the Reckless players covering each other pretty quickly.
Yeah.
They don't hesitate to throw the ball if you're throwing at their teammates.
Oh, nice shot.
Kenley down.
All right, 1 down, 5 to go.
Only 5 more. Calls herself.
Yeah. There we go. Good
There's
honesty
the
there.
6-0. Yeah. 6-0, 3 minutes left. It's important to note that everyone from round robin will make the playoff brackets.
Correct.
They're playing rounds of some sort. There's, I believe, 5 qualification spots for nationals for the women's division, and then 7 for the men's division.
That many?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's more than usual, I believe.
Hey, good on them. Oh,
Taylor gets hit in the toes.
Perfect shot.
I wouldn't say visibly frustrated. I'd say just a little annoyed.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Can't find Lisa. Oh yeah, Lisa lines. And the ref is finding her.
Kaylin is definitely flagging.
She's
Lisa
all
stepped
smiles.
out.
She's all happy.
Yeah.
Have you guys checked out Mora Fit on Instagram? Do it.
Yeah.
MORRA Fit on Instagram. She's an influencer. Go follow her.
Yeah, very good. Very good. It definitely makes me want to eat cake.
Reckless with 4 balls. A lull in play. 2 seconds on shot clock. And they go. Don't find the mark.
All right. Here we go, Cake. Let's try to take a player out here. Oh, Steph, and oh wow, 2 catches
on Reckless
on
side.
that transition.
Lisa shimmies back on the court.
Steph and Jacqueline both make catches, taking 2 players out just like that. And another 2 walk off.
That's all left down to Brooke.
Oh, come on, Brooke. It's just under a minute remaining here. Yeah. All right,
we
well.
will go into what is likely our last point.
Yeah, last.
And start sudden death.
Or start sudden death because it's
Maybe.
about 40 seconds. No, looks like they're going to start it.
Let's see what happens. They're going to try setting up the
I don't know.
balls. This is always that weird, funny
It's
moment.
like that moment. Oh, and now it should go into sudden
now
death.
it's sudden death.
That's what happens when you don't set up.
Steph loves her rules.
Fast enough, hey.
She flags it.
Yeah.
I wonder what's happening with Shauna Rowe.
I don't know.
Not playing this match. She's sweatered up. Same with Jocelyn Brewer.
She is. And why is Shauna sitting? Maybe saving herself.
Drop. Baits in. Brings the catch.
And takes
And
out
Jacqueline's a happy girl.
Maurice off Cake. Oh,
Really
Emily
close, but I
and
think it did tag her. Yeah.
Steph, yeah. Yeah, it's 1-for-1 exchange. So 4 for Cake, 5 remaining on Reckless.
Reckless with queen.
Oh,
Clean sweep.
Kenley taking
looks
the
like.
shot right on Emily, right in the center pocket. I'm not really sure why she didn't try to go for that catch. Good throw. Then Kenley slowly rolls off the court.
Reckless with ball advantage. Rolling one back.
Oh,
Taylor forces the catch.
yeah,
Shrugs it off.
kind of Hail Married that catch. That didn't pay off.
Almost
And that is the end of the match. So
ceremony for Reckless, I'd say.
yeah,
Piece of cake, all smiles, good attitudes.
yeah. And Reckless walks away with that one with an 8-0 victory over Piece of Cake.
Yeah, you can't feel too defeated losing to Reckless.
No. You know, I
take-
think things that happen in round robin is taking as a learning moment, figuring out what you need to do, and then come playoff. If you do happen to reach them again, you know, you make the adjustments that you need to make, and then just execute from there. So
Yeah.
I think
Coming
they'll
up,
do
we have Northern Touch versus Crosscut. I see the Mavericks taking the court. I'm guessing they have reffing responsibilities. Oh, Mavericks are playing System Shock. Is that what my production's feeding me?
that. Oh. So
Shout out to Mitch Jansen. He's a one-man show.
Yes.
He's a one-man production army.
If you are enjoying what you are seeing live,
Yeah, go to twitch.tv/dodgeballtv and follow and subscribe.
subscribe,
Go to dodgeball.live on the web, your one-stop
shop.
dodgeball resource. Or youtube.com, ready for this? youtube.com/@dodgeball, just dodgeball. Like we've got youtube.com/dodgeball.
Slash at?
Yeah, /@dodgeball.
My God.
Yeah. Does it make a difference? Do you need the ad in there? You sure? I think so. Anyway, we'll take a brief pause.
Yes, and
And we'll be back with System Shock
against
versus the Mavericks.
Mavericks.
Okay, everyone, welcome back to, is this the penultimate match of the day?
Are we back?
We are back.
I'm still crunching on my snacks.
The audio quality. Ugh. Okay, System Shock in the multicolor Storm jerseys. We got Mavericks in the green. And Mavericks, they're high up in the standings, although I know they aren't undefeated so far.
Are you talking about the Mavericks?
Yeah,
I believe they have dropped a game.
just
To the
one.
famed Northern Touch. I believe so. I believe only one game.
And on the other side, System Shock out of mostly London, I think.
Yeah.
Actually, it's
They
kind of
called a bounce. Interesting.
kind of a mix this year. They've got Nick Laporte, who actually plays out of, I think, Montreal originally as a home league, but
Yeah.
has roots in Dodgeball Ottawa.
5.
Okay. Talking things over.
5, 4, 3, 2.
You go toward, oh, they catch Mergler. Okay. Good target.
Jeff disrespecting his lockup, letting go of the ball,
5,
Typical.
and he persists. Murray doesn't survive. Still 6 strong for System Shock. Scuffed ball. And we got 3 balls in hand on defense for the Mavericks.
5, 4.
Nice block by Snow. And a good take.
And Jeff's going to throw a lot. They're going to need to pin him down. But Jeff loves to throw. Have you heard this? Jeff likes to throw the ball. Jeff's going to throw the ball. Jeff's going to hit. Well,
Yeah, he's got a lot of wacky curves on his ball,
Wacky.
so.
wacky wavy. Mavericks keeping the pressure up on the court.
Okay, Ferguson connects on that one. Sends William Landstrom to the sideline.
4 balls for System Shock. Ooh, and a sneaky, sneaky throw by Kalen Von Nest. Finds Nathaniel.
Yeah, Nest,
Zanke.
Nest, one of those Ottawa players. Been on the Cloth Team Canada for a couple of years. I think like 5 years now, actually.
Yeah, good for him.
5, 4.
That's
Okay,
a big
good
hit
hit.
from Jeff. Jeff, go eat. You want to bark?
No.
No? Okay.
5,
The running joke is Jeff is a dog and he eats.
3, 2.
That's thankfully the first time I've heard that, thankfully.
That's not very nice. I think it's a lovely joke. And Spencer looks for the trade, but Kalen gets the better of it.
He was ready.
See if Jeff can take him out.
5, 4.
Jeff coming to the
Jeff,
line.
Richard, and Brandon Ferguson on the court on approach. 2 balls in hand for Charlie. Kalen does get tagged, takes it.
Heads off. Charlie Kulos all alone now. No fear.
3, shoot.
That shot skipping a little short of where I think he wanted it. Snow, of course, willing to go very aggressive and manages to connect. I mean, he's pretty good at putting those through a blocker right where he wants to.
Yeah. How many hits did Jeff make that point? Is that 4 or
18?
5?
Oh,
18.
okay.
Oh my gosh.
Get the stat checkers on it. Maybe I'm right.
Production. Yeah, he's gone. Mitch Jansen's so lazy. Can't believe it. Typical. And a shift change. Jason Mergler comes off. Matt O'Brien
Snow's off too.
pops in.
He's been relegated to ball collecting duties.
That's a bounce. He survives.
Okay. Garcia Silvera quick up in the play, looking for a target, but
Cam comes in for Jeff. Jeff no longer eats. Now Jeff shags.
Cameron
Roman
can
finds the
back.
connect.
Laziak out there too.
5, 4.
It's on System Shock. That ball, it sucks where it is, but okay, they lose one. Laporte
I
heads
think
off.
Matt was looking for the shadow. Didn't find it.
5, 4.
Okay, another hit. Landstrom heading out. Landstrom just 18 years old. Another one of the young guns in this tournament.
Love seeing that.
4.
That one popping out of play. Mavs, of course, have Nick Danchenko also out there, another young gun.
Young 17-year-old
Might be
from
the
the city of
youngest.
Toronto.
Might be the youngest in this tournament. I have to think it's pretty likely.
Yeah, that does seem heavily likely. Probably youngest in most tournaments he plays.
Okay, good hit. Mavs looking for that second point. They've got those deadly throws.
5, 4,
It's on
3
system
seconds
shock.
on the shot clock.
Yeah.
Charlie releases, 1-2. Nick absorbs, returns a little pressure and backs up. Good job, kid.
5,
Mavericks on approach.
4,
Okay.
Charlie can't find the defense. And the lone system shock.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Using all of the clock.
It's so unlucky. The ball rolls over.
Yeah. It's a
Ball
tough,
rolls over as his burden expires.
it's a tough break sometimes.
2-0 for the Mavericks, coming out strong. Looks like they're sharing the court. Jeff's back on. Nick comes off. I think we're doing one of those. We're doing one of those team building exercises where everybody touches the court. Everybody shares. You know.
Team's ready.
I think they have 12 players on the roster. Do
Are there
Mavericks.
12? Are there 12 here? Don't do math on live stream. That's what I've heard. That's what I've been told.
I mean, I guess if you're not good at it, but it's just counting.
What's 7 times 7, Terry?
49.
Sweet number.
Doing it.
3,
Times tables in grade school paying off.
Ruthless staying alive, bringing in 2. Always an attractive target.
Yeah.
Mavericks with a quick call and a quick approach. The early throw from the back line doesn't connect.
You got to be sure on those if you're going to take those on Mergler.
Yeah, they're jostling a little bit for the jockeying, a little bit for positioning. Spencer with the shallow-ish, deep-ish cross? I don't know, halfway. Whatever.
5, 4,
4 balls from system shock. Do they find the mark?
Okay, they
Jason
do.
Mergler taken out.
5,
Mavs to the line now.
3,
Doing a good job of disguising the throws. Spencer
Yeah.
Tate taking it.
And we're talking about fractions of seconds when we talk about
Nice hit.
well set up. What was this 18-year-old kid's name?
Landstrom.
Landstrom. Nice shot.
5,
Got some good dodgeball chops already.
Dodgeball chops.
But yeah, fraction of a second when we talk about staggering the timing on
Yeah.
things. You just can't give it more space than that.
Yeah. Like more than a fraction of a second, and it's really obvious where the ball's coming from, versus a magnificent setup that just results in that clean kill on
4,
Nathaniel, was it?
3,
Yeah, he was taken out. And Mavs, of course, practice that too. They try to get that timing.
Yeah. I'm going to call luck.
5, 4, 3,
Spencer empty-handed in the middle. Looking jacked as always. Can't hit this guy.
Yeah, that kid
4
works
balls
out.
on four balls on approach, Mavs. Jeff 2 in hand. You got to think he's going. And he did. And applies the pressure.
5,
Exercises some restraint. Trying to force system shock from the back.
Oh, there's a hit on Tom Singh.
Right. And that's the other side of that coin. Like you wanna pin them back, you wanna hold them back, but there's like a fine line between an overstay and like a proper pressure. And they lose 1 for nothing.
Yeah, Jones able to connect, and
Jeff
now
throws 2. No, nothing doing.
he has been known to do that from time to time.
Miss?
5, 4, 3,
Okay, shot toward Jones. He takes one at Tate. Tate always with that great blocking form. Okay, Laporte taken out.
Man, feels like Jeff is just carrying the Mavericks at this point.
5, 4, 3,
System shock.
2, 1.
Okay, there's a good block by Tate. That ball
It's
going
almost
way out.
Same thing. What Charlie's calling.
5,
See what happens.
4,
Can't get Spencer. He finds the air and holds it.
I like he does vary his dodge as well.
Yeah.
5,
Tate goes high,
He's
goes low really
He's
well.
explosive. He's good. He's fast.
2,
Mavericks can't find it.
Everybody missing just a bit.
5,
Call coming from Charlie Kulos in the middle.
3,
Longtime member of this System Shock squad.
Ooh, they've given 5. They've given 5. 1. Oh, that's a live ball.
Okay, I was worried that wasn't going to get found.
That is, yeah, honestly, sometimes those are just even the hardest ones to catch.
I'm going up real high. Snow alone. Let's see what he does. Oh, he throws.
Shocker.
Oh, what a grab!
Oh my. That's a grab. I'm allowed to swear. I'm not going to do that.
What's that, from
That
about
was,
9 feet away? Just,
yeah. Some of the Mavericks not happy about it. There's a call that maybe was missed or blown, and methinks they do protest too much. I don't know. I'm gonna mess it up. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed.
Full
Anyway,
marks to Jones,
2-1.
regardless. Yep.
All right, whatever. We try.
New ball coming in. Got a
I
supply.
would like to see that back, or I'd like to understand what was what the point of friction is, or what the concern was.
Yeah. Because obviously, there's no qualms about the take that Jeff made there. Like,
No.
you're at short range.
No.
Got an opponent in a vulnerable position.
Oh yeah.
Ready.
Thank you, bro.
And we're into no blocking, hence the no rush this time. Liebel, his name we haven't really called out
And
too
the
much.
kid
Yeah.
takes Jeff out. What are the Mavericks to do without their anchor? Forward approach. And Matt drops that for the catch. Brings Jeff back in.
Laporte heads out for system shock. And now Liebel empty-handed, trying to put some pressure on. Okay,
Ooh,
aggressive by Danchenko. Tagged out, though. He pays. Still a ball in no man's land, but can't be contested.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Hey, and a third ball.
Sneaky Cam out of the left wing.
Yeah, Jones did not see that one coming.
Yeah, Jones got away from the first two, did not see the third. And O'Brien with another catch, and then return for the hit. And it looks like the Mavs were honestly angered by the previous point. They have been enraged.
And Snow finishes
And
it.
honestly, sometimes this feels and looks like bully dodgeball. This feels like we don't want you to play. Get out of here. That point has no business. And all happy smiles switching sides. Well played by both teams. Only a 2-point deficit for System Shock. Serviceable.
Yeah, they've had some moments.
Yeah.
I like their jerseys, too.
The System Shock jerseys. I do like the System Shock jerseys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've had this look for a little while.
Yeah. And then there'll be a couple minutes of review, perhaps. Do the teams get to meet? They don't really want to. Looks like they're not huddling. They're ready to go.
Yeah.
Refs, are we ready to go? Let's go.
Yeah, Mavs pretty much right back on the line. They often do talk a bit in between. I mean, Coach Vic is out there.
Coach Vic. What can we say about Coach Vic that hasn't been said already?
I mean, I'm sure we can come up with something, but
Are we talking about fabricating it?
that's
Are we just
what I was
starting-
implying.
Are we starting wild rumors on the stream?
We'll say he just adjusted the balls to be appropriate for his team. Not satisfied with how they were laid out initially. Coach is not often doing that.
Yeah.
He's a hands-on coach.
Sounds like he's trying to. Never mind. I was going to make a joke. Let's be serious. You know, let's focus on the game. Game's about to start.
Team ready. Ready.
2-point deficit for System Shock. Mavericks are up 3-1. Opening throw from Roman. Nope. Spikes it. 4 balls for System Shock.
5, 4,
Abel and Snow putting that pressure on for Mavs, but they aren't taking it. They're just daring System Shock to take a throw. Oh, nice spot on that shot. Landstrom connecting.
But it cost. That was 2 balls, 3 balls, Smith.
5.
Yeah, Mavs ending up with 4 now.
No connects.
Okay, long
Charlie
ranger.
makes the deep cross and finds it. Matt O'Brien, look at his first, 3rd catch in a row.
5, 4.
And it's on System Shock. Van Nest up there alone. Had to take something. A little discombobulated.
I suppose, like, shot clock's running and you've got to give him a ball.
4.
Okay, there's one.
Sometimes it happens.
Yeah.
It's not an ideal look.
Yeah, and good on Van Nest. Not getting too aggressive. Just Trying to take a decent shot from a safe distance.
Once in a while, that aggressive bait comes in from Jeff. He has one ball.
Garcia Silvera.
2 balls in
scampers
return.
back. Okay, yeah.
Jeff with his cross.
Danchenko doing great with those fakes.
Yeah. A lot of energy out of the kid.
If you're 17, you'd better be showing a lot of energy. That's one of the advantages of this Mavs team being so deep in players. Hopefully can keep that energy up all tournament long. Van Nest is tiptoeing along the
He's
back
excited.
line.
He's so excited to happen to be on the court. Look at that little smile. Beauty. System shock pushing the boundary of that shot clock. 4 balls from the Mavs. You got to believe Jeff's going to go. Cam follows, nothing. 4 balls for system shock. So here's a situation, just overload on Cam. Or sorry, overload on Jeff, excuse me.
Yeah, I think he is
one
often.
ball.
Okay.
These are two those are 2 single solo throws.
Yeah.
It's a low percentage play. Talk about it a little bit. Go together, have a plan. Survives. It's okay.
Lands from steps up, just fakes.
I want to see a 1-2. I want to see a 1-2 punch on one target. Oh.
And Van Nest having them, his teammates, just do
I
it.
don't.
It's just
I don't hate the play. It does. It does telegraph where the ball's coming from. You know.
Yep.
And sometimes it's okay.
System shock. Long range throw, kind of forced from the back line because they just didn't want to try and push up in the face of.
They're being pinned. They're being pressured.
Yep. Oh, just a little too far ahead for Van Nest to get there.
And then Robert Foster left remaining solo. Takes the hit.
And Foster is clipped. Foster put in his bio a notable achievement for him. Second cousin to Drew Tabernor.
Second cousin, not just first cousin Drew Tabernor. Man, that's championship lineage
That's
right
right.
there.
Strong family history of
I
success.
don't know if our viewers remember Drew Tabernor just a couple of games ago. He was putting it down. He was making some hits.
Yeah, veteran star player out of London. Second cousin to Robert Foster. Maybe that's how we'll refer to him.
That is what is that, a notable accomplishment?
Very. Hey,
How do you do that? If one day I want to wake up and be like, okay, I digress. It's now a 3-point deficit.
Okay.
And 2 taken in each direction.
Yeah, that's a good exchange
4
for
and 4.
system shock.
Oh, and all the too many balls go.
Yeah. Lazia out there fishing for the extra balls and just
he comes home rewarded handsomely.
and that ball rolling back off the hit for Mavs.
Pays the price.
They're keeping the pace up. They just want to suffocate their opponents here.
It's such a death sentence to give 5 balls to a team like the Mavs. You just almost never want to give 5 balls. You've got to.
Snow dealing a live ball over to Ranican, smirking at him. And yeah, that was quick. Once that fell apart for System Shock, it fell all the way apart.
Very, very quickly. Mavs energy is up. I think they want points. It looks like they're playing like they want points or like they need points. So the seeding, I'll digress for a moment. There's a 4-point differential. We've got 5 minutes left. I'll digress for just a moment. The seeding going into the playoffs here, probably not as important, but where you finish in the tournament, will have implications on how you're seeded at Nationals. And there's a big difference between first and second and third and fourth and fifth for Ontario seeds going into Nationals. So I think what the Mavericks are doing now, they're trying to pump the rounds a little bit so they can get a nice round robin finish. They have dropped 1 game, but they want to win the tournament. They don't just want to qualify, they want to set themselves up for future success.
Exactly. Those groups are determined at Nationals by how the results go here at this tournament, feeding into the participation at that Nationals Championship in Vancouver later this year. Is it June?
It's at the end of June into July on Canada Day weekend. It's actually, if I'm being really technical about it, it's in Richmond.
Okay, that's fair, yep. I appreciate the pedantry sometimes.
Excellent use of the word pedantry.
Garcia Silveira, we've seen many times on the national team. This is his first year off the national team in a while.
About time, honestly.
That's right.
Quit hogging the spotlight, Matty. Get out of here. Making way for future generations. He is an assistant coach on the men's foam team.
Yeah, exactly. Flexing his coaching chops
Coaching chops.
for the first year. Ranican, okay. Tried to go crossbody there. Foster to the line, but no, just providing a bit of cover for Van Nest. Snow that time. Laziak holding the line down, protecting his team on the back pedal.
And you can't see it from here,
3 minutes left.
but Jeff is the only Maverick sweating right now. Like, he's really hustling, and he wants to. It feels like he's getting his reps in. Like, look, he's pushing pace. He wants to go. He's a dog off the leash.
Yeah, even if he's not the thrower, you see him up and putting pressure pretty much all the time. And those balls currently in tough
Jeff
spots.
he's finding his rhythm.
Yep.
System shock, 5 balls in position. Someone?
Okay.
Counts.
Good-
And hit.
Good alertness from
Yeah.
Zanke.
Yeah. You're up 5-2. You can afford to give a player to take a player. And actually, you bring someone right back in afterwards anyway.
All right, Foster does get grazed. It's his first year as a competitive player, and this is, let's say, good experience against Mavs.
Yeah, it's definitely good experience. It's definitely an experience as well. It's eye-opening, I think.
Yeah. All those times people hear about dodgeball and think something like, oh, I was good in gym class. Like, I'm sure I'll be fine. And then I feel like it can be a wake-up call if you show up to a tournament and play a team like this.
Oh, hey, that's Jeff Snow. Brandon Ferguson.
Ooh, nice block.
Connects.
Foster.
He puts it on target. He forces the block.
Yep. Look at that. Snow up at the line again. Richard Thompson on the other side.
Matty, nobody loves attention more than Matty. This guy is relentless. Literally peering at me. Hey, man, did you see that opening rush? You see how fast I am? Oh, my. No, we were looking at Ferg. 4 balls on system shock.
90 seconds.
There you go, crisscross, and they don't find it.
Yeah, but I like to try. Thompson able to get that ball under control. One of the many
Hey, Matty.
national team vets here. Yeah.
Hey, Matty, I see you. Look over at me, Matty. Yeah, that's what I thought.
3, 2,
System shock looking to get themselves another point. They got one off Mavericks, the defending champs.
5,
All I hear are excuses, Matty. That's all I hear.
2,
Close.
Can't hit Ferg in the center. He's dialed in. This guy is focused, laser focused.
Ferg, the big throw, who is a big target sometimes.
Yeah.
When he gets space to actually operate in the court. I know Mavs like to use his big throw or at least
He's got
threaten.
a vicious arm, too.
He's like 6'5", and he throws his whole leverage behind him.
Yep. That's a lot of leverage.
Landstrom in it, pops up. I thought he wasn't looking for a moment.
5, 4,
System shock now to the line. They got 4. They send a couple. Okay, well, it's kind of an awkward catch. Landstrom just kind of got it with his offhand pretty casually there. Didn't even make a sound.
I'll be honest, I didn't even see it.
Yeah.
I'm so lost.
2,
Okay, there's a grab.
Brandon Ferguson. And it's just another day at the office, man. He's not even, I don't get a reaction out of this guy. He's like, yeah, I caught that ball, so what?
Done it before, I'll do it again. It's just normal.
Cheeky, cheeky smile. You ever talk to this guy? He's a character.
Pretty good photographer, I've heard too.
Yeah, he's decent.
See a whole bunch of his pictures.
He's a
on
bit, yeah.
Dodgeball Toronto's posts recently.
Facebook.com/DodgeballToronto. Holler at me.
Snow, okay.
And it devolves into just this dump fest. Okay. One's got to connect.
Oh, there's one.
Cam's so mad.
There's another. Landstrom taking out long range. Everybody throwing from
Yeah, because no
back.
one wants to get close now. As soon as
Yeah.
nobody wants to get close. Oh my, yeah. I can, when Ferg drops to the ground, I can feel it in my feet.
Well, he's back up. He's smiling. He's enjoying himself.
This guy's a Maverick at heart. Oh, he almost got it. Oh, nice
It's
try.
close.
Nice try.
Garcia Silveira with the long-range catch off Foster. Okay, and Nest hit out. Garcia Silveira another catch. Okay, now he's just forcing it.
I hate Matty so much. I hate this guy so much. Oh my god.
All right, there's the finish from Mavs. They take out
You know,
Kulos.
as long as he's enjoying himself. Good games
There you
to
go.
both teams. Mavs got the job done. System Shock made it a fight early, and then, yeah, it's tough. It's really, really tough. I hope they take the experience and go home with it. Sorry, I hope they take the experience and move forward with it.
That's right.
Yeah.
That was probably their last match of the day, one assumes.
Yeah.
And we will have
Quake
one of our last
versus the
matches,
team.
yeah. The team. First time on stream for them, but that'll be another men's division matchup.
What does that M mean, Mitch?
Men's division.
Oh.
Oh, it's M
Yeah,
for
Mitch.
Mitch.
It's
Sure.
M for
yeah.
Mitch. It's Mitch's stream, guys.
All right, so stick with us for the last round robin match here.
We'll
It'll
be back, friends.
It'll be Quake and the team coming soon. Welcome back to the final round robin match, I think, of the night. We've got Quake on the near side of your screen and the team on the far side.
I think it's just team. I don't think there's a the.
It says the on the roster, on the schedule and everything.
All right, well, you win this round too.
Okay.
Mark is right. Oh,
Disbelieve.
Music to my ears.
It does say just team on their jersey, so.
Team. Team.
Go team.
You guys are chilling, don't worry.
Yeah, team is a lot of them out of Ottawa.
Yeah.
Not sure if everyone is, but maybe.
Mark, I told you she'd check.
And
for
Quake,
us.
of course, also mostly out of Ottawa. So this is another Ottawa Bowl. I don't know what to call this. I call it not started quite yet. Well, referee Terry figures out the timer there.
Referee Terry, along with referee Atkinson.
That's right.
Oh, we will.
And it's Quake attacking off the rush. Just one, though.
Back out. Defend.
Team, it's on them next. See Mark Dorian in the middle, Cloth Team Canada member. Okay, return shot, so a cover from Dara D. And attack missing him as well.
We're playing real loose.
And yep, Quake finds a shot
2 balls.
on the far side. I believe that's Jeff White who was taken out. Correct. Okay, an Armstrong hit.
Displeased, but he'll rally.
He'll be back.
Big grab.
Yeah.
But maybe the line ref is signaling for
It's a back line violation. That's David Singh had the flag up.
Before he got hit, remember it popped up. So it's like that ball is live if he's hit.
refs will
before it's
confirm.
dead.
Yeah, I think
There
they're
are
just talking
several
about
opinions that are flying up and about.
kind of like one of the balls that was in the air. So the question is often about whether the player was active or eliminated by one of those balls. Just affects the timing of things. Honestly, one of the hardest things to keep track of sometimes if you're reffing. Like, you have to actually be able to focus on like 3 different things at once occasionally.
There are 2 schools of thought, Terry.
Okay.
Never mind.
No more pedantry.
Stop it. Quake approaches with 4.
Okay. Little delayed
Interesting
flamingo.
choice. Ball middle and left. Team opts to play 1. Missed block on the return.
Okay. Right in the nuggets for David Singh.
Nuggets. Oh man, I'm hungry. I love the player reffing model.
Nice hit. Ooh, nice catch by White. And I agree, that's something Dodgeball Ottawa, when they started up as a league, just from the beginning had player reffing built in, and I think it's a great way to build community.
Yeah, agree. Hard to ref. Be nice to the refs.
Carr Harris grazed out. Is he a transplant here to Ottawa? Or just featuring in Ottawa?
I think it's a feature, but pending? Patent pending, perhaps? Team on approach.
Okay.
Nope. Jeff says nope.
Ball comes back. We get a corners call. Okay, they find it. Dara D's ball ends up making the hit. Team gets 1. It's like Vinny Micucci acting as coach.
Just acting?
Well, you know, portraying the role accurately here. He's got a clipboard and everything.
1-0 team. Quake wins off the rush. Doesn't find the shot they want. 4 balls for team. Pushing back. The shot clock's being eaten. 3 seconds.
Yeah, Legault ends up having
And
to
that's
take
one
it.
thing that Quake did really well, is they pressured a lot and took away a lot of the time team would have had to speak.
Yeah, that is something that some of these players are really good at. Armstrong, of course, always happy to fake. Sometimes a little happy to take. Quake gets to set up, they get to attack. Yeah, they find the mark onto Parikh.
Back.
Captain for team, one of the co-captains, I believe. Taken out.
Labonte makes the call. Okay. Shot from the left, return toward Labonte, missing into the middle. Okay, Waite makes the call. Team coming to the line. Natchuk with the shot. Okay, Waite is returned upon too.
And Dave took off. Dave took off for the rush back, but got way too close without the release.
Entered the danger zone.
Yep. You pressure a player.
Okay.
You pressure a player enough, they'll feel compelled to throw. You must be ready for that possibility.
Natchuk hit out. Dorian taking over that corner. Now on the other corner, Legault gets the extra ball. McMullen coming on up. Ooh, tagged out.
Tries it, doesn't get for it.
He wasn't even that far up either, so
No.
nice shot out of it.
But he was looking for it. He wanted the play. 5 balls for Quake. Do they convert? Oh, and he absorbs.
Labonte going low, now making the call. Okay, that follow-on shot connecting. Labonte now throws one and is missed high as Wilson returns.
The staggered throw happens to work out.
Yep.
Quake's only expecting the 1. They start their return, and then one more ball comes from team. Got to finish your defense.
And now team's going to set up again.
Call coming out of the center. Oh, that's a reset. That's a reset. Grab 4.
Yeah. Dorian.
Marcel trying to be an attractive target.
Yeah. Doing a good job.
Just ends up being attractive.
Such a tall target out there too, but he moves around pretty well.
Graceful.
Elegant.
Oh, wow. Don't you look at me like
Wow.
that when you say my words.
And yeah, has that underhand delivery. Haven't seen it too much from him in this tournament, but just in the repertoire.
And I think Quake is expecting to win this match. I don't think they think it's free or they're taking it for granted, but they expect to win this. And I wonder if it's having an effect on their approach. Down 1-0. Now it's 3-2.
Yeah, anytime you feel like you should win, but you aren't yet, I
Yeah.
think it can go against you. So
Yeah.
let's see.
And there's been several rotations back and forth. Nothing doing. Ooh, there it is. And just as the caster curses it, Marcel finds his target, Mark Dorian in the center. Dave Carr-Harris making a call.
Yeah, has that Northern Touch style fake that we know and love.
Oh, do we ever? But this is a.
Ooh, nice hit.
I was just gonna say you're in the perfect position when you're 2-on-2, 3 balls to 3 balls. You want to be the pair that's receiving the 4th.
Yeah.
Because you receive the 4th, oh, it falls apart. Oh my gosh. I was just gonna say Quake had that set up perfectly. They've got to give you a 4th ball. You can chase them back, and you've got 2 targets with only 1 ball, and one of you's gonna have heavy priority with 2. But Dave goes early, and yeah, gets hit on the return, and then crumbles shortly after for Marcel. Now it's 2-0 team.
So that's again one of those situations where the immediate consequences of
Yeah,
losing that
one's actions.
possession
Yeah.
might not show up for another 30 seconds of play. So. Okay, so now team coming to the line. Legault with the call. Okay, good block. Jeff Brown and Armstrong talking in the middle. Okay, they get one. Kevin Pigeon hit out.
And with about a minute to go, Quake wants to set up for their first point here. You don't need to rush it. You'll win it in sudden death. But don't lose too many players. Make a hit or two if you can.
They lose Ben Franks.
They've got 5 balls. This has to convert. 1, 2.
Too staggered, though.
It's tragic, but the line violation
Okay.
serves them. Okay.
We take those.
Yeah, we take those.
White getting a ball in the corner, and Quake going into the middle again. Okay, the try from Prana Farik. Missing. Armstrong drawing
Ball
attention.
passed. Oh, I hate that ball passed in the course of a play. Like Jeff White wants to get his teammate a ball, but there's no time. Just keep the ball and use them, my dude. Ooh, the deep cross and the punish.
Yep.
Well done.
Got to have those punishes for those.
Yeah, got to be ready. And he was. Ooh.
Okay, another good hit.
You know what? Now if I'm Quake, I want to finish this point. I want a fresh one.
Exactly.
Ooh, I do
They've
not
got
like this.
just a bit of time.
Call. They're giving space. Kill him. Kill him.
Yeah.
I don't know about that call.
They had time. They had like a
Yeah.
good 2.5 seconds
If
to.
you feel like you're the stronger team, sorry to cut you off, Terry.
Yeah.
If you feel like you're the stronger team, you should want more points. You shouldn't be worried about this. You should be going into the no blocking, winning your first point. Maybe they're not confident in their no blocking.
Okay, oh, wow. They baited the balls
And
out
it
of his hands, and he
goes-
just made the catch.
And it goes awry.
Kevin Pigeon's back in there. Long time player out of Ottawa. One of the hardest throws I saw early on in my dodgeball career. Now Legault out there again, sends it high. Pigeon connects.
He tries. Tries for the catch. Oh my gosh. And now is it in the stars?
Okay,
Okay.
Pigeon dropping.
Can he grab another one?
Legault. He
Oh
does!
My gosh. Oh my gosh. It is absolutely disastrous. I mean, there's still 2 people on the court. It's still 2-on-2, but they've got nothing to defend themselves with, nothing to threaten with.
And just one now.
Oh my.
Jeff Brown's going to have to do it alone and isn't going to.
Oh my
that
gosh.
stings.
Okay. Oh man. Where do I start? Okay. You've gotta wash it, first of all. If you're Quake, yeah, unlucky, tough go. But there's 10 minutes to play, and you can definitely win some points. You just got to wash that mental. And I don't know if they have it in them to just fail quickly and just move on. But look at team. Team is...
The body language is good over there.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can tell everything from the body language, and they're glowing and bubbling. They're really happy with themselves. It feels like to them, they just need to win 1 point this half, and it'll be... At this pace, it will take too long for Quake to recover.
Oh, exactly. If either team gets to 4, you have to think that's about the point where that's enough to secure the win.
Again, at this pace, we've seen upwards of 10, 11, 12 games in 20 minutes, but we've seen as little as 5 or 6 as well. And this one's pacing pretty slowly.
And one thing we did hear from some of the Quake players, so Landrio, as that team gave up the 3rd point at the end of the half, you could hear him say to his teammates, like, hey, reset. Like, he knows, I think he's very aware that they need to try and catch morale if it starts to fall. And just stop that.
Got to look forward.
This Quake team has a pretty good amount of talent, so they just have to keep their mental game strong.
They're completely capable of executing this. It's can they do it? Can they put one foot in front of the other and do what needs to be done?
And how about
will
Legault?
team have anything to say about it?
Legault coming up with just 2 catches.
Yep.
In no blocking, just looking so calm
Huge,
about
man.
it.
Huge, like absolute, like crazy composure. Crazy composure.
And this is his first year playing competitively too, after quite a few years of rec dodgeball.
Cool.
Good start.
Yeah, great start.
Quake going aggressive off the rush. They get him.
They slay the beast.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like for morale reasons, if nothing else, that's got to be a prime target.
He was looking for the catch too. He almost got it. Oh, and Mark Dorian almost takes that as well and brings him back. And just like that, it's a strong start for Quake.
Yeah.
Let's see. Everything will be told the next 30 to 60 seconds. Can they close quickly? Can they snowball?
Yeah, good block.
Can they snowball these 2 entry kills into a full point quickly?
Okay. That's what they want.
Yep.
One of the big arms
Ben's
on
ready to go.
team.
Now you got to pile on. You got to just be really generous with the throws. You don't need to give 1 here. You can throw 2 or 3. Just make your hit. It doesn't matter. You've got so many players to play with. Just got to hit.
Let's see how they choose to play it. Okay, that one, I think bounced, but
yeah, that's a good call, ref.
Yep.
That's a good call.
Okay.
And that hit combined with the line violation brings it down to a single player.
Yeah, Dara D will be flying solo here. There's a good try. Okay. Classic form.
Oh my gosh. I mean, he survived, didn't he?
Yep.
Why are you messing with the technique? It's too early in the game for the book to have been written. You don't know that that's not the play. Keeping his distance. Giving 1 ball.
Okay, absorbs a rush counter.
And now they've shown their hand, right? They've shown what, like Quake has shown team what they want to do. And he's just going to be all the more prudent. Yeah. And again, Quake showing their desperation. Like, I mean, maybe not desperation, maybe their urgency.
Okay, that time
Yeah.
they connect.
All right. You put it on target. That's where it needs to be. And that's 1 point.
And pretty well played by D. I mean,
this next point is going to define the match. This next point is going to take 2 to 3 minutes. And with that, we'll either have 4-1 or 3-2.
yeah, Quake's got to stay
Can
focused.
Quake find it open in the early? Yes, they do with the entry on Jeff White. Right away, 6-on-5. Will team answer? Show me something. Where do you go? What do you do? 1 ball thrown. Oh, Ben Franks a little over-aggressive. That rush back, you have to go first. If you rush back and you get that close and someone's throwing, you're misstepping.
Yeah, and he does pay for it there. That ball popping up out of the range of a teammate.
Oh my gosh. Okay, 1-1, and we're okay. Oh man.
Okay. Brown gets away with one a little bit.
Too liberal. And it's just like that. It's 3-on-3. Remember, this is the point of the match. This point will almost certainly decide the game.
Okay.
Oh, and the changeup finds Dave Carr-Harris. He was looking for the quick block, and he got the slow tap on the back of the head.
D not able to block that one.
And the return, 1-1. It's going to come down to 1 player. Okay, now remember that 2-on-2 situation I was talking about. See exactly what happens. You've got to give 4, and they get to get up and charge you. He's got 2 balls in hand. He feels confident.
And Labonte out.
And
Oh,
Brown
wow.
gets doinked. Oh, my. Mark Dorian, are you the hero we need? Settle. Settle. You literally win or lose your team the match right here.
Ooh, nice shot. Landrio coming back up, attacking.
Attaboy.
Dorian going to attack. Fakes, no.
Oh, my. It's
No,
close.
gets it,
And
gets it.
Tank takes his out. Honest play. And now it's 4-1 for team. And I'm telling you, this is like, you have no time to spare. You have 5.5 minutes for 3 points. You're not desperate, but urgent for the tie here now.
Urgent is
Like,
exactly the word,
yeah.
I think. And yeah, I'm sure Quake still feels like they can win it, and that is true, but they're going to have to make sure this point goes well for them right away.
I think win is tough, tie is reasonable.
Yeah.
But again, they're going to look for every catch. They're going to be desperate for hits. It's not going to go well.
Yeah, I mean, there is something to be said sometimes for playing, like, hey, we're going to play for the win no matter what.
Yeah, yeah.
But I do think standings-wise,
Yeah.
ties are better than losses by 8 or something like that because you forced it too much, right?
Oh, my God, Terry. Oh, my gosh, what are you doing to me? Yes, ties are better than losses by 8.
That's the insight they they bring me back for it.
Wow. Jeez, that's what they pay you what they pay you, isn't it?
They pay us? Quake sends a couple into the middle to go.
Yeah.
Hero of the end of the first half. Still out there, though.
Mark Dorian gets my MVP shield for this match. Although, who was the gentleman who made a couple catches? Number
That was
47 in
Legault,
the center. Legault. Yeah. It's tough. They can share the MVP.
Yeah, that's right. You get
They
the
can-
M and half of the V.
They can each be half a P. Or half an M? I don't know.
Okay.
Tried.
It's taken out.
4 minutes left in regulation play. Quake trails by 3.
Okay.
And if
McClellan
nothing else,
taken out.
yeah, if nothing else, team feels very organized. You know, above all else, if nothing else. Yeah, and it's that calmness. Yeah, it's that calmness you're seeing through.
And I know sometimes some players feed off the energy, being hype after things, but
Yeah.
I do feel like team, they've celebrated, but you're right. Even when things haven't gone their way, they've been able to stay calm.
Yeah.
That served them well. Okay, Pranav Parikh decides not to take that counter. I think that's the right choice here. There's no need to rush it if you're team.
Yeah. There are very few wrong answers at this point.
Okay, there's a big
Mark
shot on Dorian.
Blown up in the center. Oh. Brown pulls and gets another. And gets another.
Okay.
That's exactly what they need. Is there enough time though? It's 3 minutes. So at the what's realistic is they can win a point in 3 minutes and they can force the sudden death and then force the tie. So if your team, 2 minutes 30 is what I heard him say. Maybe our clock is slightly out. Oh no, sounds about right.
Yep.
Yeah. So this can work against you. If all of a sudden you take your foot off the gas and you stop doing what you did to win the points, you might just as equally lose them. So yeah, they want to play slow, but at the same time, you don't want to be so passive that you just stop competing altogether.
Yeah, just give the other team too much
Yep.
space to do what they want to do to you. So, ooh.
Good on Marcel for Quake.
Yep.
And then
Marcel,
5 balls for team.
Marcel, the only one out, and team gonna try and convert. Oh, they only send one. I mean, there's eating the clock, and
Yep.
but they get one back. Quake being a little liberal with those shots.
Bounce.
I think Armstrong hoping to draw one out, but okay, there's one. Team still owes them, though. Pigeon lets it go and makes a grab.
Oh my.
Is it a backbreaker?
Gosh. It's such game-breaking plays that happen like this. It's like, it's done. It's absolutely done.
Eats that one up high, but is it too little too late? Landrio now taking over that corner.
And Kevin Pigeon just, yeah,
Okay, 1 for 1.
just snuffs out any hope Quake had left. Is just
Yeah, we've got under a
cooked.
minute. White with the block.
And we hear screams of reset from the side of team, and that's the right play. Anytime they do anything, anytime anything happens, just reset. You don't need to rush it. Clock is on your side. You've won the match. Just don't give it away. And there are a lot of inexperienced teams that would do just that. They'd give it away. They'd do the only thing possible for your opponents to claw back in, get that mark. Catch
Okay.
counts.
That's
Man,
that's almost emblematic of how this match is gone.
Yeah, you know what? It's fitting. It's sadness. Nice try. Yeah, disappointing. I think Quake's going to be disappointed with this one, but I'm certain they'll go back and they'll look at it closely. They'll comb through it. Like, listen, this was unlucky. This we're doing, maybe we need to tighten this up a little bit. It's not a disaster. It's just a little oopsie, you know? You gotta like water off a duck's back. You just gotta carry on.
See if this is water off Pigeon's back here. Okay, there's a hit. And there's a few hits.
Like, Quake can still throw the ball. They can still hit. You guys still have a good team. Don't let this get to you.
Dong and Landrio letting go. Okay, they sent 4. No hits, though.
Doesn't find it. Feels a little chaotic.
Okay, nice shot on the go. Pigeon likes to throw, manages to take one with him.
Dave Carr Harris with the big grab.
Nice catch.
DCH, let's go.
Pigeon, one of the targets. I was going to say the target, but they ended up sending a whole bunch.
Yep.
Well, Pigeon has all but one ball. Going to send it from a safe distance. Okay, but the one for one.
The trade, he's okay with it. And the team will be happy with their effort here. They played a really good match. They came together and played together really well.
Quake
And they'll be
salvaged
happy with that
the
win.
plus minus a little bit.
Yeah. -2, not a big deal. Good game. Fun to watch, fun to cast.
I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Team, you know, I did play in Ottawa a long time ago, and there's some folks here that I recognize from my old rec dodgeball days. So
Rec Terry?
That's right. It's been a while.
It has been a while.
But yeah, great effort from team. And Quake falling. It's a 5-3 result. And that is going to bring us to the end of round robin. I think we are going to have a play-in matchup. Teams TBD. But you will see
Against
that back
play-in
here.
matchup and TBD?
Well,
6 teams.
The graphic, you know, it's evolving still. But
it's a fluid process.
That'll do it for this phase of the tournament. So stick back with us for one more play-in match.
Yeah, they'll tabulate the standings, and we'll find out who we've got real soon.
too, of course. But the biggest thing that I think I'm good at, and that not everybody is once I find out, I'm like, who is number 40? Oh, that's their last name. Now, every time I see, like, not only will I match that to the 40, but I know what they look like now, and I'm just like, okay, I'm probably not going to forget their name this match. Oh, good, okay. So that's the thing is, like, I might not remember to the next match, but I will find reasons to say their name a couple of times just so that it sticks for this match, and it goes a long way. Good way to hydrate, Andrew.
Okay, when you're showing me that, I was like, oh shit.
What? I can't go. I can't go.
Her partner's up there in the balcony.
I don't know what the hell is.
Yeah, like if you find you can reliably get, like once you learn a name, you could keep using it, because not everybody's good at that. That's funny. You'd think we'd know this by now. But I mean, to be fair, I guess everybody's been doing 20s, and then only now it switches. This is the point of the day where I like going out and it's like, I want to throw a ball. Still have energy. Tournaments that have been like 2 hours behind, so.
So, Natasha O'Reilly's going to Westies.
Okay.
Yeah. And
That was so fucking corny.
Higher speeds, you guys go first. Higher speeds go first.
Okay, we are back with, I think, the last match of the day. Terry Thrasher here with Stephanie Ness, who's been featured as ref on this court an awful lot, but now we're going to hear you.
Hi, friends. Happy to be here. Hope everyone's enjoying the streams, and we appreciate you guys tuning in.
And how? Steph, you get to sit, and I mean, you were talking a lot on the court, but now you get to talk a bit about the court rather than telling people you're out or whatever.
Yes, exactly. So it's been a long day, lots of reffing. Happy that it's almost over, but also happy to talk with you guys. So we have closer to my face.
Yep, getting that mic nice and close.
Perfect, thank you. All right, let's go here. So we have System Shock coming up. 3-ball play, releasing 1. And Sassquatch coming up here.
Ooh, nice hit.
Yep. Only throwing 1, which is a surprise because they were up bodies. And because of that, they had to throw 2 regardless. But they still made their hit. So now they're going to see another ball thrown here.
Oh, and
Good
then
hit.
another hit.
Exactly.
I mean, if you're going to do one at a time, connecting on them is nice. Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
But I'm with you. That's one of those things I tried to think about a lot when I was learning to play competitive and do the shot calling is like, well, if we throw 1, we're going to have to throw next anyway. Might as well throw 2, have a higher quality chance.
Yep.
Not always. You don't have to do it 100% of the time, but it's good to take it into account.
No,
Ooh.
for sure. Oh, a little reach there.
Yeah. Van
From
Ness.
Kalen Van Ness.
He knows better.
Exactly.
He's shaking his head. He knows.
He knows. All right, 3 balls from Sassquatch.
And one of the interesting things about Sassquatch is they have multiple players with, I'd say, like unorthodox throwing motions. And I think if you're an experienced player, that actually can disrupt you a little bit.
Oh, for sure. It's hard to track a throw that you're not used to seeing.
Okay, Dennis Kennel hit out. Ooh, nice underhand sort of flick. Andrew Riano, famous for that. Just unorthodox delivery of that underhand throw, but so effective.
And it was a quick pop-up release, right? I don't think Sassquatch was expecting that quick full court throw.
Yeah, they talk things over. Let's see where it comes from. Okay, Riano again.
5 bodies to 3 bodies here. Oh, 4 bodies to 3 bodies.
Timely, yep. Good shot by Laporte.
Laporte traditionally plays out of Quebec, but he's moved back to the Ottawa area, and he's been given the okay to play because he's from the National Capital Region right now.
Yeah, we do try to make sure that the players competing in each province are legitimately part of that province. You only get to play for 1 province per year, too.
Exactly.
Some
He's
folks
very excited to play in
Yeah.
this provincials.
I heard him saying exactly that a little bit earlier today, so welcome back to Ottawa, I guess. Charlie Koulos, who plays out of London, as does a lot of this System Shock team. That one popping.
Real high ball is still live, but they opted to keep their eyes forward.
I know, I like these high ceilings to make those possible. Oh, wow, great attack. Koulos didn't see it in time.
Yeah, couldn't get the block up there.
To the line, System Shock sending just 1.
3 on 2 here for Sassquatch. They have 3 balls that will be on them to throw. It's a good target. Great trail from number 84 off of Sassquatch there. Made the player commit to the block and trailed perfectly, well-timed right in the knee. And there's nothing the other player could do. So great hit.
Exactly. Late enough that he could see where that player's defensive move was and close enough to the first one that it was hard to react to. So great timing. Laporte out there alone, still facing just 2 now.
4 balls on his side. His turn to move up. Good movement Laporte has. You know, he sees the ball well, and he is quite hard to hit when he's last player.
Aggressive from Sassquatch. They just miss. Laporte coming up quickly, wants to take advantage. Only 1 ball in hand for Sassquatch until, I was going to say until now, but okay, there it goes. Ewan grabs a ball on the far side there. Laporte has had that extra ball since Sassquatch has been so liberal with theirs.
Oh,
okay,
and
they connect.
again, yeah, a very good trail again connects. I wonder if Sasquatch has been practicing that in their personal time.
Yeah. Quite a lot of this team, I think, has played together, whether on Sassquatch or just in other contexts. I mean, Sassquatch as a team has been around for a few years now. So I would imagine they've got some good chemistry, some good plans for these different situations.
Definitely development, too. They did bring in Raymond as a coach, which is great. And, you know, that means they are doing practices. They are learning some different strategies and bringing that forward.
I don't know if Steph Pereira is helping out, too. She's been around this team a lot. You can see her over on the far sideline. Not doing ball retrieval, but I think shouting out some advice and commentary.
Absolutely. And I did know that, but then I didn't see her on court this time, so she slipped my mind. Steph Pereira also volunteering for Dodgeball Ontario this year and doing a phenomenal job putting on this tournament with her team.
Yes, 100%.
With the team, all of Dodgeball Ontario.
Yeah, she's new to one of the leadership positions. And, of course, a member of Ruthless, invited to the national program this year as well for the first time. So.
Yes, very exciting. We got a lot of new faces joining that national program, and we love to see it. Oh, again, a good trail and a catch. Amazing play.
Always feels good when you can find that ball that pops up and just kind of reel it in without too much trouble.
Exactly.
Okay, Hodgson now backpedaling. Okay, they get the hit on Landstrom, I guess.
Very good honesty. This young man is very young. I don't know how old he is, but I do think I know he's very young.
18 says the bio, so
yeah.
There you are spot on.
Yeah, he joined Dodgeball Ottawa maybe a year ago now, and he's drank the Kool-Aid. He's here. He's playing every league. He plays foam. He plays cloth. He shows up. He really just wants to be a part of the game. Happy to see him.
That's great to hear.
Yeah, happy to see teams also bring him in.
Right.
You know, he's got a lot of talent, but he's young, and sometimes people are hesitant at these big tournaments to bring in these new young players who may not know the strategy, and it's really encouraging to see a team like System Shock, you know, believe in this young man.
And from when I've been able to see him, he's shown up pretty well, so good bet to take for System Shock as a team. And now Laporte making the call. It is Laporte's ball thrown. Gallardo able to block that. And okay.
Ref called the out here.
Yep, okay. So that must have been the throw from before that takes Gallardo out. And now backpedaling.
4 balls for System Shock. Good thing he knocked it with his feet, because I don't think he knew that ball was rolling on court. Oh.
Okay, they get Nguyen out. Just 2 left for Sassquatch, facing down 3 on the side of System Shock. System Shock looking for their first point. Ooh, nice hit.
Good hit.
These 2 players coming out of downtown Dodgeball in Toronto. Okay, and now a good hit from Laporte.
A little bit of impatience off that player in the corner. I can't see his jersey number, and I don't know his name, unfortunately. You know, throwing the ball a little early and leaving himself open to a counter, which they successfully were able to accomplish. Laporte, last player again, and gets hit here.
Okay, so Sassquatch getting that second point for themselves. That was close. Yeah, I think your observation about the impatience is a good one. I think sometimes players see what their next move is, but don't.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not always easy to see the next move beyond that, but I think with experience and you're used to, oh, I was open for that, I should remember that next time.
For sure.
It helps to learn those lessons, I guess.
So a little frustration from the System Shock side, but well controlled, and they're pulling it back together here.
And so Jones is back in the corner there. Landstrom. Okay. Well, Van Nest has been tagged again. He has not gotten to play much in this match. Kalen saunters over to the side.
That was a good cross there. You thought that he was going one way, and he decided to go cross. Good block from Sassquatch.
Okay, there's a hit. Almost in the hands.
That player also a pretty new player to Dodgeball Ottawa. I believe his name is Joey. I don't know his last name. He's playing very well. Has amazing hands, so no surprise he's going for that catch there.
Yeah, he's wearing a Simon Fatali jersey, so I haven't been able to place his name either because Fatali is on the roster, but perhaps unable to make this tournament. I haven't seen him yet.
Joey Yang, I suspect, because it's
Joey
the only
Yang,
other
okay.
Joey.
Well, hey, that seems very plausible. Landstrom makes the call, and it's Kulos taking the shot. Sassquatch retaliating. Dennis Kennel taking shots. Okay, Sassquatch missing Landstrom, just putting in some pressure, maybe hoping to draw in an errant throw. Yeah, he's got a good head for the game at 18 years old and like less than a year of competitive play so far, but good awareness out there, good athletic skills.
Yeah, for sure. He's definitely, like I said, he's bought in. He's not just someone who's coming around. He wants to get good at this game. He did show up to the cloth combine. Wasn't selected, unfortunately, this year, but I see a very good, successful dodgeball life for this young man.
It's great to hear. System Shock giving young talent a chance, like you said. You love to see it. But Sassquatch, you know, they've got that experience as a team, as individual players. They've got the 3-0 lead now.
It's nice to see, too, because most of us are hitting that retirement age. You know, we're playing, we're holding on for dear life to feel young again. But what happens when we leave, we need these young players to come in and, you know, give us something to watch later.
That's right. Let us relive our glory days by watching their glory days. So, oh, big hit.
Big pump fakes from Sassquatch, too. They're really setting these up. They're well-timed, and they're setting it up so that it's hard for System Shock to know who's throwing.
Yeah, I think that's part of what their experience does. And now they've got 5 balls to show for it. So,
and they've got bodies here, so they will have to throw one more.
just maybe not yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, the try. And okay, well, didn't get tagged out, but couldn't secure the ball either.
No.
But I love the effort.
Yeah, good commitment to the save.
Heard a bit of a, I'm going to call it a squawk, too, when the ball got away from him.
Yeah. A Sassquatch. Squawk. A Sassquatch.
Good enough, yep.
It's too late to make jokes. It's been a long day.
Jones was clipped out on a good shot. Dennis Kennel, coach of the mixed foam team this year for Canada. And smart presence out there on the court as well as a player.
We have 4-on-4 here, even bodies.
And Kyle Ewan's throw missing. Oh, Kennel.
Good trail, good trail.
Yep, it was a good, I like the effort from Caitlin there.
Exactly, and Cannell wasn't looking. And so it, you know, caught them off guard.
System Shock maybe playing a touch loose because they're down.
Yes. Trying to find a way to catch up and catch Sassquatch off guard. There we go. They owe them 1 ball here. Let's see what happens. Throwing out the right side. 4 balls here for Sassquatch. I suspect only 1 will be thrown. Oh, they throw 2 and a good trail there. Hit on Kaylin.
Yeah, Van Nest heads to the side. Sassquatch just disguising again. A few good pump fakes. Now even pump fakes on the back pedal. Kulos connects on Kennel.
That was a great throw. It wasn't quite, it was about 1.5 lengths of the court, and it had some power behind it. So really, really good, and accuracy. Ooh.
Okay, Landstrom maybe caught off guard by the timing there.
Yeah,
good
for
throw
sure.
by Tuan Nguyen. And this is, of course, 40-minute matches now. If you're wondering, why haven't I seen more time come off the clock? There's a lot more of it for these matches. 40 minutes as we move into the playoffs.
Yes, definitely made me question my commitment to doing this, but happy to be here with everyone.
That's right. One of those peeks behind the curtain. Ooh, you see Quan Lu tagged out. Yeah, and this is where the physical conditioning, the mental toughness ends up mattering quite a bit.
Absolutely. These long days, most of them, we started at 10 a.m. this morning.
And some players, of course, were here helping to set up too.
Yes, exactly. It's been a long day for a lot, and you know, we always anticipate that going into these provincial championships, but
Okay, well blocked.
it hits you harder sometimes than you expect.
It does. Robert Foster, another one of those fairly young players at 23 years old,
Oh, it's just a baby.
relatively speaking. Yeah. And okay, Kulo sort of stepping over that.
Good movement. It's impressive to see at the end of this day people still light on their feet and able to, you know, kind of last minute get out of the way. Unfortunately not with that one, but
Yeah, Kulos heads off.
there we go. Let's see if Foster can do it. So it's 2-on-1 right now on Foster to throw. Nice drop, nice drop.
Yep. Wants to be a little bit safe. Knows that there is some danger of a rush counter. Tuan Nguyen does definitely throw those out there sometimes.
Oh, for sure.
But I like Sassquatch does mix up how they approach these situations a bit.
Yeah, I suspect Sassquatch right now just doesn't need to push as much pressure. They are up 3-0, so they just want to let Foster make a mistake rather than put themselves in a situation to make a mistake. So you'll see them be a little bit more patient, I think, in this scenario.
And I think that's really smart. Like, make Foster beat you. Make him earn it. And because if he doesn't, you're up 4-0 anyway. And if he does, you know, good on him. But you don't need to give him extra openings to do it.
I was surprised they threw 2 balls there at him, but
Agreed.
They're so survivable that I guess they felt comfortable doing so.
And it's reasonable to mix up how you approach that
Of
situation.
course.
If you just always play it super conservative, it's maybe too easy on him. But they do throw 2 again. Foster, okay.
Good movement from Foster. I would like him to see him when he pops up like that. Take that shot on the player without ball in hand. They're backing up a little bit more slowly, and hopefully maybe you can catch them off guard. You know, both players don't have balls. He's going to go for it for sure.
Ewan, yeah, did catch the back line there. I thought he might have as he slid, and we got those back line judges right there. It's not my favorite way to get out.
It's frustrating when it happens, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, those lines are in the same place all the time, so it is on us as players to not step on them.
If you need any tips, Dodgeball Corner run by Lynn Kirkpatrick has some very good drills on practicing the size of the court.
Yeah, they've had some good content on that channel. Good digestible bits of dodgeball improvement. And getting encouragement from Steph Pereira on the sideline there. Go, go, go.
Just to clarify, Dodgeball Corner run by Lynn Kirkpatrick and Spencer Sereau. I just got too tired to say Spencer Sereau.
50% is good enough sometimes.
Yeah.
And Nguyen attacks. Okay, good return here. Nice block.
Good blocking on both sides and movement and back and forth. Oh.
So you got to be careful about that, because if your throws are 2 off the mark, there is a rule.
Yes, there is a rule for an invalid. I think in this case, the referee, the line ref, the shagger reached on the court, so it wasn't allowed to stay, so it was passed over. There are timeouts, yes. Sorry, folks, I was asked by refs. I am the head ref today, so they came back to me and asked me if there was allowed timeouts. They are allowed in playoffs.
Yep.
So we will get a 1-minute timeout here just to give their players a rest. I think that's what the call was made by the coach.
Yeah, I'm sure the players appreciate that on both sides. I mean, it also gives a chance for this to be decided a bit by the player ability and not just who has a little bit more in the tank.
Exactly. I mean, you would assume the 23-year-old would have more energy.
That's right.
But you never know.
Yeah, Tuan Nguyen in pretty good shape. Has been doing this for a while. Maybe conserving energy smartly out there sometimes.
Yes, definitely. You see a little bit less movement when he's running back up and down the court.
Yeah, but efficient movement. Very efficient. Yeah. Yeah, lots of energy from, ref Terry Mercury out there and Steph Pereira.
Yeah, Yeah.
on the far side. We also have Deidre Halfkenny filling in as a ref off the Raven squad on the other side. Other Raven players dotted around the court as line judges too. All part of how we make these tournaments work.
Yes, absolutely. We're very, very grateful for all the teams coming in and really buying into this this system, and it's working well. And I think overall, games have gone really well today. Also, big shout out to the ref squad. We're starting back up here.
5, 4, 3.
Okay, and Energized comes back in, missing Foster.
30 seconds.
Everybody playing a little save, and yeah, I think that was a bounce.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Good pump
Second ball,
fakes
okay.
there.
Danger zone, oh! Wow, that
is
catch was a big deal.
Incredible movement. I thought the release of that second ball was maybe putting Tuan at risk, but you know, that catch was made, and there's a reason why experience kind of comes out sometimes a little bit on top.
I mean, he was at risk. He
Yes.
had to put himself in a position to make that play, but yeah, good confidence on his part to secure that ball.
Yes, for sure.
And I guess they are starting with the balls because we are actually finally at the end of the first half.
Oh, this is fantastic news.
The end is in sight.
It's fantastic news.
Hey, so no blocking. Let's see how liberal everybody is with their throws here.
As expected.
Yep. It's where some people just decide the whole game changes when it's no blocking.
Yeah.
Okay. Quan Lu tagged out. System Shock still has
They have 5.
five.
There
Okay,
was
so
a trade there.
Kalen
Yeah.
out again. Oh no.
Yeah, he was able to make that hit, but then got countered there on the foot and is eliminated. So 4 balls versus 2 balls. I wonder if they're going to throw 2.
Yeah, and Briano returned with 1 too. Hasn't gotten up yet.
4 balls for Sassquatch.
Okay, nice delivery.
Landstrom a little sleepy there. I don't think his brain was quite in the game because he didn't react to the throw coming.
Yeah, so maybe good disguise by Sassquatch. Didn't
Signs.
realize Hodgson was going to let it go.
That's it. Signs of the end of the day, that's for sure.
It is hard to stay this focused this long. But these players doing well. And this is just the start of playoffs too. I mean, for tonight, it's the last one.
Yes.
But, yes.
Oh my gosh, that sounds like a freaking nightmare. Just keep playing for 24 hours? No, thank you.
One day there will be a tournament like that if there hasn't already been.
Imagine.
That's when you're going to want a roster the size of the Mavericks roster.
I will not sign up. I'm not coming to that.
Kulos lets it go. Good energy on
Ooh, great
this part.
throw. Great throw there. Good positioning.
Dan Escono maybe not expecting that second one, and they head off to the side.
Just
Okay.
a reminder, we are in sudden death, no blocking here. 4 balls to 2. A lot of patience, actually. Now they're going to make a fool out of me, but out of Sassquatch just waiting.
Okay, well, they waited for a good moment. Laporte hit out. Yang gonna have to do it himself.
Yeah, Laporte also reaching for that catch. 2 balls in hand, just wanted to probably swing the momentum a little bit. You know, at some point, when things aren't working for you, you do have to try new things and try to force that momentum shift. So good closeout here by Sassquatch. Scores 5-0 at the half.
Yeah, I mean, it has been pretty close, but Sassquatch has also looked very just in control, I think. They know what their game is. They've been playing it extremely well. And System Shock, I don't know. It's not like they've done anything terribly wrong. I just feel like they've been just a bit outclassed, and it's showed up on the score every point, unfortunately, for them.
Yeah, I think so. It's coming from, you know, a few years of experience. This is the experience, right? System Shock as a team name we've heard for a few years. But the team is different, and it also is representing different cities, so getting practices was probably a little bit more difficult this year. And again, they are taking the steps to bring in these new younger players, which will pay dividends in the future, but maybe it's a rebuild year for System Shock.
Yeah, that's right. As a Saints fan, you've never seen a rebuild year. They just keep trying
It's
to.
just garbage. Football.
I am glad this was not scheduled over one of the major playoff weeks. That was a lucky break for football fans like us. So.
Yeah, I'm excited. This is All-Star weekend. Did they play the dodgeball game? I know the NFL All-Star game. They usually play a dodgeball game on Friday, but I didn't see it.
Yeah,
I didn't watch it. I haven't seen it on YouTube. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, that's a good question, because can you imagine if you played against like NFL receivers, how confident would you be actually throwing at them?
But they're all wearing gloves. Get out of here with your gloves.
That's true. They wouldn't be allowed to here?
With your tarred-covered gloves. Get out of here.
That's right. That is in the rules. We're not allowed to wear gloves.
No, exactly.
I've tried in a cloth league, because some players in that cloth league, gloves were allowed. I generally played without them because I knew if I ever wanted to play tournament competitive, I had to be able to play with no gloves. But one match, I was like, okay, let's put on football gloves. Let's see. Oh my gosh, it's so much easier. It's
one-handed grabs.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. No, I'm glad that we don't have gloves allowed in this tournament, or at the high performance level.
I agree.
But it does make it more fun. I mean, catches make the game fun, right? Everyone loves to see a good catch. But
well, that's part of the question, right? Like, catches are really special now because they're a little bit rare, and they would get easier if gloves were allowed, or like lots of stuff on your hands.
Yes.
So, are we better off with this as kind of a throwing game where catches are like the fun accents, or if catches got turned up a bit more?
Yeah, I like it the way it is, but obviously when you like it better. Yep. We've all learned that by playing dodgeball. You try to change a ball type and people lose their minds. So, probably because I was brought up playing without gloves, I like it better. I do think that gloves may have an impact on the release, though, in some way, which would change the game a little bit more, and also, especially in the foam game, would ruin balls.
Yeah, that's true. They would ruin them even more quickly than they already get ruined.
Yes.
Yeah, you and I both started in dodgeball with foam, but the 8-inch or the 8 1/4 inch.
Yes.
And even making that switch down to 7s, some people had a hard time with that.
Oh, man. Pardon me. 1 second. Sorry.
Rules clarification out there. Yep.
Yes.
Good job, head ref.
Thank you. Yeah, there's I super wanted to go home because my car ride's all done for the day, and I think they're not super happy with me staying, but head ref has to stay for these questions. It would be really sucky of me to just take off.
If they were asking me, who knows what kind of answer they'd get. So.
Here we go. So the half is over. We got 5-0 right now for Sassquatch over System Shock. And we are going in the second half of our first and only playoff match for the day.
And of course, one team scored 5 in the first half. The other team could score 5 in the second half. So we got to see that compete level from System Shock still. They have not been far off in some of these points. We're going to see if they can get themselves on the board as the second half gets underway. Good start.
Great start there, yeah, for sure. I do think Sassquatch is the lower seeded team in this game. I have not yet confirmed, but I do think, I'm not sure what seeding or standing after round robin System Shock came out of, but I do think Sassquatch is the lower seed.
Yeah, weirdly, I have not seen the standings all day, but they are out there. I think you can go to dodgeball.live and see more of the results, as well as your home for streams.
Big hit. Yeah, fun fact for the standings, we had 2 teams that were tied in points in terms of wins. They were tied in terms of plus minus, and one of them, the 2 teams had played each other, and that game ended in a tie. and the other team didn't play each other at all. So we had to go to games 4.
Right.
So you don't do the plus minus. We had to count their games 4. And that was also both sets of ties were separated by 1 point.
Wow.
So, you know, it goes to show that the competition is all catching up. Everyone's getting very close to each other, and it's showing us some good dodgeball.
Yeah, and if you ever wonder why, you know, why is that team that's losing 6-0 in a 20-minute game, why are they still trying to get their first point? Like, everybody knows that stuff matters in some fashion.
Oh, man. 20 minutes, anything can happen in 20 minutes. 40 minutes, you get more of a reflection often of the teams who have the experience together, but 20 is real quick.
Can be volatile in those 20-minute matches sometimes. Okay. Foster taken out, and the return shot. Van Nest actually getting to play a little bit more than he has for several of these points.
Yeah, Van Nest going up though and throwing on his own. His team had 4 balls. It would have been nice to see an offensive play call from this squad. A lot of these rundowns they're doing them, and they're doing them well, but they're not hitting. And so at some point you have to make that transition and move to an offensive play rather than these blitz plays, as some people call them, or transitional plays.
And this is the first time we've seen Ravio Carlos Trotman on the court for this match. Another downtown dodgeball player in his first provincials. Ooh, nice catch.
Great catch by Landstrom.
Yeah.
I love to see the young people succeed so much.
Okay, Hodgson taking out 2 balls right on the target.
Good block there.
Blocking such a key skill at this level.
What you saw there from Cannell is a very good pump fake to secure that ball in hand. That's something that, you know, at the higher level they like to teach the players. You know, you want to get these balls in hands, or at least kick them to the side to your ball retrievers.
Yeah, you can't be too casual about it. If you just stroll up and try to secure the ball, a lot of other teams will have that predatory look and let go, and you'll be at risk. So,
yep.
Kennel doing the right things. Oh!
And a catch off that. So what we saw there was a clean block, which popped up, landed off Landstrom's back, and then caught by Kulos.
Kulos.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that was about to be a terrible way to get out, and it turned into a great way to get a team catch. So.
Yes, that was block. There was a sound, but it came off the ball. I saw it clearly from here.
Yeah. It's on Sassquatch, and Kennel on target finds the shot onto Jones, who was ready to rush.
He was ready, and then caught himself, which is very important.
Dennis Kennel, no signs of fear here. One of those very experienced players, very calm on the court. Foster trying to make it hard. Okay, and Foster just getting clipped just a bit. But
looking for that pop-up, though. You're looking behind to see if it was popped up. So from Dennis here, we should see a very slow play. You would expect that they are up 5-0, and just, you know, getting that clock rolling is likely a good scenario for them, regardless of what happens in this point. Also, just a very survivable player, so, you know, I think this will go a little bit longer, as long as Dennis isn't giving up more than the 3rd ball. They definitely could survive this for a while.
And I personally would like to see, I mean, System Shock had 3 balls there. I would have liked to see them set up, try and attack from different angles.
Agreed. I do like that as a play. I do like that as a play, but they're, you know, a little impatient. Gave up all 6 now, so now we're going to see Dennis's best throws coming out. People ready for catching, but there's no pressure here.
Yeah, using the whole almost 10 seconds.
Roll the ball.
There, they finally get the hit.
Yeah. Good drop there from Van Nest. Or it was just like, maybe not a drop, it came in a little bit straight, but it was came from a high angle and went straight into ankle, so that was good.
Yeah, well placed for sure. And I mean, Dennis Kennel there did their job of drawing that point out, making System Shock kind of spend all those balls to do it. They weren't able to close it out quickly. So for momentum reasons, perfectly fine result, I think, for Sassquatch.
Yeah, exactly. That's the first point of the half, and it went to 6 minutes, which is great. If they keep doing that, there's no way for System Shock to come back, right?
Exactly. Good, smart, time-aware play. Oh, Kulos tagged up high. Kennel showing they still have energy to make those shots count. Hodgson lost as well for Sassquatch.
5-ball play here from Sassquatch. They only throw 2. Should be, oh no, bodies are even, so the throw will be on System Shock.
Okay, everybody taking it a little bit easy. System Shock now forcing it a bit. Things break out a bit. Okay, Laporte tagged. I think that's it in that little exchange. So Sassquatch still has 5 out there.
Oh, really good positioning on that throw.
I like that sort of low sweeping delivery from Trotman.
Yeah. 5 players on 2 here.
Yeah, Gallardo's shot skipping short. And Nest eager to get into the play. Okay, 5 balls now in Sassquatch's hands, though.
Releasing 2 balls, you know, it's not always a great play to do. And yes, unfortunately, that leaves your teammate hanging, especially near the end of the day when accuracy might be not as tuned in as it was in the morning.
It's definitely one of the things to go as the fatigue sets in for sure. I find my power is usually fine, my accuracy is not.
Yeah.
Okay, Van Ness taken out. So one of the things I'll be curious about on Sassquatch, they've got John Ray Sanchez in now, and I know from my one season recently playing downtown dodgeball, he throws backhands fairly often. Something I like to bust out once in a while. I always like seeing other players do it. So.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing that for sure. I remember you do that. But now that you're playing out of Toronto, I haven't seen you play in a while, but that was definitely a staple when you were here in Ottawa.
Developed by my friend Colin Marson more than me, so.
Colin Marson's backhand is unreal.
I know when we used to do those skills competitions and do the radar clocking, like his backhand was well over 100 kilometers an hour.
That's not real. It can't be.
And the fun fact there is we developed that throw, at least in our first tournament. Arms were gassed. We're like, how can we even get the ball to the other end at this point? So who knew?
That first tournament arm syndrome when you just don't realize how long they actually are, and you forget the importance of.
There it was, the backhand.
I'm behind the ref.
I know.
Didn't see it.
Review was obscured a bit. I could see it. I was excited.
It was incredible.
But then they were tagged out, so we're only going to see one for now. Hopefully, a little more time to see it soon. Sassquatch has the luxury of using whichever players they want now because they do still have that lead.
Yes.
And I'm hoping they're just giving that experience, to some of the players who haven't seen as much action early in this match. Why not?
Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck.
Dennis Kennel, I don't know if you can see it on the stream, but has a little kind of sprout in the headband representing very directly their personal growth this year.
Oh, that's so fun. Everyone was asking me, and I didn't know. They actually all have sprouts clipped on them.
So I'm curious if that's a unifying theme, but yeah, you can see just a little extra protrusion for everybody.
How long until they get hit in the sprout? And
I should have removed the sprout.
It gets ripped out. 4 on 3, I believe, for bodies. We got 4 balls for System Shock. I assume they'll only release 1.
You assume correct.
Yeah, so here, 3 balls here.
Okay, from the middle, David taking the shot, but no, that's it. David Crispin, one of those downtown dodgeball players as well, as I think pretty much this whole team is. It is. I've mentioned it before, but it's one of the best leagues in Toronto to play in. Anybody out there who has never given it a shot but is in the GTA, please come on out. Kennel taken out, yeah.
These rundown plays from Sassquatch. Kaylin Van Nest representing Team Canada Cloth for a few years now, and I wonder if he brought that in terms of a strategic play, because you see this a lot in the Cloth game, this transitional game. Once they've thrown the rundowns, now the target selection can change.
Wow.
That was awesome. It was just so good.
Yeah, it was a great
Sitting
catch
there
by
waiting
Lindstrom.
for
Yeah,
it too,
just
like fully knees. I dare you. Okay.
almost, yeah, exactly. Challenging the player. I'm right here.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a good moment. It's hard to do at this level. So many players have such good throws.
Exactly.
But
Being on your knees, not always the best position. I mean, if the ball comes in hard and pops up, it doesn't give you the opportunity to catch that pop up, which is, you know, unfortunate. But it does remove and reduce, I guess, the center of gravity. I don't really know science. I have no idea. But I assume there's science involved and why it makes it easier to catch.
Something about fulcrums and the speed of light. I don't know.
Exactly.
All right, Coach Stephanie Pereira helping to set up the balls for the other team. That's nice. Good sports all around here.
Yes, exactly. We love to see that. Oh, you can tell it's end of day because I've probably said exactly what 16 times. I hope everyone turns that into a drinking game later.
Yeah, underappreciated difficult part of doing commentary, coming up with different ways to say things that happen 400 times in a single match. So.
Yeah. Oh, good honesty there. I mean, we didn't see it from here. It might have been more clear on the stream.
There's a ball behind.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen great integrity from both of these teams. We love to see it. Kulo's coming up with energy, taking out Sanchez.
That's one thing we love to see out of provincials in Ontario. You know, especially we've been doing this, I don't know, since 2015 we've been doing these. And the more we do it, everyone gets to know each other. And so you just see a lot of honesty overall and integrity and, you know, friendship. And, you know, most of the pointing across court is smiling at your friend and you know, then you go out for a beer later.
It does feel like there's less of the angry pointing across overall than in, like 5 years ago, 8 years ago.
We did encourage our refs this year. We know across Canada, and I don't know about the rest of the world, but it is hard to find volunteer refs because players, you know, it's hard to want to deal with stress and aggressive players and, you know, competitive natures that tend to, you know, come out in yelling or something like this. So we have given the refs a little bit more power. We've talked to every team before the game explaining that the carding system is in full force.
It's active.
Yeah. They're given, you know, a warning at the beginning of the game. This is what's going to happen, and then you will get carded, and this is the penalty for carding. And everyone's been very receptive, especially when we say we're doing this to protect our refs because they're getting harder and harder to find. And I haven't heard any complaints so far. It's been very
great.
Good. Yeah, the reception has been very good.
Exactly. We have players from various teams helping out with the reffing, like we mentioned. Deidre Halfkenny and other Raven members out there right now. And that ball, okay. I think that hit the ground before it got kind of squeezed. And then, oh, that ball popping up. Nobody's at the back line to make a play on it. Landstrom up, kind of trying to come up and support with the ball. And what's that? There's a ball.
Oh, this ball was on this side of the court.
Yeah, okay.
And so they're giving it back. It was on the system shock side of the court when it was picked up by the ball retriever.
Yeah, those retrievers. It's not just whatever they can grab. They do have to follow the rules. The ball has to be completely outside the court, and it has to be on your side. Or I guess if it's dead even, both players or both retrievers can grab it, but that's pretty rare. Landstrom shows defense. Some players will like to stay really active and preserve their options, but I think sometimes if you know you're going to settle in, challenge the other player to actually hit you.
I totally got distracted by the ball retriever getting a ball on the side, and I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, but I definitely wasn't listening.
It is all
so
good.
Sorry.
Yang had to dig for that one under the table. So.
And I just got full-on mesmerized by the movement.
Okay. Landstrom sags to the floor, and Sassquatch gets point number 7.
Under 4 minutes now. The way the games have been going, I do anticipate this being the last set.
Yeah, I think Sassquatch clearly knows they don't need to rush it, and System Shock knows that it is essentially out of reach. I mean, if they get something like a triple hit right away, you know, why not? But
also, I'm just manifesting, putting it out there. This will be the last set. Everyone gets to go home and eat after this.
The secret as applied to long dodgeball tournaments.
Oh,
and it's caught. Van Nest, you know, trying something in that moment.
Oh, wouldn't be surprised if System Shock pushes it to try to get another set in. This would be the mark of the end of their tournament if they do not win this game, I believe.
I think you're right. This is play-ins, I think it's called, which, you know, implies some things. Play-ins mean lose out, unfortunately.
Yes.
Sanchez not going to get to show that backhand again on this point unless he's caught back in. Sad for me, but good hit. First System Shock. Oh, long range hit. Jones. Body language not great over there. It is tough at this point.
And definitely just a little sleepy there, I think.
Sassquatch the line. Good shot. David Crispin stepping into that one.
Double there too. That's really unfortunate. Off Landstrom, 2 kulos. That's unfortunate. Hit. There. It's good. Oh, 2 minutes.
Yeah, we're getting close to the end of this playoff match. Nice low delivery by Trotman.
In this instance, Sassquatch may want to watch out. I don't think that would have been a valid throw. And if they keep doing that this late in the game, it may come off as they are trying to stall, get it to go to the end, which is not the goal here. We do still want to see active, valid throws. Good block
like
from
that.
Laporte, exactly.
Yeah, that rule was put in place to prevent things like used to see in tournaments sometimes people who are much more confident in their catching or just wanting to eat the time, which is like roll the balls across, try to have that count as their throw, and until there was a rule saying they couldn't, they did. But yeah, now your throws need to look like a genuine effort, and certainly balls get away from people sometimes, especially late in these tournaments, but I think, you know, our refs, our players too, they can read some things and do it. How frequently it happens or the way it happens.
Yeah, and the refs are given a little bit of their own judgment based on if that misplay was just a misplay because the ball slipped out of their hand, or if it was a misplay because they're actively trying to delay the game.
Yeah, but Sassquatch doing great, getting those balls right on the blockers for System Shock. Okay, there's one hit.
Little impatience, though. They were doing so. I guess System Shock has to push the point. That's just me wishful thinking that this goes to sudden death. But I understand why they're pushing the point.
Ooh, getting away with one maybe now. Ewan scrambles out of the way. Laporte connects, though. Okay, a little bit of a morale moment.
Turning it, too. It was 4v4. Now it's 2. They turned it. 4v2, and they've turned it. But we are less than 30 seconds, and so that is the end.
Yep. They don't go through with the sudden death or anything like that when it's playoffs, and it's not going to affect anything. So looks like we have reached the end at long last.
I don't care what they say. Manifesting is real.
Okay. You've got your evidence right now.
Exactly. Sample of 1. 100% success rate.
And so that is going to do it for day 1 of the Provincial Championships here in Ottawa, Mon Petit Fitness Center. Seen a lot of dodgeball today, and we've left a lot of energy out here. So this is the final match. We do have more action coming tomorrow morning, of course, starting bright and early at 8 a.m. Eastern. 8 a.m.? There's an 8 a.m. now?
I know.
And there will be more play-in matches at that time, with quarterfinals coming up at 9 a.m. And then we're going to have matches steadily throughout the day. Men's and women's will be featured on the court. And we're going to have the men's finals expected at 2 p.m., women's finals at 3 p.m., all Eastern time. So we hope you'll stick with us for that tomorrow after everybody's had some rest.
Thank you.
That's right, wrapping things up one last time for the stream team. Terry Thrasher here with Stephanie Ness. We hope we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, bye.